patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And we're off. Good morning to everybody.
Why am I introing this? Why am I?
Notice he never really introed it.
No,
he decided, you know what, I'm too big for this shit.
I was just kind of in front of the TV yesterday watching a bunch of old Star Trek movies.
Yeah.
One after another. And boy, the many hairs of Bill Shatner was hilarious. You have the big, over-the-top, poofy pompadour
from
Wrath of Khan, and then Search for Spock. he tamed it down a little bit, and then it came back again for the one where they had the voyage home.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got it down pat now that he's 80, what? 81, 82?
Yeah, now it looks natural. Now it looks real.
It kind of looks natural now, right?
Yeah, it looks natural.
Didn't look natural for a while.
But that
is what you're
big,
getting at?
puffy Wrath of Khan one is really funny.
That's a head of hair.
Yeah.
Do you think that's his real hair?
No.
When did he start losing it?
There were Twilight Zone episodes where you could see him thinning.
Oh, really?
Swear to God.
Well, how the fuck does he look like he has natural hair at 82 years old?
That he had a big head of hair.
Yeah,
Is that from like the Texaco Star Theater?
Oh, boy.
Or something?
Oh, boy.
And then...
I don't see any balding... okay.
Yeah, look at that. Now that is the most ridiculous
That's a hair helmet.
That is the most ridiculous wig he was wearing. I think that's from the TV show Tattletales.
Ugh, how do you know
Hated that show.
Hi, Jimmy.
How the fuck do you know that?
I remember that. What's his name? Steve Garvey used to be on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was them and their wives in the little television set, and they'd get into little spats, and it was fun for a kid to watch. You're like, oh, look.
212-194. 212-194. 212-194.
A lottery
How
numbers.
he would do it?
212-194. You know, Jimmy.
I'm assuming, yeah.
I fucking watched the whole goddamn thing because of Anthony.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha. Right.
212-194. They should have stopped the game because he kept going for the same two.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Why couldn't he go 212-1? 212-1 every once in a while. Was the one going whammy?
He probably needed, maybe the one went whammy sometimes.
I think it was 212-194, and then they allowed you to try it yourself.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, this is fucking cake. We're talking about Pressure Luck, where the guy just took the show for $107,000 in one day.
What was 212-194?
That he labeled the board.
Yeah, numbers. Gave each little square a number.
So he was just looking at actual squares, and then he could see the pattern. And I think it was 212-194.
So he'd see 2 light up, he'd see 12 light up, and know he's in the pattern.
Right.
Well, and then 194.
Stop.
But if he missed it the first time, would it go through it a second time?
Yeah.
Well, there were a couple different patterns, but he was waiting for the 212-194 especially.
That's why sometimes it took him a while. It's like,
right.
And sometimes he'd be like, and he'd hit it right away.
Yeah.
Because if he saw it right away, he'd know to hit it. And then sometimes he'd have to get back into the groove of it. So he'd sit and just stare at it, not saying big money, big money.
That was the one the documentary focused on, but he obviously was using another pattern that hit the square to the right side middle board.
Yeah.
Whatever. That might have been...
There was ones where whammies never came up.
212-1. That was close to the 9 square, but I'm not sure if it was the actual 9 square. But
you'd think they would have had whammies come up on every single square randomly. You know, it's just seems to me.
Well, it was 84.
Yeah,
they didn't have that shit figured out.
They're dummies.
I liked it though. The documentary was all right.
It was cool. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. It's one of those subjects that it's kind of a 1 in a million thing.
Right. We were talking about it on Twitter, and as impressive as it was, the guy still had to get on the show.
I know, that's just it.
And then he had to get used to the button immediately.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The button could have been a little quirky.
It was odd that he even got on the show.
Exactly.
Know?
And you hear the one producer, he's pissed to this day. Well, that was Bill's decision. I didn't want him on the show. Bill decided to have him.
I thought there was something a little, off about him.
Right. I
didn't trust him.
I think his name was Bill that allowed him on the show.
Yeah.
That fucking other guy, though.
Still pissed.
He throws Bill under the bus.
Yep.
That was Bill's decision.
He wanted him.
I thought there was something funny about him, and I didn't want him on the show.
And then them talking about during the show when they knew but couldn't do anything about it.
Right.
How long into it did they know?
Telling the host,
pretty early.
Yeah, pretty early on. They were like,
no one really went past, I don't know, whatever the number would be. But
10 G's, right?
Yeah, something like that.
10 G's and 10 spins without a whammy or passing it on.
When he was at 70, did they know?
Oh, yeah,
70.
Oh, yeah, they did. But then they're like, we were concerned for his health.
Yeah.
That one guy?
I don't think they were.
The funny thing is the guy that was on the show the same day, they allowed him to try it. Oh, you saw the documentary.
Yeah.
And he went an hour without a whammy?
Yeah.
That must have pissed him off.
I know, right?
This is fucking easy. Why didn't I figure this shit out?
He didn't think of it. The other guy thought of it.
212-194, I think it was. 212-194.
I wonder how many people have had fucking scams for game shows but just were never able to get on the show.
Right.
You think about it like, oh, how did this guy get on the show? He's probably one of the guys out of a fuckload that had a system that just managed to also combine it with getting on the show.
Because Press Your Luck was a pretty popular show, obviously. So it wasn't easy to get on the show. So how the fuck did he get on the show? He's right.
He had to know trivia questions and fucking have some personality.
Right.
Personality.
Well,
yeah, it was fun to watch.
He beat the system. So William Shatner's hair and Press Your Luck. Sorry.
Yes.
No, when you said Tattletale, it was in my head. I'm like, fuck, I got to tell Ann I saw that damn thing.
Tattletales. Bert Convy hosted Tattletales with his little tight afro.
Yeah. The other thing, you want to start with the Greg Brady thing?
Whew. Man, did you horrify me early on a Monday morning? God damn. Opie just comes in and he's like, you gotta see this fucking Greg Brady, what he's up to.
And he used to be our friend. We haven't seen him in a while, so I feel good we could do this today.
Yeah.
We love Barry Williams. He's done our show many times.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll do it again. But he's doing something pretty fucking douchey.
It is.
He must really have to pay some bills.
Yeah, it's so utterly bad. He's got a stage show.
Yeah.
In Branson, Missouri.
Yes.
At the Yakov Smirnoff Theater.
Yes.
Right, yeah, I remember that. We talked about that one time.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about it. We didn't have actual
footage
of it.
There's I guess this is sort of a best of clip that has made its way to the internet because someone out there went, holy shit, this has to be on YouTube.
It's like a little promotional thing, like maybe if you want to...
oh, you think it's just a promotional clip?
Yeah, I think if you're
trying to sell tickets through this thing?
Yeah, because it's got Yakov's number on the bottom, and I think if you're thinking about going to see Barry Williams as the real Greg Brady, during what he likes to call the Brady Brunch. It's brunch at Yakov's theater
with Greg Brady.
Let it go.
Exactly.
Let it go.
You might want to know what you're getting into. So this is like a little trailer for what happens there. And I can't see you not wanting to just scoop up tickets to this.
A couple things. What year did the Brady Bunch go off the air?
70.
Mid-70s.
72 maybe?
I think it was 70.
Early 70s?
Wait, 68. Nice. 70. 71?
Maybe a little, around like 6 years, right?
No, I think it was only like 3 years or something.
No, it ran a long
That whole show was
long
only
was it?
3 years?
74.
So that's
5 years? I was thinking of Star Trek.
26, 30, 37 years ago. It went off the air, and Greg Brady is now doing Brady Brunch.
Still just trying.
In Branson, Missouri. And Yakov, a media mogul.
A mover and shaker in Branson.
We make fun of Yakov, but this fucking guy is getting money every time someone sits down and watches the Brady Brunch.
So or the Yakov Smirnoff dinner adventure dinner, I think it was.
We'll see how well this goes, and then we can maybe move on to the Yakov dinner adventure.
Seg into what the fuck goes on in Branson, Missouri. Man, is that just got to be abominable.
So here's the clip. It's like 3 minutes long, and it is a doozy.
Yeah, let's start up.
It's called Brady Brunch with Barry Williams, the real Greg Brady. It's online.
Yeah. Let it rip.
The Brady Bunch.
And he plays this at the beginning.
This is the part of the show. Right?
This is on the big screen behind him.
Yes.
Of course. That's good. He kills in a minute.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he kills
And now they play the Johnny Bravo clip where he puts the jacket on in the original episode.
Like perfect.
Righteous.
Oh, did I tell you I never miss?
Beautiful.
You're not you anymore.
I don't follow.
You are a superstar. Superstar.
And now it goes
Ladies and gentlemen,
to the stage show.
Mr. Barry Williams.
Oh. Pause.
Oh, God.
And now you see Greg Brady.
God. He's on
Barry
stage.
Williams. He's on stage, and he's basically has that motion like, huh?
He's like sounding like, all right,
but
with
he's
his
wearing
arms
the
out.
jacket.
Well, he's not though. Like it's a different jacket.
It's supposed to be kind of the same, but
You'll see in a second. He's claiming this is the exact jacket, but after seeing the original clip, it's so obvious that it's a completely different jacket.
It's not the jacket.
Hit it.
Oh,
it still fits. Ooh. Listen to the music.
Jimmy's stunned.
Listen to the music.
Jimmy's eyes.
Listen to the music all the time.
what's he doing?
He's singing. He's so over the top dramatic in singing these songs. Now he's in the Johnny Bravo jacket. He's got the microphone. He's tilting it up like fucking, Vegas guy.
And he's attempting to hit some notes.
And he's trying to hit those notes. Listen to the music. And these poor musicians that have to...
If this was on SNL, you would laugh hysterically.
Oh, yes.
But
yes.
this is not... He's not being ironic. He's being dead serious.
See, and they got the Yakov.com at the bottom where you can...
order tickets.
Maybe order tickets for the Brady
Brunch.
Brunch. Who's going to that?
I don't know. What's the option? Like, do you want to do the Brady Bunch or...
Or, yeah.
Yeah.
Should we go to the Brady Brunch tomorrow? I bet people are excited, though, down there. They're like, oh, we're going to catch Yakov's show tonight, the dinner show, and then tomorrow we're going to do the Brady Brunch. And they go back to their hotel room and fucking, look.
I'd rather paint dotted lines on my neck and go to Mexico.
Nice. You got to tweet that one. That's a good one.
Oh, the Brady Brunch.
Well, he's still in the Johnny Bravo jacket, and you're getting a full show.
Oh, yeah. This is great. It's a Bravo.
I'm trying to get away from the whole Greg Brady.
Oh, a little comedy, Jimmy.
I'm happy when people just come up and refer to me as plain old Keith Partridge. It seems to...
See, because Keith Partridge was pretty famous at the
It
time.
wasn't bad, but I'll tell you where he went wrong there.
Yeah.
Was he did the talking after the punchline, which is like it's like saying, "But folks."
But folks, let me tell you.
And almost like he was moving on, but then the laughter was so good he had to stop.
Well,
but
fucking
he has nothing there.
The drummer was already clicking on the hi-hat for the next tune, like in the middle of his punchline. Drummer's just like, shut the fuck up. Let me play this and get my session fee, you cocksucker.
You might have to go to Branson and save Barry. You might have to throw him in a van and get him the fuck out of there.
Oh, you know what I'd love to do?
Yeah.
I would love to, not tell him. I would love to buy 500 tickets and give them all to Crips and Bloods and take that to the show. Listen to the music. You see fucking red and blue hats and sneakers being thrown at him.
Oh, wait. We got a few more songs.
Oh, yeah.
Hit this.
Which seems to gotta find my corner, got to find my corner, gotta find my corner of the sky.
Oh God, damn! It's so over the top.
Just makes me sad.
It is sad. He's in Branson in front of a bunch of old fogies.
Wait till you see the old fogies.
Oh, yeah.
I probably watched this clip 10 times over the weekend. I couldn't get enough of it.
It's so uncomfortable. I love it.
Do you think his singing is bad or
It's horrible.
Is it bad? I can't tell sometimes.
It's that over the top kind of like.
It's average at best, right?
It's average. He obviously had some kind of training for breath control and shit, but he doesn't have very good pitch.
But he does have all the moves down.
And he's got he's too over the top. He's putting on a show, like a Broadway show in Branson.
What you missed at the end of the clip that you heard was him punching the sky.
He's like
the
punching
accent, that last
he's fist
note.
pumping and like he tips the mic way up and tilts his head back and puts that arm behind him.
He's got all the poses right.
It's horrible.
Someone is saying this is part of a timeshare scheme. North Carolina, nice.
The free show you get if you just sit in on our meeting. It's an Amway meeting.
Here we go.
Throughout the series, as we began to grow and mature, my attraction to Marcia did not diminish.
Oh,
and here is Marcia at her grooviest best, and me trying to offer a little advice to her about how to get out of a date.
I need your advice about something.
Then he plays clips from the show.
What's the easiest way to break a date with a guy?
Why don't you just do what we guys
Yeast
always
infection.
I want to guess what he says. Tell him Dad has AIDS.
How did that work?
Just say something suddenly came up.
Something suddenly came up. That's all?
Yeah. It always works.
That's what Dad says, then he points to the front of his jeans.
Get it? It says not his T-cell count. Something
I never
suddenly
would've
went down.
Hey, I'd like to...
It's all going to be AIDS jokes.
Of course.
Here we are on the AIDS train again.
Hey, I'd like to come down and
missed the
join you
line.
for brunch. Is that okay?
Go back.
Oh, really?
Well, he played the whole clip so he could get
he
his
did.
line in.
Yeah.
His one lousy line.
It always works.
I never would have said that to her. Hey!
Something suddenly came up. I never would have said that to her. What does he mean by that?
I don't know.
Like, so wouldn't he want something to suddenly come up? Like, you got a boner looking at her?
Yeah, you would think, right?
You would think.
That would be the
Because
joke.
I wouldn't say that to her.
That would be the joke.
I know what he meant. The bile that comes up for the audience when they hear that line.
And eat this horrid food at the Yakov Smirnoff Theater.
Exactly. They're all having a fucking buttered roll where the butter's hard.
Some horrible roast beef.
A continental breakfast.
Too much fat on it. Ugh, the worst.
Eat the continental breakfast.
It fucking stinks.
Not breakfast. Don't try to cover it up with the word breakfast.
It's not. I'd rather eat the fucking TWA Flight 800 dinner.
Yeah, I hear it.
All right. Yeah, I'd like to come down and join you for brunch. Is that okay?
Pause when he shows the crowd.
Look at this crowd. The demo is like fucking
80 to 100.
And then there's a couple of younger people in there, but they're all these big, fat, like Midwestern trash that couldn't quite make it to Vegas.
A lot of...
So they go to Branson.
A lot of women. A lot of unfuckable women.
They came there to see Greg Brady.
Yeah.
Come on.
So then he tries the brunch.
And then he talks to a woman. He talks to a woman about the brunch, I think. She's 90 years old.
Easily.
Oh, God. This is delicious.
There you go.
This is delicious.
I asked all of the
By
kids.
that she means her fucking trach tube. Fucking rotten old cunt. I hope she didn't make it out the front door. This is delicious. She was tasting oranges as she died.
This is delicious. Stop, you're spilling it.
This is delicious. She should say that when there's the fist of a young gentleman fucking caressing her palate. This is delicious.
Be a fucking male nurse with a pillow over her face.
This is delicious. It tastes like downy feathers.
The brunch fucking food stain looks like the Shroud of Turin on the pillowcase. Got gravy and fucking mashed potatoes, eyes.
She's vomiting the fucking cold potatoes back on the fucking pillow.
As he's belting out fucking wind beneath my wings.
Fucking fat guy with fucking dandruff in his beard. Oh, somebody make a spilly.
Oh, wow. Jesus, that's Opie's second spill of the morning.
Shit.
I have a nice shirt on and it's all fucked up now.
Looks like that lady's pillow after the fucking oil got through her. Ope's white shirt. I couldn't be happier. It has a big brown stain on it. I couldn't have picked
fucking
them.
Starbucks. Let's drive me nuts.
They're drippy.
My coffee.
Why are they so drippy?
They're so drippy.
But then I didn't even have the lid on this time.
I couldn't be fucking happier.
Just poured coffee onto my.
If that was lima bean juice, it would make me happier.
Jimmy wants a picture.
Dude, that's the fucking
Opie's horrid coffee
That
stain.
could be the greatest spill I've ever seen. Hold on, I got to turn my fucking camera on. All right, with the notices, fucking cock.
Don't you know you just push the fucking power button twice and the camera comes on?
I tried that. Hold on,
It's great.
Gotta zoom in. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
I need a new shirt. Like we're going to see people today.
See people.
Oh, well. Where are we?
Yeah.
Oh, we tried the brunch, so now it's back to some...
Try the wine.
Now it's back to some musical numbers.
Yeah.
Enjoying it. I asked all of the kids
stupid
to give me their footage so that I could put it together and create home movies. I've set it to music, and it's a little glimpse of what we were like off the screen and off the set, just being the normal kids that we were.
God.
Then it's a montage of them.
And that's all films that were taken when they were, you could find this
Offset.
everywhere.
Oh, I know.
He didn't put it together.
No one put this together for him. It's been around forever.
Oh, has it?
Oh, yeah.
I would say that was the only interesting thing, would just be to see them off camera.
Yeah, well, Mike Brady apparently, the dad there, gave them all, gave them all movie cameras for like a gift. And they used them all to take films and I guess they're out there.
I'm pretty amazed by people who had that foresight back in those days. Like
they should have had a little more foresight.
Yeah, I know, really. Too bad he didn't buy himself rubbers. Instead of doling out the cameras, hoping fucking Mike Lookinlid would snap his own cock by accident. Fucking queen. That's all he was doing. He probably gave them to the boys and the girls found out and got jealous. Now you put these by the toilet when you're making wee-wee, and it'll help you go better. Yeah, you put these on the floor and you do jumping jacks over them. Watch your little peeners bounce.
Peeners. Yeah, it must have been an ulterior motive.
Of course it was.
Yeah, he probably had cameras set up everywhere.
Yeah.
Got caught and said, no.
No, I'm giving them out to the children.
I'm giving them out to everybody.
Just let me have the film that's inside of them.
All right, so home movies.
They stopped giving the cameras out when Ann B. Davis left hers on, and they caught fucking Bubba Smith fucking her in the shitter.
She's still alive?
I hope not.
She's always been old.
I'm not sure.
She has to still be alive.
Yeah.
I hit that.
You raise me up so I can stand on mountains.
It's going to finish strong.
You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. When I look back, I will recall that moment for moment. This was the moment, the greatest moment of them all. Of them all.
He couldn't just carry that
Is that what happened there? There's a little trickery.
Yeah, he couldn't quite hold that note.
That was my weekend right there. I had to watch that a few times.
Fucking hilarious.
It's amazing.
And that's at the Yakov Smirnoff Theater if you want to buy tickets. I just want to know what the Yakov dinner adventure is about.
Yeah, I didn't.
Can we hear a little of this?
I didn't watch this. This could be good, too.
It's like a commercial for it?
Mm-hmm.
What are people saying about Yakov's dinner adventure?
It was a great show. It's a beautiful show.
Yakov's Dinner Adventure is a must-see show.
Come see why audiences are raving about
Cirque du
Yakov's
Soleil.
dinner adventure.
We are travelers, and we've been all over to shows, too. New York, Vegas, London, and Paris. And this was probably one of the best.
Can you pause that, by the way?
Yakov show is one of the best.
No,
Paris, London,
New York.
That was the worst.
You know what kind of shows we got here in New York, you stupid bitch?
But that was the worst sales job ever. Instead of saying this was the best, I loved it, she goes, this was probably one of the best. She couldn't even commit to it being the best.
Right. And she's petting her daughter's hair because she knows what she's saying is just filled
She's
with lies.
pulling the kid's hair like, don't fucking say it. Don't say you enjoyed Wicked, you motherfucker.
Mama, you said this horrible. She was afraid the kid was going to...
Mama, you say piece of shit.
Yeah. Mama, you say Russian thief. Mama, you say wrong, Brady, get AIDS at the show.
There's a guy on a unicycle. Who gives a shit?
That's pretty good.
Eating that horrible food. They showed a picture of it. It looked awful.
Can we see the food?
Look at this.
That's a nice dinner choice.
Oh, stop.
Little parfait for dessert.
Isn't that awful?
Oh, blackaroo.
What is Look at that muffin. What is that thing? A corn muffin?
I don't know.
What is the
mashed potatoes they slop out of a big vat?
What's the gray shit?
What is that? It's supposed to be meat.
It's the meat that fucking Chef tried to cook before he went into the military apocalypse. It was gray.
It was gray.
Oh, marble.
And then there's some chicken, like broiled chicken.
Why would you need chicken if you got the meat?
It looks like the soles of shoes.
And look at that horrible muffin.
Oof.
Yeah, that little thing looks like a cockhead.
What is that glowing thing? An egg next to it? What is
like
that?
It's a candle.
A little
candle at
yeah.
dinner.
Candle
They
at
bring
dinner.
the candle on your fucking tray.
It's on the plate next to the napkin. That's a fire hazard.
That gray
It's
meat
on-
looks
should be burn the whole fucking theater down.
That meat really bothers me, man.
Yeah, and that awful dessert just looks terrible.
The dessert looks
It looks
good.
like pressed meat because it's all perfect.
Yes.
Every slice is perfect.
Like a McRib. The way
actually-
they just
but
press
the
it.
color's really bad.
It's meat paneling. You can actually line your fucking basement with it.
Fucking idiot hasn't learned.
Wow.
You have to film food differently. You don't actually film the plate of food.
These rubes could give a shit. They think it's great. It's goddamn good food. Great show, too.
Got to spray water on it to make it look juicy. There's all sorts
Is
of
that what they
tricks.
do?
Tricks.
Oh, yeah, man. You can't... Food doesn't film well at all.
Put water on it?
Gussy it up.
They do all sorts of shit. There's videos about it.
Yeah, they heat up those metal rods and burn grill marks into the burgers and shit to make them perfect.
Is that how they do it?
Yeah.
Fox, I didn't want to know that.
And then beer and stuff, they actually put like whipped cream in it or something, so because that makes it look like a much better foamy head.
And they don't even cook the burgers, by the way. They make the patties in chow meat and they spray paint them the brown color of meat.
Yeah.
And then they burn the grill marks in with a hot poker thing. And the lettuce is really leafy and just on the front, so it doesn't make the whole bun pop.
Well, if you put lettuce on a burger, it wilts and looks like shit.
Yep.
Still tastes all right. So of course the burger can't be heated up if you want the lettuce to look fresh too.
Yeah, so they don't want everything
It's all a clever
wilty.
ruse.
Yes, clever ruse. And they can't wait for it to cool off because then the burger will look like shit. So they just never cook it.
That's a few of the tricks. I forgot.
Fucked up.
There's a few others.
That, yeah.
They spray paint the vegetables to make them look,
crisper
brighter
and better.
Yeah.
Oh no!
But stupid Yakov doesn't know this because his meat looks horribly gray.
Yeah,
Look at that!
What a country!
Look at how horrible
Gray
that looks.
meat. What a country! In Soviet Union, we had meat that was blue. What a country! Shut up.
He's making a lot of money, man. For a fucking hack comic, he figured it out.
But no one hears of him outside of Branson.
You don't give a fuck.
I know.
Where
but
is
I mean,
Branson? Why did he pick
Missouri.
Branson?
Missouri.
Branson, Missouri turned into like this fucking, I don't know how, I don't know the history of Branson, but it turned into the Vegas of the fucking Midwest. Like,
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a huge fucking place that rubes go to.
Yeah, it's a low budget Vegas.
Yeah, like people from New
Affordable.
York and LA, you wouldn't be caught dead there, but the Midwest,
It's perfect.
it's fucking giant.
God, I want to go there.
Are there hotels there?
Oh yeah, hotels, shows. They got like what other places are there? The Hollywood Wax Museum, Silver Dollar City, Whitewater Waltzing Waters, the Titanic Museum. What other celebrity? Ripley's Oddity.
Ripley's
Torium.
fucking Believe It or Not stores blow.
You don't like the Believe It or
I
Not?
believe every one of them. Believe it or don't care, it should be called.
Should never be or not.
Believe it, I don't care.
It's in here. It's got to be.
It's got to be real.
Right.
Anne Margaret's down there.
What?
Tony Orlando.
What?
I like
Wayne
him.
Newton, the Oak Ridge Boys, Barbara Mandrell, Rich Little. This is like the Lennon
70s.
sisters. This is
the 70s.
Right. Everyone just went down there.
They
and-
all do Old Vegas, too.
Yes.
Lawrence Welk.
Petula
well, I don't think
Clark.
Lawrence is there anymore.
Mel Tillis is there, at least. Some of the younger.
They got Dick Clark down there. Stop it. What year is this?
Well, these are people that have been associated
Bobby
over the
Vinton.
years.
Andy Williams.
Andy Williams, who just
For
announced
the
that he's
cancer
got bladder
announcement, yeah.
cancer. Yes. Oof.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Kenny Rogers.
Gladys
his frozen
Knight.
face.
Sans Pips. Pat Boone.
Well, I'm not. They're not all down there now. They've just all been
No,
associated
they've been
with
down
Branson
there.
over the years.
But, you know.
You can't get a reservation in Branson. What does that mean?
What?
Want to learn about Branson?
A little bit.
All right, hold on, man. Let's say hi to Larry.
See the rest of that fucking Yakov dinner thing.
Larry.
Larry.
Hi. Hello, boys.
Hello.
My oldest brother, his wife, my mom, and one of my other brothers and nephew, they went on the way to Texas, stopped in Branson. Man, them shows are expensive. It's hard as hell to get in. I mean, them places are packed. They absolutely pack them in them places.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, think about what a lot of the country is,
Well,
they love that shit.
We're rubes. Goodness sakes, we live in the middle of nowhere, and we're rubes.
Rubes.
I can't help it. I was born a rube. I was raised a rube. I'll die a rube.
And you went down there though, and did you see a show?
I just haul freight down there. I go down there and pick up charcoal.
He can't get in.
Can't afford the show.
You can't afford the shows?
But well, no, it's not that. I'm in a big rig. Where the hell am I going to put an 18-wheeler?
Oh, well. Park it on Main Street there in Branson. Truckers love to talk, though.
Yeah, I know. He's a little lonely right now, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, family.
Thanks.
Great.
Thanks,
What
man.
happened, Thanks for the family.
Jimmy.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Yakov's dinner adventure.
Let's see. There's a...
So late in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show.
I'm sorry. We're going to have to stop this a bunch.
She might be telling the truth. That's when Cirque was okay.
I've seen 3 of their shows. They're fucking amazing.
You loved them?
I cannot imagine.
Amazing.
I saw one in Disney, and I saw one in I forgot where else. Oh, the Bahamas somewhere down there.
I didn't like the water one as much, but it was still amazing.
But you cannot fucking tell me that the one in Branson, Missouri, during Yakov Smirnoff's fucking dinner adventure is going to be better than the one in Vegas.
They're probably swinging minorities from the ceiling. That's why they all love it.
But stupid Yakov is making it sound like you see all this during his show. I think this is just a general thing of what you see.
Oh, I think this is Yakov's dinner adventure, sir. I think it is all exclusive to Yakov's dinner adventure.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
It's under the banner of Yakov's Dinner Adventure.
All right, a lot of big acts.
Let's
This
see.
is probably one of the best.
I paid more to see Cirque du Soleil in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show experience and a mouth-watering, fun-filled dinner.
Ew.
All right, could you go back to the
Fun-filled dinner,
mouth-watering,
like-
Fun about it.
fun-filled dinner? I want to see.
Horrible.
All right,
Oh
here we
no,
go.
they get this. They get the people participating.
It's the same food, but he just rotated it.
He rotated the platter a little bit.
But
That
could
looks
he,
awful.
could he
Like a
have put
muffin in the middle.
Could he, by the way, have put it on a worse tablecloth?
Yeah,
What
it's like
the fuck is that?
It looks like oldie estate type wallpaper.
It looks like the fucking rug Nicholson was dancing on when he got a little bit of avocado spilled on his jacket.
Yes, it's the ballroom fucking carpet.
With the overlook.
Look at the tiny tray.
And then you know what?
It
what
makes me
else?
uncomfortable.
They probably got to show by law. They have to show what you're going to get.
Yeah.
They give you water with a slice of lemon.
Yeah, well, you
No
know.
beverage
Well, that's where they make their money.
on beverages.
I would bet money.
It's $40 a clip for this fucking thing.
I would bet money though. No fucking wine or beer.
No.
That's separate.
Beer is $300 a glass.
Oh, I don't doubt it. What the country?
What a country is right.
Now,
huh,
let's see what
Yakov?
happens with the because I think I saw some audience participation, which is the best part of any show.
Or maybe that's a big fucking glass of vodka so you can sit through this shit.
Yakov, being Russian, would love his vodka.
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 All right, let her rip. Let me see.
Fun-filled dinner that you and your family will never forget.
We love the patriotism.
I want us. Go to America!
All the shows we've seen, this was one of the best. Well, we came back a second time.
It's a new breath of fresh air in here. I think it's wonderful. I think the Moscow Circus gave us a chance to laugh, participate with audience participation with the balls and the balloon, and I brought a tear to my eye at the conclusion. It just had so much truth to it. It was wonderful.
boy.
What an incredible
Pause
story.
right there.
All right.
They're doing
Oh,
it in
my
front of a
God.
Statue of
Yes,
Liberty.
with an American
So
flag. And
uncomfortable.
this is so douchey. Imagine having to sit through this shit.
These fucking boobs all think it's patriotic.
Yeah, this forced patriotism.
I brought the fresh air. There's no fucking way.
Ugh.
There's just a bunch of 85-year-olds just farting.
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
time.
fresh air, farting out that bad meat farts
Can you
from
imagine how
Yakov's platter.
horrendous the farts are in that
Oh,
place?
God.
You'll be a breath of fresh air, a fucking tsunami coming through.
This is terrible. Let's see what else happens.
This is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yeah.
This
what it
shit.
is.
This
And
is
they're
what's
all
going to
old
happen.
people, too.
Oh, my God,
Yeah, but-
it's the Osmond brothers.
But you got to think that there was a time they were young doing their thing, and now this is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
The whole story was an emotional thing for me. I mean, I just got literally tears in my eyes. I was expecting good Russian dancing as it was wonderful, but what I wasn't expecting.
Pauses, please.
Oh, boy. The Osmonds.
That man's head is being attacked by carpeting.
Now, there are three of the Osmond brothers there. Two of them are completely white hair.
Well, they've decided to let time do its
Right.
thing.
And
the one looks exactly like Donnie Osmond as an old guy.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
There's one on the left, though, that refuses. He's wearing the worst wig ever.
It's terrible.
Ever.
With the darkest color. I don't even think Just for Men makes that color.
No,
Where
no.
the fuck
that
did
is-
he get that color?
That is a wig on
famous
his
soy
head.
sauce, I guess.
Yes, soy sauce.
He's got a goatee that is fucking dark.
That color is black squared. What a fucking horrendous rug that is.
Horrid.
He's got to be at least 65.
Yeah.
What is he doing? His brothers are doing it right. Just letting fucking time do its toll.
I got a tear in my eye.
In my eye, I guess.
I realize how much I paid for this garbage.
By the photogs. through your tears.
Stupid Bruce Kelly.
Can't help it. But what I wasn't expecting, that it just blew my mind away, it was just the effects. You know, the fire, the bubbles, the unicycle.
Pause right there.
There's a big drop off.
Did he just say the effects?
The grown man said the fire and the bubbles.
They couldn't.
The effects
They
that
were
they
the smallest
showed
bubbles ever.
was a little flame of like flash paper on the stage, and then somebody blowing bubbles out of a fucking big hoop on the stage. Those are effects.
No, it wasn't a big hoop.
It was a little hoop.
Yeah, make sure you pause when the bubbles pop up.
But what an idiot to say and the bubble. Who says and the bubbles?
That was the second thing that came to mind with the effects.
Right.
Fire and then the bubbles.
They should be saying that when these three are taking a bath. What's coming up from his fucking mouth and nose?
As the water's turning black from his wig.
The effects. You know, the fire, the bubbles.
That's tiny bubbles.
That's the worst.
Jesus, what is wrong with these people?
Who is going to this?
But who would edit this and go, yeah, we're talking about the big special effects, and then they leave the little bubbles in.
The bubbles.
It's a guy just with a regular bubble thing that he just blew.
The bendy pencil.
Right.
When he has the pencil between his fingers, I thought it was a rubber pencil.
This makes the fucking Greg Brady show look like Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, they're saying it might be a dry town. That's why no alcohol with the dinner.
What?
I'm pretty sure Branson's a dry town, Tommy says.
Are you kidding?
Let's go to Tommy. Well, it's probably like very Christian down there, right?
I would assume a lot of Christianity and patriotism.
Tommy.
Hey guys, I got dragged there. I was abroad for the year. My parents booked a vacation. When I came home, and I got dragged to Branson, Missouri. The place is effing dry.
It's dry, huh?
Yeah, I'm punching out, boys.
All right.
No, they are not a dry city. I just looked it up.
They're not.
Is Branson, Missouri, a dry county? As in, can you have or do they serve alcohol in Branson, Missouri? Answer: no, they are not a dry city. Okay.
So they're a dry city?
No, they are not.
But he said it was.
Apparently, it says, no, they're not a dry city. They are cracking down on the liquor stores for selling alcohol to underage drinkers, but they are not a dry city.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Let's.
Oh, please. I need more.
Yakov.
The unicycle. I'm ready. Unicycle. And what was that thing that was going? The human tube.
Unbelievable.
My favorite part was the human slinky. Our favorite part was the slinky.
Yeah, the human slinky was just amazing.
What's
I'm
amazing?
passionate about this show. I love what I do.
It looks like a prolapsed asshole.
You know what the human slinky is? It's us into the air conditioning business. No, that is what is called about 16-inch diameter flex pipe that you use to connect your return grills in. And you crawl inside it and flap it around like your arms and legs.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's
and
all
it's
it
spray
is?
painted rainbow colors.
To make it look like a slinky.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's pretty amazing, Ed.
No, it isn't.
I agree with
it's the most.
I agree with the Osmond brothers. It's
the
pretty
most
amazing.
Unimpressive bit of like that wacky kind of stage weirdness that you go like, wow, that looks weird. How do they do that?
It's way better than the Blue Man Group.
No, I don't think so.
I fucking hated the Blue Man Group. What do you think of those apples? That's
on the fucking PVC pipe.
Was that the Blue Man Group or the other ones?
Blue Man Group.
Oh,
they do that.
I don't even
That's
remember.
different shows.
That's how much I hated the fucking show.
Let's look at their stump fucking human slinky that everyone's fucking creaming over.
About the show. I love what I do, and when we created this show, we want to touch all 5 senses. And when I say 5 senses, I mean smell and taste too.
That's the
because when we sell
now they're showing the horrible dinner again as part of the smell and taste.
And they decide not to rotate the dinner this time around.
No.
The same shot from the second shot of the dinner plate.
What is that little white cup thing with green stuff?
It's cum.
Yeah, it looks like a semen
like
sample.
Bukkake.
It's dumb. It's soup. It's that. I think it's that broccoli cream soup.
You turn to your neighbor and heave it on their back.
Do you think that's what? That is a tiny tray.
It's
though,
the
isn't
smallest cup of soup ever.
It really is. Look at the silverware. You could tell how small everything is.
Get a thimble of soup.
$40. You're getting that and that wonderful entertainment
with the horrible vegetable medley.
Wow.
Nothing worse than a vegetable medley.
I hate fucking vegetable medleys.
They're the
hate
worst.
them.
A medley.
There's nothing medley about it.
Some tells me they're opening a lot of cellophane bags in the kitchen down there in Branson. A lot of fucking plastic bags are being opened.
And that horrible gray meat again.
Yeah, the gray meat.
Stop showing the horrible dinner and trying to make believe it's fun. Didn't they call it fun?
I would just eat the mashed
potatoes.
Fun-filled dinner.
Jimmy, what's a fun-filled dinner? Because they keep using that phrase.
A fun-filled dinner is sushi and a blowjob.
That's fun-filled?
That's fucking full of fun.
While you're eating the sushi.
Yeah. As soon as you burp, as soon as you're done burping and you cut your first raw fish gasser, that's a fun-filled dinner.
Yeah, you go up to the sushi bar, you put your dick through the hole that they provide, have a few pieces as you get blown. That's
being
fun-filled.
filleted by the sushi chef.
Fun-filled.
That's fun-filled, not this horrible fucking plate of food.
All right, we're halfway through.
Okay.
This is the longest commercial for Yakov's dinner adventure.
Well, this was supposed to be about Greg Brady, but we found another nugget of gold
Oh,
here.
yeah. Anything in Branson.
The Yakov dinner adventure. Go ahead.
For our dinner, not only our performers will be dancing, but your taste buds will too.
Your taste buds will be dancing too, not just the performers.
Looks like he hires a lot of Russians, huh?
Yeah. He brought them all
the
over.
Russians employed.
Former KGB.
Mm-hmm.
Will too.
The food was wonderful and very much worth the price.
The food was fun.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
Hold on, pause that.
What?
This woman is awed by the fact that the food was hot. Where do you live, you cunt, in an igloo?
She's not expecting much. She didn't set her sights high, so she wouldn't be disappointed.
What'd you expect, donkey shit on a plate?
But once again, a guy did all the interviews, and he put this together.
Yeah,
Why would
yeah.
you leave the part where she's amazed that the food was
I don't know
hot?
how you did it. An oven?
Yeah.
You dummy.
How boring is your place that you're leaving that clip in?
Not many of the brothers down there in the shows
Oh,
at Branson.
no,
I see a common theme: white people,
old white people.
She looks like a fucking grown-up Oliver from the Brady Bunch. What an ugly woman.
Yeah, she really is.
2 weeks.
Getting more info here. Stinky in North Dakota looks like ND. Yeah, Stinky, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Yeah.
Shit, I used to take country artists over to Branson all the time from Nashville on the bus, and you walk through here, it's total blue hairs, and the dB level in there, the limit is ridiculously low. I mean, you can't make a single sound because it'll pop all their friggin' hearing aids and stuff.
So you got to keep the fucking volume way down?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you stand in front of a house, and I don't know what it is, like 90 dBs at the board is all they allow, and you got to whisper to the fucking guy next to you.
The old people. Holy shit.
Old Conway Twitty died in his bus leaving Branson, Missouri.
Oh.
So, you know.
Wow.
Conway Twitty.
Do you blame him?
Well,
my own mortality.
once you're in Branson, I mean, you know, what
There's
else
nothing
is there?
else to do?
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm punching out. Have a good day.
All right, man. Thank
All
you.
right.
You guys want to go back to this, or are we done?
Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah, I gotta see
Oh,
this.
you got the Yakov menu?
Ah.
It's called creamy country soup.
That must be
smoked beef brisket.
That's the gray meat.
Grilled breast of chicken.
That's that fucking shoe leather with hash marks all over it.
Buttery mashed potatoes. Sautéed vegetable medley.
It is the vegetable medley.
Why wouldn't it be?
The sweet corn muffin. They're using these dumb words that it's so hacked. Scrumptious. Scrumptious strawberry shortcake.
Old people love the word scrumptious.
They sure do.
This is scrumptious.
And then they use the word refreshing for refreshing bottle of water.
A refreshing bottle of water. This fucking cunt gives you a bottle of water for your $40 goddamn dinner.
Hey, it's refreshing, though.
Yes, as opposed to the other water in the other casinos, which is murky and dismal and full of cancer cells. This one refreshes you.
It's refreshing.
Fuck, splash it in your face when you fall asleep during the show.
All right,
when the old people faint from low blood pressure, you squeeze a bottle in their face.
We're up to the lady that just...
bag.
I hate this lady.
She just showed her amazement that they keep the food hot.
Yeah, rewind. Let me hear her say
She couldn't get
that
over
she's
it.
amazed by the hot food.
This is the promo video, and they had to leave this in for some reason. I don't get it. I don't get it, but hit it.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
This is a fantastic
finally
meal
see Yakov.
prepared for you
Pause.
by my
He's showing the stupid plate of food again.
Yakov's got the platter in his hand. He's wearing the Russian customary wool hat, like he's ready to do that dumb Russian dance. And he's wearing like the Russian tea room waiter outfits.
Yeah.
And now he's going to tell us about the food himself.
Why? The food looks shitty.
Oh, he's talking this shit up, dude.
All right,
you got to sell it.
All right, let's
It
go.
looks shitty, so Yakov's got to talk it up.
He's got the tray of food in his left hand,
yeah.
and he's using his right hand, gesturing a lot.
Yes.
Here we go.
fantastic meal prepared for you by my personal chef. You get beef brisket, a chicken breast fillet, creamy mashed potatoes, vegetable medley, a sweet corn muffin, and a delicious soup. This mouth-watering meal served to you on the golden platter with linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake candle.
Wow. I am
selling the silverware?
sick of hearing real silverware.
He's
It
selling
doesn't
the
mean
real
shit.
silverware part of it.
And why is his nose clogged?
And these
yeah.
plates don't have holes in middle, so food will not tumble to floor when plates pick up.
Yeah,
piece of shit.
He's selling like the worst thing. An actual bowl to hold your soup. You don't have to have it ladled hot into your cupped hands.
And you'll have water with the whole glass has 4 sides instead of when I was boy we have 3 sides and water
Would spill out.
With real linen.
Real linen napkins, not like those concrete ones we had earlier.
Or the ones made from baby placenta, which everybody makes smell like death. These real linen you can wipe mouth and asshole with at the same time. And share 1 napkin per row.
And real silverware. Wow, that's a good selling point.
And he laughs at fake candle. He starts laughing.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that. Oh, so you don't get the fucking real candle?
Because it's all real, like the real silverware, and then he goes, in fake candle.
Pause. Hit.
Other with linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake candle. And to top it all off.
Oh, he's laughing.
I would bet a lot of money that he might have ate the food once.
Oh, you don't eat that shit.
To put his stamp of approval on it.
Oh,
and hasn't eaten it since.
They need a fake candle because the Yakov had a dream that he's standing outside his place up in flames with just on fire old people running out of the place.
Calling lawyers.
Horrific pain. What the country.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people in there with oxygen tanks and stuff.
Yeah, probably. You can't have any open flames around the table.
Extremely dry blue hair. I mean, you can't have fucking candles around that joint.
Some old broad's head fucking catches on fire. How great would that be? All that hairspray they put in.
He does sound stuffy.
He sounds extremely stuffy.
He's very stuffy.
He's got a weird color in his beard, too, man.
Yeah, something's going on there. Looks like he painted it on.
Yeah, very, very strange. Hit it.
All right. Now it's dessert.
And to top it all off, scrumptious strawberry Romanov, which is a Russian version of strawberry shortcake. We take our food from...
You notice how he made believe he was going in for a scoop and then they cut it?
Yeah.
Because Yakov don't eat that shit.
Yakov ain't eating that shit.
He don't eat that shit.
He goes back to his fucking room, and there's just chicks, naked chicks, and cocaine. That's why he can't fucking...
Wow, we don't know.
No, I'm just, I'm just painting a picture.
We're doing a bit.
Yeah.
They had to cut there because when he takes a bite, he probably spit out. He goes, these taste like cock of moose. He says scrumptious, but this tastes like the foreskin of angry moose. When he released cheese into foreskin. This not like Russian dessert. This foreskin of moose cold.
Get this away from me.
They had to cut it.
Yeah, they cut it and went to the...
Is this guy actually pissed off?
Let's see.
Dennis.
Yakov, you're on the...
Are you pissed off, Dennis?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man. No, what I'm saying is, you guys aren't really selling this too well. What you're saying is, fresh air, Christianity, harmless, elderly people, patriotism. Fuck that, son. I don't want that for vacation.
Wow, you don't see the humor in this. That's
well,
weird.
We're not saying that. First of all, we're not saying. Hold on.
He's saying you sold me on New York. I love the threat of terrorism and hate fresh air.
Hold on. We didn't make fun of the fresh air. We're making. Let me finish. You got your point out.
I can't believe this fucking guy.
We made fun of the old people.
Let me finish.
And the patriotism is not. I don't believe the patriotism. I think it's fake.
It's false patriotism. Right.
But what do you have to say about Branson? Let this guy speak.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying is, you guys are selling it like New York is the place to be. I mean,
no, we never compared anything.
We're talking about Vegas.
I do think you're going to get a little more culture.
Foreigners.
I do think
terrorism all the time.
Right. You're going to get a little more culture in New York.
You got to break it down to basics. We see this silly fucking clip and we're just goofing on it.
And Christianity, you know what? Good for Christianity, but no one thinks fun when they think Christianity.
That's true.
No one thinks Christianity. Oh, cool.
That's
what time does the party start?
Yeah.
Dennis, are you listening to the clip itself? Isn't it kind of silly and something that should be made fun of?
It is. I would never go to Branson ever.
Well, then why are you complaining
about?
He's more bashing New York.
I wasn't complaining. I was that's.
He's more bashing New York as a tourist place.
I'll be the first one to
I mean, you're not.
Oh my God! I'll be the first one to say when I don't need to be here anymore. I'm not going to stay in New York City. I don't like it. I don't
love New York.
I don't like living in New York at all.
I love it.
I'd be the first one to admit that.
New York's the best. I hope fucking Branson blows into the ocean.
Sucks.
It's the fucking best city in the world.
It sucks.
I'm not even being New York arrogant. It's great.
I wouldn't mind visiting and maybe having a little place eventually, but I don't want to fucking live here at all.
Dude, I never
fucking hate it.
I love it here.
I fucking hate it.
Love.
Well, thank you, sir.
Fucking hate it.
Thank you. We understand.
He didn't like that we were making fun of the Christian. He thinks that his Christianity or whatever, or the patriotism.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're just goofing on a dumb clip. Branson could be the greatest place in the world. I don't know, and I don't care to find out.
I want to hear Yakov talk about his dessert more. And, and have the people. Now he talks about the kitchen, and we get to see inside the kitchen.
And remember, it's his own private chef.
My own private chef.
I think his own private chef is sitting there fucking slopping this shit out for the old people.
No.
Hell no.
We take our food preparation very seriously. Everything from the corn muffins to the brisket is prepared right here in our very own kitchen.
Well, where else would it
My
be prepared?
personal chef and his team
big
can
A.
make up to 1,800 meals in a single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater?
No one asks.
There's no table.
Because there's no entertainment to distract you. So while you're watching people jump like fools, you can eat without worrying to applause or laugh.
Okay, I just heard something. Did
I
you
heard
hear that,
it too.
Opie? This could be great. This could be great.
See, I thought I got to give it away ahead of time. I was extremely uncomfortable by the tray.
The tray,
because everything is squeezed onto the tray. You feel like you're in a hoarder's house. There's no room for anything. Now this
rewind her and let her say what she just said.
How could you eat dinner without a table?
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater since there's no table?
Oh, no.
You have to put that shitty tray on your lap.
Precariously balance that fucking thing on your lap.
It's the tiniest tray ever.
That's what the fucking... Oh! Out of these little fold-out things.
No. I'm sure you just rested on your fucking... Well, she'll probably explain.
She's going to explain, but you... Oh, my God. People are spilling food left and right.
You know why? Because then they could just come in and sweep the floor down and get another show going. They don't have to clean tables. They don't have to worry about tables and chairs.
Nothing worse than when you have to eat your meal on your lap.
Well, what do they do? But what do they sit on? Are they just chairs?
We're going to find out. What do you think?
Fists.
I don't know, but this sounds like so fucking bad. $40, no table. Blow me.
She's going to brag about the tiny tray, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely it. All right, let's hear.
Come on, I'll show you.
Okay, show us.
Oh, it's like
Actually, we do have tables.
No, you don't.
And they are custom built just for our
Oh, they
theater.
flip out like an
We
airplane.
have a little secret. There are 4 very strong magnets embedded in each table. It prevents sliding and slipping.
The only way to really save...
Oh, my God.
Pause. Why are they promoting the
God.
stupid fucking tray table? With the magnets.
So you got to sit there in a theater seat, like a movie theater seat that has a fold-out thing like an airplane, like in the armrest. It comes out, and then sit there and eat literally 2 inches away from the slob next to you.
Do you know how many fucking people must...
promoting it this way? Yeah, this is this final selling point where you're like, oh, the 4 magnets. We got to get tickets immediately.
4 magnets?
I didn't know they had the 4 magnets.
I thought there were 3. I was expecting 3 magnets. I'm very impressed with Yakov's Theater.
This place gives you 4.
4 magnets.
Honey, we got to get tickets for the next show.
We've been to so many 2-magnet places, and the tray slipped and slid all night.
Do you know how many old people must be cutting the meat and the tray flips on the floor?
Yes.
So they finally had to come up with the magnet system.
And you're just hitting elbows with some geriatric fucking disgusting slob.
Oh, man. Fucking getting old's going to suck.
Yakov. You think Yakov sits down there in those chairs and eats on his fucking 4-magnet tray?
No, he's having his sinuses fixed.
Oh, God.
But half the videos is lady fucking promoting the magnets.
I'd love to see the fucking magnets pull an old bag's bridge work right out of her mouth. Bang! It just fucking flies out of her face onto the tray.
They're just addressing what they know the old people watching this are going to be asking.
Exactly.
And if people come and they have too much melanin, we tell them no talking during show.
We got Milkman, another trucker checking in. Milkman, what are you hauling today?
Oh, take a guess. I guess milk.
You don't even know?
Yeah.
He's a milkman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why milk
It's
and
milk.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's all he hauls.
All right, I apologize. That was stupid.
He's got a big tanker truck.
Really stupid on my part.
And it should be kind of obvious, I think.
Well, it is now. Are you the guy that tried to lose weight?
No, hell no.
He sounds like the guy that used to go, water.
I remember him.
All right, go ahead, Milkman. Sorry.
Opie, you and Bobby need to go down there to Branson to go fly fishing. They got one of the world's largest fish hatcheries for trout.
Oh, and then you
down
could
on
catch a show.
Table Rock Lake. Take a vacation down yonder way.
Dude, you got your dinner, your 4 magnets, your tray, boom, you're eating your dessert, you're watching Yakov.
You got the 4 magnets, dude.
You got your real silverware, boom, a linen napkin, you wipe your mouth.
You know what, dude? You laugh, you cry. Sometimes the old people don't eat their scrumptious dessert, dude. You can have 35 or 40. You know what, dude? So what? They don't have any liquor, dude. The water's refreshing.
The fucking fire, the bubbles, the effects, dude. It's I left, I cried.
I even like the fake candle, dude.
Through my tears.
I so would go down there to fucking just film shit. There's got to be some good filming down there.
On Table Rock Lake, they got a big dam with a power plant in that, and it's...
that's good. That's what you want. That's what you want to see when you want to like escape and go into nature for a while.
Yeah,
a big
power
fucking
plant.
power plant. That shit always drives me nuts. The sewage fucking pipes spilling into the river as you're trying to enjoy nature.
Sounds great.
What? What?
The Missouri DNR has one of the world's largest fish hatcheries down there.
Enough about the fish hatchery.
Exactly.
Right there.
I don't want to see where fish are coming in each other. It's just gross.
All right, sir.
Have a good one.
Do you think a shark in history, a shark, has ever come in the mouth of another shark? For as long as sharks have been around, do you think one
Has to
shark
have.
has ever sucked the cock of another shark?
I'm sure by accident.
Yeah, I'm sure.
By accident.
Absolutely.
All right, let's learn about the magnets, please. I need to know more about the magnets for the
The
trip.
only way to really say it in words is that it's an experience. I don't think it's a show. I think it's beyond that. There's an emotional value in this show that it's hard to put in words, and I think you just have to see it to really understand it.
Yakov's Dinner Adventure. It will blow you away.
Oh, man. that looked like a goof. That looked like some kind of a goof.
I don't know if he's goofing, though.
No.
I have no idea.
No,
As
I
a
don't
comic,
think
you would think he would put that in at the end to be silly, but I don't know. Oh, what is this one?
What's he saying?
No. Are we going to...
He wants a porno booth.
What is this?
The video's called Yakov's Dinner Adventure Funny Promo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the funny.
This might be a funny. That one was the informative one. This is the funny promo.
That was the serious sell one, and this is now.
What?
Let's have fun with the whole thing.
They spell. Oh, this is kind of funny. It's Russian around Branson chicken outlet, but they spelled Russian wrong at first, and they put Russian.
Like if you're in a rush, you're rushing around Branson, but then you change it to Russian, Russian around
Branson ticket outlet.
Okay, that's angering enough.
Well, you know what? I agree with them. This is funny.
So
that
far,
is comedy.
So far, funny.
Okay. House next door to me.
He's sitting there in this little behind.
Hi. How can I help
That's
you?
Yakov and Yakov.
My kids, I promised them that we're going to go see a magician guy, with the tigers. And then for my wife, I said we're going to go see the 12 Irish Tanners because you can clearly see I'm Irish.
Oh, the canned laughs are great.
So we were wondering if we're going to be able to squeeze them both in today. Of course you can. Here in Russian, around Branson, we aim to please. We have 12 Irish Tanners at 2 p.m. You got Kirby at 8 p.m.
Kirby,
no problem.
the wannabe Siegfried and Roy guy.
Now, do you have plans for dinner?
Yakov's dinner.
Yet. What do you suggest?
Pause.
Well,
do you have your heart set on a table? Because if you don't,
we have magnets for you.
Do you fly coach? Because if you fly coach, you're going to love the dinner arrangements.
I wonder if they have to ask the old people if they have metal rods in their arms.
Yeah, some kind of shit that might get stuck on the magnet.
No dinner for you if you got the metal rods.
Why was there canned laughter? That was horrid.
It's got to be. It's funny.
I don't get it. He's supposedly a comic. I guess he is a comic.
Yeah, no,
why would he sit there and think this is funny?
Because he was never funny. He's been a hack
forever.
He was
fucking huge.
Yeah, he was huge, but he was never funny.
He performed for People would say he was funny.
because it was like he's a
Some
Russian
people
guy,
would
and he goofed on Russians, and we hated Russians. So anybody that looked like a dumb Russian, we were like, that was funny to us.
I think for the time when he first came out, he was funny doing that bit. I think the problem that people have with Yakov is he never fucking let it go.
He bashed the Soviet Union when we hated the Soviet Union. So he was like, it was like having a guy do a wacky Japanese thing.
For the
during World War
time
II.
when it was all about Russia, this guy comes along, he's got a little set about Russia. I think for the time it was probably considered very funny.
Probably was.
But now 40, how many years do you think? 30 years later,
30
easily,
years.
he will not let it fucking go.
He's built quite the empire.
Well, I'm Irish.
Yeah,
That
see, get
fucking
it?
canned
Obviously
laughter.
not. Let's click on that and see what he's going to suggest for dinner. I wonder.
Oh, boy.
A shotgun shell. You put the end in your mouth and you take your toe and you flick it.
Don't mention the four magnets. Don't mention the four magnets.
Come on,
Don't mention the four magnets.
Scrumptious.
No,
Scrumptious
no, no.
strawberry shortcake.
Oh, what do you think?
He'll say delicious.
Yeah.
He's going to say scrumptious. He
I think
loves saying scrumptious. I'm going to go with scrumptious. Is he going to go with refreshing?
Fun.
Fun,
filled.
Fun, good. Magnets? Trey? Anything?
I don't know if he's going to hit up the magnets here. You don't want to bludgeon the guy with too much fun and enjoyment.
If you're going to have dinner, why not have an adventure? Yakov's dinner adventure. It starts at 4:30.
Why is that funny?
Fucking wink.
He winked. It made the little bell when he winked, and then a canned laughter came in.
Even
like
the
that was
canned
funny.
laughter kind of let that one bond.
Yeah. Because he's Yakov.
They can't even get the right canned laughter.
That was canned indifference.
That was Camden laughter.
Can you rewind that a little bit?
Yeah, I definitely gotta fucking.
Well, I like the wink with the little sound effect. For the
you like
wink.
that?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Terrible.
It's nice.
It starts at 4:30 and it ends at 6:45.
What?
So you can easily make it
Hold on.
to Curb Your
2 hours and 15 minutes of horse shit?
In the afternoon, pretty much.
Probably an intermission though, so they can all go to the bathroom and fucking empty their diapers.
Just that horrible fucking pureed old person shit.
How would you know that?
It really is
don't
like
know, it's
fucking creamed corn. You wring out their underwear like a fucking dish rag. The fucking socks are all yellow.
Imagine what Yakov's dinner theater bathroom must smell like when you walk in there. Just, God, it smells like disease,
Yeah.
death.
All right.
Colostomy cleaning
Oh,
station.
yeah.
Bird show. Any show at 8 p.m. would be good. Let's say you want to see Hey Goods. You still go to Irish Tanner's, Yakov's Dinner Adventure, and then Hey Goods. Or
What's Hey Goods?
let's say you want to see Mickey Gilly.
Mickey
or
Gilly.
let's say you want to see Pierce Arrow. They're at 8 p.m., no problem. Okay.
All right, but-
what if I want to go see that Japanese guy? He's at 7:30.
What?
Good for you. You've done some research here. So here's what's going to happen. You still see Irish Tanner's.
What is he
you
doing?
still go to Yakov's Dinner Adventure, see
People
a
can't figure this out
fantastic
on his
show,
own?
and
On their own?
you're
No.
going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the
Can you
bill.
rewind that awful
yeah.
dub job? That was
Yeah,
terrible.
That was bad.
Leave there fast.
You're going to leave there fast. Like you got to rush the dinner, the Yakov Dinner Adventure. You got to shove it down
Well,
your
if you
throat
wanna
and
go
leave
see the other guy,
to
yeah.
catch the fucking show.
I bet people were missing it. They're so fucking old, so he has
Yeah.
to say fast. Because they
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
say, I watched your video and I laughed, but I didn't make the next show.
missed the 7:30 show.
Sure, I laughed at it. It was a lot of laughs, but I didn't make the next show. I've shat myself. How do you keep everything hot?
Why are we doing this for an hour and a half?
I don't know,
today?
but I'm fucking captivated by it.
Let's get that fast dub.
Yeah, let me hear that.
And you're going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the bill. Dinner is free.
It's not
and
free.
you don't have to leave the
pay
tip.
up front.
So you get out like that,
No
and you
tip.
can still easily make it to Soji
Pause.
Show.
We don't have the tip because, as you know, the Jews will come in and they won't tip anyway, nor will the blacks. So the whites always feel obligated. So the dirty Jews and filthy blacks make the tip no happen.
And those stupid magnets are just taking the change right out of your
yeah.
pockets.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it. This is unbelievable.
Soji Show at 7:30. So you're saying I can
Oh,
see
my
the
God.
Irish, the Russians, and the Japanese all in one day and have a great dinner.
Why do they laugh? I know what they're laughing at right there.
Buddy.
Pause. They're laughing because he said great dinner.
Oh,
and they're
right,
people
right.
who
And
have
they
eaten
know.
it.
They know it sucks.
Like they wouldn't have laughed if he said, and you can eat a shit mediocre dinner.
On your lap.
Yes, like you're in Coach.
You think he's just the king of Branson, though?
Yeah.
Where he can't even walk
Absolutely
around?
think he is.
Oh,
But he's
my God.
just talking is enraging to listen to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Another character.
Another truck driving looking guy.
Hello. Oh, we just pulled in from Arkansas for our family reunion. They're in the truck listening to that new
Fucking
song.
each other.
I'm so miserable without you. It's almost like having you around. It has a personalized license plate.
It says NGGR.
Wow.
This is so fucking bad. I can't take it.
I think we're losing listeners. I really do.
Yeah.
This is so bad. Go ahead.
It has a personalized license plate.
Mm-hmm.
It's personalized because my daddy made it personally.
Oh, say he was in prison, I guess.
But I'm proud of my family. I've been married 3 times. 3 times.
Maybe check his fingers.
I still have the same mother-in-law.
Ah, so he's marrying sisters.
Well, we're thinking about
These edits are
doing
horrendous.
something outdoors. You know, maybe go fishing.
But hang yourself.
Then see a few shows and find a good place to eat. Now, we're a pretty big family with some big appetite, so we need to find a place where we can eat a lot of food.
Well, how about Yakov's
And we
Dinner
want a casual
Adventure?
place, you know, none of those fancy places that when you have to dress up.
Oh,
like you're
right.
going to Walmart or something.
Pause
And
right
we
there.
don't want
I love that every time they go to him,
He just
the
has
counter
a
character.
Yeah.
But you could see the reflection of cars going by.
Yeah, yeah.
In the it's either a window. Is that a window or just reflect? That's a reflection in the window of just traffic going by.
This is awful.
This is. I have a big family, and they all want to sit down, and we don't want nothing fancy, but we need linen napkins and real silverware and
don't-
refreshing water.
We don't need some fancy magnets.
We don't need colostomy water. We need refreshing water.
Refreshing water. And let me see what.
And we don't want no fast food. Yeah. We had that last night for dinner.
Diarrhea joke.
Yeah, it was really fast food because we hit a possum at 80 miles an hour. Well, here's what I suggest you do.
Boy.
Why don't you take your whole family to Silverdale City? Great place outdoors with plenty of activities. Or take them to the lake. And there's plenty of fishing on the
like
lake.
Susan Smith
Great
did.
for the whole family.
Or
Then-
you can go to Camp Crystal Lake, and they can all be killed while sleeping in their tents by a man in a hockey mask. Or you can take them to Lake Gitchagoonie, and they can die in the Edmund Fitzgerald. Saying, fellas, the trays are too small to feed you.
Fucking trays.
At 8 p.m., the host came in, and he got canned laughs that I should have shut up two jokes ago.
All right, we're almost done.
Yep.
Oh,
Almost
God.
there. Almost there.
Bring them to Yakov's Dinner
enough of this
Adventure.
stupid
You're
dinner
going to have
adventure.
brisket dinner with all the fixins. And then you have plenty of time for a family show. Like
By
the
fixins, he
Gold
means ammonium AAD and Pepto-Bismol. All the fixins. We give you Tums and the toilet paper right there.
Yeah! Bass, brisket, and bold nubbers. Only in America. Sign me up, buddy. There are a lot of things to do in Branson. But there is always time for adventure. Yakov's Dinner Adventure.
Oh, God.
Why are they laughing at the lake?
Wow. That.
What kind of, as a comedian, I don't understand why you'd put in a big laugh after the wink. Like, come on, man.
That's the best you could come up with?
Because it's like, look, I know I'm Yakov, you know I'm Yakov, but I'm selling Yakov's dinner theater adventure thing there.
Oh.
So he goes, ding, like, hey.
Oh.
That was fucking great.
Wasn't that great?
Oh.
Started with the Barry Williams thing.
His singing, I could just listen to all day.
Yeah. Horrendous.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right.
All right, I guess we'll eat my wonderful toasted bagel. And it comes wrapped in tinfoil from Club Soda Kenny. He brings it with a genuine paper napkin and a tiny can of V8.
Oh, you see, I ordered the little egg white omelet delivered by Dumbbell, and I have a coffee, and I have 2 plastic fork, and the dodo bird hand me this. And he say, please and thank you. Ding!
He's too busy staring at a computer screen right now. Look at him.
Dong. Instead of ding, it's the gong from the Gong Show.
Why is his... Yeah, I saw that too. Why is his chair so short? What is he doing?
Because he's big.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have a fancy dinner given to you by Lummox.
Yeah, he is called the King of Branson.
Yep.
Does personal appearances for big events in town, like the release of the Harry Potter books. Oh, God.
What a guy.
All right. We'll do some football. Wow, Penn State. Holy shit.
There's
Did you
stuff
read
going
the transcripts?
No.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, there's stuff going on there.
We need that story next. Holy shit, that's a biggie.
Whoops.
And a couple of our predictions came true over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
More than one, by the way.
Yeah.
2 of them came true. Do you know the second one?
2? No, I don't know.
You know the first one, obviously.
Yeah, I know the first one.
You know the second one?
No.
Something we predicted right here on this show a mere few days ago.
No.
We'll tell you next.
Greg Brady. Barry Williams. Greg Brady. Barry Williams. Greg.
May I have your attention, please?
Marcia.
I repeat, may I have your attention, please? Will the real Greg Brady please stand up?
That's me, of course, Barry Williams.
Greg Brady.
Barry Williams.
Greg Brady.
Barry Williams. Uh-oh. We're gonna have a problem here. Y'all act like you've never seen a real Brady before. Bell bottoms, polyester, headbands, orange hair. Was it permed? Was it real? Hey, who the cares? Here's the story. Here's the story of a guy named me. Greg Brady, Barry Williams. Don't you know we were the real That 70s Show? And Alice O prepared Sam's meat for free. You know what I mean. It's the return of Johnny Bravo. Wait. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Mike Brady said... Nothing, you idiots. Like Tiger, he's dead.
Cindy had a list. Greg Brady.
I'm sick of him. Look at him. Walking around wearing his tiki god, surfing and wiping out.
Yeah, but he's so cute, though.
It was cool for a while being a teenage star, but now the Brady name can only go so far. I'm doing stuff that's new, but I'm Greg Brady, too. Football into Marcia's nose, sing the chorus, and it goes. I'm Greg Brady, yes, I'm the real Brady. All the other Greg Bradys are just irritating. So if you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. 'Cause I'm Greg Brady, and I did ladies more than any fake Brady, so stop your imitating. Yes, I'm the real Greg Brady. I grew up. Please shut up. It was so much fun making that show for you. Then write my book, too, telling you who was dating who. It was all TV, wasn't real, just play. Back then you couldn't say that the dad was really gay or that my mom on TV was dating me. TV! It was groovy, far out of sight. But any night you light up a TV and then you see some wannabe trying to be me. Just be sure you know there ain't no show without me. Barry Williams, Johnny Bravo.
Greg Brady.
The Casanova of Clinton Avenue.
Greg Brady.
I got AKAs coming out the wazoo. I dig Eminem and Clark bars, too. I was the oldest kid and I was young and cute. I would never do toot and I still fit that suit. I'm here to stay, and if you get in my way, you can cram it where there ain't no sunshine day. Hey, I'm Greg Brady, yes, I'm the real Brady. All the other Greg Bradys are not syndicated. So if you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up. 'Cause I'm Greg Brady, and I did ladies more than any fake Brady. I was slim and shady. Yes, you ain't Greg Brady, please shut up. Don't suck up. Please grow up. I gotta get out of this time warp. I mean, how did I get stuck in this box in the upper right-hand corner anyway? I was a kid of rock when Kid Rock was just a kid. And Uncle Cracker was somebody's nephew. I'd love to stay. I gotta go because something suddenly came up.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
What's that?
On Sirius XM.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's live it up. Go out and touch it. Like, oh my God. Jump off that sofa. Let's get up. I know that we'll have a ball. We get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out. I wanna let it go. Let's go way out and spaced out and lose all control. Fill up my cup, drink, muzzle talk line. I got a day to just take it off. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof, and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, 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 and live it up. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
The Opie and Anthony Network brings you the hottest new primetime dating game show. Presenting Unmatchables, where two completely incompatible people are locked in a room and forced to make awkward conversation.
How old are you? Did it say that?
I'm almost 30.
You're almost 30. Well, you look very good. You look very pretty.
Watch the season premiere as Australian comedian and drunkard Jim Jeffries attempts to seduce American adult starlet Justine Jolie.
Hey, you'll learn to love me. Over time, you will love me.
Will Justine be impressed by Jim's plush living arrangements?
I have a studio flat in LA, which has a pungent smell that I can't find. But I'm going to endeavour to find that, and then you'll get quite the raping.
Wow.
That was a joke, come on. That was funny. Look, I've got a little accent.
Will Jim be able to woo Justine with his thoughts of romance?
I don't like kissing girls, right? I used to like kissing girls when I was like 14 or 15, but then after I got my dick sucked, I was over kissing. Kissing is now a dead zone for me.
That's really unfortunate, because that's one of the main things that I really enjoy about a man.
Or his thoughts on making love.
I'd rather have a threesome that involves a guy and a girl, because I like seeing the cock going into her mouth as I'm fucking her. I just like seeing a girl being degraded, you know.
Oh, degraded. Oh, he stopped himself before he said it.
I said degraded, you slut.
Can Jim Jeffries turn it all around?
I love you, and I mean that. I love you. I've never been in love before.
Probably not.
I would eat your poo.
That's a good thing, Jim.
It's not a good thing for you.
No, but it would be hilarious to fucking watch.
I'm going to dig it out with a knife.
Find out just how incompatible these two are.
Why does she hate me so much?
I don't hate you.
I'm just having fun.
On the latest, greatest late-night dating game show only on the Opie and Anthony Network, Unmatchables.
Yeah, always sexual tension with me and the guests, man.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Whether or not you're paying attention is another question.
You don't know what you got till it's gone. They breathe paradise and they put up a parking lot. Hey, farmer, put away that DDT now. Give me spots on my apples, leave me the birds and the bees. Please don't ever see the door. Don't know what you got till it's gone. They breathe paradise and they put up a parking lot.
Getting topical. Ow! With the Sex Man.
We like to get topical every once in a while.
Yeah, coming back from break with a song that usually means something.
Yeah, Iraq, why the Joni Mitchell today?
Well, Joni Mitchell is 68 years old today.
Who gives a shit? Getting topical with the Sex Man. That's hilarious. That's so lame.
Got to make believe nothing happened last week. Joni Mitchell is 68 years old today. And Christopher Knight is 54. We did a little Brady Bunch action earlier. So
yes.
That's fascinating.
Phil Packer.
And fucking, you know what? You should have done an AIDS thing because Magic Johnson announced he tested positive for AIDS 20 years ago.
20 years ago, huh? When people were dropping like flies if they had it.
20 years ago.
That guy will die of old age before he dies of the AIDS.
Yeah. Where the fuck does he get his medical treatment from, man?
Well, now is one thing, but where was he getting it back then?
No kidding.
Well, he had the money. He was also in peak shape, too.
Exactly.
I mean,
that goes to show you.
It makes you suspicious, though, man. If you're famous or have a lot of money, you're getting...
Well, you're going to get better health care, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can afford better
Much
medicine.
better, though, is what I'm saying. It's shit that they don't want to offer anybody else, it seems. I got my suspicions. You watched football yesterday, Ant?
No.
Not a big football guy, are you?
Nah, not really.
There were two great games on for me. The Jets beat the Bills 27-11.
Yes, I did hear that.
And the Giants beat the Patriots.
Now, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Patriots haven't lost at home in a long fucking time. I think it was 30-something games.
Damn.
And the Giants beat them 24-20. Yes.
Wow.
Two really good games to watch.
What was the problem? What was Pat's problem?
Oh, God, fuck. I don't know, man.
What happened to Brady?
It was a boring-ass game. Some people would be, it was a defensive battle. It was.
Oh, that means boring game, yeah.
It was fucking no score at halftime. And then all of a sudden there was 44 points in the second half, so the second half was pretty exciting football. So.
But they shut down Brady? Is that what they did?
No, not really.
No.
Brady, how many yards did Brady throw for? Anyone know?
2, 3?
Yeah, I would say close to 300 yards, easy.
Jesus.
So, no, they didn't really shut him down. He was marching up the field when he had to, especially in the second half. Eli Manning had a fine last-minute drive, and that's how they won.
Oh, okay, one of those.
I fucking hate that I had to root for the damn Giants. And then someone goes, what's your problem with the Giants? I'm a Jets fan. We live in a city where we're fortunate enough, I guess, to have two New York teams, but a lot of us just pick one, and that's it.
Yeah.
We don't go back and forth, and we're not wishy-washy about it. Hey, bro.
What about Buffalo?
Huh? Buffalo's my secondary team. Everyone has a second team they like.
That's a New York team.
So the Jets-Bills thing was a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would root for the Bills over the Giants every single fucking time. No problem.
27-11.
Yeah.
Jets.
Yeah, just beat them at home. Bills were at home and they won. So Sanchez looked,
If I ever feel so inclined, I'll pop the game on TV. But for the most part,
you don't put it on in the background.
Nah, I don't even think about it.
Why?
I have so much other shit to just put on instead.
Yeah,
that would entertain me.
Jimmy's Cowboys won. They're still kind of in it.
They don't deserve to be in it. They're shitty.
They're still
and I hope
kinda
they
in it.
fucking don't win it because Ramos stinks.
Well, they beat the Seahawks 23-13. Colts still have not won a game.
No,
they're 0-9.
Good
now.
for them. They should just keep that going. Oh, no.
Yeah, why would you win a game? It just wrecks it for everybody. You know?
Yeah. Okay, that's hilarious.
Wow.
The fans are attacking Yakov Smirnoff's Facebook page.
And they're putting some. There's an amputee woman spreading her asshole, gaping her ass.
Yeah.
You see little Jimmy Norton pictures up there. It's Yakov's Dinner Adventure Facebook page.
Yakov Smirnoff Theater.
Yeah.
It's
Facebook and then Yakov Smirnoff Theater. Oh.
For the record, we didn't tell anyone.
No, why would we do that?
We can't
It's a
control these
surprise.
fucking assholes anymore. It is kind of funny, though.
Oh, God. There's
Ted's Ghost Frightening Products Emporium.
Yeah. Well, lucky for him, he's going to be entertained.
Yeah.
By all these wonderful posts on his Facebook. Okay.
Did you see the Sanchez flinch yet?
No.
It should be on YouTube.
What is it?
It did one of those wildcat plays there near the end of the game, and Sanchez fucking flinched. A lot of people are laughing at this little clip. But you don't watch football, so this is just nonsense.
Yeah, I could appreciate it.
Oh, by the way, the other team that didn't win a game all year finally won. That was the Dolphins. So watch this.
There was no foul at the end of the play. There was holding by the offense, number 6. A 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the spot.
Why would you have this on your video?
First down.
I can think of some better things that Mark Sanchez could be doing with 3 minutes to go in a 16-point lead than making contact. That was awesome. He clinched. He is good.
You see that?
And then why'd the guy run and...
He scared the shit out of fucking Sanchez.
Wait, why is Sanchez, like, pushing him?
Well, they're not...
He is going to get this. Oh, boy, this is funny stuff. They're making contact.
Oh, the play was happening.
Yeah. At that point.
He flinched. They're making contact.
Huh. Why would you flinch like that? You're in the NFL. Yeah, a lot of people making fun of Sanchez today over the flinch. That's about it. Fuck it. No one gives a fuck, so.
Yeah. Yeah. So what, someone dropped dead at one of those Wall Street things?
Oh, yeah.
Occupy thingies?
That would be, we predicted two things in the last, the last month or so.
Mm-hmm.
Last week we said the only way the Occupy Wall Street thing would end is if someone died. And I believe that's exactly what happened in Vancouver. I know when someone died, and I think they shut it down because of that.
Yeah.
Young woman, right?
Yeah, I think some 23-year-old being. She was
OD'd or something?
Doing some drugs.
That could have happened anywhere, though.
Yeah, and it will.
Yeah, but this is how you shut these things down. You can't have people dying in your parks.
Yeah.
I heard they shut it down. Is it true? Is my knowledge right?
I don't know. Who the hell was it? She died, drug overdose, dead in one of the tents. Yeah, great.
Authorities are calling a medical emergency after she stopped breathing in a tent.
Oh, yeah, drugs.
Yeah, I heard she died, and then they shut down the Vancouver one. If someone has knowledge that's different, please let us know.
Yeah, that's what happens, whether it's murder or drug overdoses or shit like that, assaults. If somebody dies, they got to shut it down.
Yeah, of course.
Although now I hear that I heard on the news even before you said something that they're bringing in this. They want to bring in this giant tent, like a big top.
No, they did. I was down there Friday watching them put it together. They put a tent together that is as big as this room.
Yeah.
And this is a small fucking studio, but it's relatively big if this was out on the street, right?
Yeah.
And I guess it could sleep 18 women comfortably. So they have a safe place to sleep, so they're not being groped. Because it's a problem down, down near Wall Street.
What are they doing, making it easier for people? Like it's about time they got to fucking just clean it up. Again, I liked what they were doing. I liked the fact that these fucking scumbag executives, but they're not hassling the right people. I think they should be on the front lawns of the guys that took the money.
Misdirected bullshit.
Mm. They're not really bothering anyone in this park, the Zuccotti Park. It's kind of out of the way. Yeah. It's not really in the. It's in the Wall Street area, but it's not on Wall Street or close enough where it would be a hassle for people that are coming and going from Wall Street.
What a non-leader Bloomberg is. What a non-fucking leader.
You know how out of the way Zuccotti Park is from the actual Wall Street? They're using the actual Wall Street to film some of the Batman movie.
Yeah.
While they're occupying the park. So it just goes to show you they're not in anyone's way. And now they got this massive tent, so the women don't get groped at night. They could sleep in there. Sleeps 18 women comfortably.
That's it? 18?
I thought Mayor Bloomberg said no more tents.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah. They were gonna take everyone out of there, clean the park, and then they were putting in new rules where you couldn't, set up a tent or nothing.
They're just making it more difficult to end it by letting them bring more shit in.
There's easily 100 tents down there now. Easily.
He's a
on top of each other, too, man. It's unbelievable.
He never did anything that was considered law and order. Not one thing.
No.
He put in fucking potted plants. He gave his middle finger to the middle class because he doesn't give a fuck that they drive. So he fucking cut off all the roads in half. Because, again, he doesn't give a fuck about people who have to drive. They're valueless to him.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to something like this, he just can't pull the trigger. A total non-leader.
Yeah. He sucks.
And he fucking backdoored his way into a third term after crying about Giuliani. Can't stomach him.
It's really confusing because there's strict rules in New York City. I said it, I'll say it again. You can't even have a kid party in a park without all sorts of permits and stuff. And these people are putting up these, this past Friday, a massive tent.
Because it's technically private property.
Oh, that's right.
It's the park isn't owned by the city. And that's the sticky wicket.
Is that what it's all about?
Yeah, but, at some point, even the owner of the property doesn't want them there. So I don't know how that goes down. Do you call the cops? Do you have to call your own private security firm to chase him out? Or does he just not give a shit? And then
how does the city not own the park?
I know. I don't know
That's
how that
confusing
works.
to me.
And then how does it work as far as after all this is done? If the builder, the guy that owns the property, says get the fuck off, who does it? You know, who takes care of that business?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then what are the police supposed to do? Because it is affecting peripheral areas of New York around the park.
I got to tell you, man, like I've said, I've been down there a lot. I don't see where it's affecting peripheral areas.
Really?
I'm sure it's not perfect, and I'm sure a couple places have suffered, but there's a Starbucks a half a block away. You go in there, there's no one in there.
Mm.
You know, there's a McDonald's across the street just doing, you know.
Maybe that's just it.
Or is it a Burger King?
There's no one in there. Like, people don't want to go near there.
But there's no occupiers in there.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't say no one. It's a regular Starbucks that you would see anywhere. Just regular business.
I heard some business people were pissed off at the drum circle and making noise.
Well, the drum
circle. And they're trying to, like, run a restaurant, and you could hear the...
Well, they took care of that. They're only allowed to play for 2 hours a day.
Yeah.
So then they choose which 2 hours they're going to do.
2 hours when, you know, maybe you want to have dinner during that 2 hours and you got to listen to fucking...
It's usually prime
shit.
time. Well, I don't know. It's a lot of people just enjoy going down there because it's like a freak show. Dude, there's hundreds and hundreds of people at any given moment checking it out.
Yeah.
What is the motive?
And those
for letting it
people
go
have
on,
to
though?
be spending money in the area, so I don't really see how it actually affects the businesses that much.
What's the motive for allowing it to happen?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I just wonder if it's something we just don't know yet.
There's a do they figure, okay, because all over the world, people have been rioting against the government. It's happening in the Middle East. It's been happening everywhere. So when they see it happening here, they might figure, if this is as bad as it is, a bunch of fucking rich kids sitting in a park pretending they're poor. And some little violence in Oakland, but it could be a lot worse.
Well, they're allowing.
Maybe that's what they're
allowing it to have momentum, though. So where does the momentum take this whole thing?
I think they're thinking winter will stop it too. I think
where it gets really violent. You know, you allow the momentum to continue. This thing's going to get
eventually.
violent.
But winter ain't going to stop it, like in warmer climates.
No, they're already prepared for winter.
And, you know, this thing, if they keep giving them tents and other shit like that, there's going to be people that hang out.
Well, you also could bring in one of these people for the winter. I told you about that. There's signs all over the place that you could have one of these people in your home for the winter.
It's just become a city-sanctioned place for bums to go and fucking sleep.
I should find a hot chick. I'm going to go down there and say, look, I have a great apartment for a fucking hot chick. You must have meaty pussy lips and a little hair under your arms. I'm just in a weird mood lately.
And the other thing is the
dignity.
The paper's saying they got activities planned through the year 2025.
Oh, stop it.
Are they out of their minds?
I'm serious. It's in the other paper there.
What activities?
I don't know. Every day they have some kind of activity.
Outdoor
right?
shitting?
Yeah.
Well, no, they finally brought in the porta potties, making it even easier to hang out there.
Good.
Because that would drive me away from something like that.
Who's footing that bill?
I got to shit in the morning, and if I can't find a turlet, that would make me go back to my my warm fucking apartment.
Get the freezing cold porta potty.
Yeah, but at least you got a place now. Because when you go down there, I prepare. I make sure I don't drink too much coffee and stuff because it's not easy to just go and take a leak.
Yeah.
Even that Starbucks bathroom, it's obviously they have a bathroom, but they're trying to tell everyone it's not a bathroom anymore. And I'm like, it's a bathroom. I've been in a million Starbucks.
Closet.
Yeah.
Storage room.
Right. So you got to prepare because it is tough to take a leak down there. But now they made it easy with the porta potties. So. That would have drove a lot of people away, don't you think?
Yeah, I would think so. But yeah, well, I don't know why they let them put it in there. Why are they letting them do this?
I don't know. I wish I had an answer for you. We got someone we could talk to. I could set it up for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Guy worked for the NYPD and stuff, so he's not some whack job. He's got some theories and some facts we don't have yet. If you want to listen to him.
I bet they're going to fucking... The guy that owns this property, the park, I bet when they do try to kick him off, they're going to pull one of these squatters things. It's like, hey, we've been here for a certain amount of time. You allowed us, and we are filing for residency on this property. Guaranteed. The guy fucks himself by letting them do this.
Here's the problem as I see it, because I've been down there, like I said, I'll keep saying it a lot. It's the point when you try to move these people out of there, there's going to be a major fucking problem. There will be bloodshed. I'm telling you, these people have dug in. And now you come in and say, look, it's over. I want my fucking park back. There's going to be a major fucking problem. They're not going to go away easy.
Occupy. Wow.
Huh?
Occupy. That word became the...
I'm not in a bad mood today. I'm just chill.
I bet if the owner of that property went down there and stood in the middle and just went, hey, by the way, I'm the owner. You guys got to leave.
Oh.
You really got to leave. This is my fucking property. You got to leave. They would not listen to that guy.
They're not going to
probably
leave.
punch him in the face.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, this is my shit.
Yeah.
Leave. Find another place.
No.
Leave.
No.
Leave.
No, there'll be some kind of battle. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're ready. There's guys down there that are ready to do some stupid shit. They're just waiting for that moment. I'm telling you. There's a lot of people down there that are just not right. They're not right in the head.
Yeah, because they're fucking bums and homeless like we see all over the place, but they're put in one area now. They've gravitated to this whole thing, and it still makes them these insane homeless people.
Yeah.
And, but whether there's a few people down there that are protesting and of sound mind and body, they're mixed in with kooks and lunatics and fucking disgusting people.
Plus, what you said, I think, last week, you said something like, we got to end the one in New York, and that'll end it for the whole country.
Well, it's a little weaken it anyway.
Well, you cut off the head, whatever you're saying, right? They're aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're aware that this is really important to the movement.
Right.
The New York one. So I'm telling you, it's going to get fucking ugly. I don't know when.
Violent Oakland one, which is fun.
Right. But, I mean, winter's not going to stop these people. You got to see these tents.
Yeah. I heard on the news that they were bringing in, and you said they built one, but I hear they're bringing in a bigger one.
Look how big it is. It's
like
right
a
there.
Crazy circus tent. That's like a mash
Who's
tent.
allowing them to put that
No,
up?
that's the one I saw them build. They can't, I'm telling you, they can't bring in a bigger one than that because they kind of had to move tents and shit away to make space for that thing.
How the fuck?
I used to
property.
When I first went down there, you would go into Zuccotti Park itself, and you could wander around very, very easily. It's down to, at this point, if I'm correct, 2, maybe 3 paths with people like squeezing past each other because they want to check out what's going on. It is really fucking tight.
Can they get to the library?
Yeah, the library is still doing very, very well.
Thank God.
A lot of shitty books in the library, man.
I bet. Those things are awful.
But you got a guy there. You can't just grab a book. You got to take it out of the people's library and then return it. But now there's 2 to 3 paths that are really fucking, narrow.
Yeah.
So it's kind of sucks to even wander around in the park itself because it's a pain in the ass.
I don't even.
And now there's dead ends because people have set up so many fucking tents that you can't even go down certain areas anymore. And
I don't even see like that. I would even fucking. I just don't even want to go down there.
Why? Just as far as people watching, it's
just
amazing.
Anger me.
Why?
I wouldn't mind going down just to look. I haven't gone down.
Why would it anger you?
Because I'd see a bunch of people that just fucking are assholes.
It's all right.
But can't you see past that?
You see that every day here.
Yeah, true. No. I'd probably get in trouble.
Take the subway down?
Yelling something at people.
Take the 1 all the way down to, what is it, Rector.
Yeah.
Is that where you get off, Rector?
Yeah.
I barely know her.
Yeah. Take the 1 to Rector.
How far of a walk from Rector is it?
2 blocks, maybe. Maybe 3.
Follow the scent.
Check out Trinity Church while you're down there.
The stench.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful church down there. A couple of them.
What happened to the mosque that was being built near Ground Zero?
Well, that was that whole.
I think it was all
Con
bullshit.
Ed build.
Yeah.
Oh no, they were going to build it, but I think the Con Ed fucking thing.
Yeah, but it's not being built, is what I'm saying.
It's not.
See, Buffalo, Rochester, and Erie already have tents and heaters up. See, in other cities, they're kind of allowing the heaters.
Why?
I don't know. It doesn't. Something doesn't make sense.
Can someone call? I mean, we have plenty of cops that listen to the show. Why are they allowing it? Like here, someone said it was a problem between the police chief and the mayor.
Well, they're allowing
police
it.
Chief's running for to be mayor, so he doesn't want a big thing on his watch.
But they're allowing it here because, like you said, the park is private, so there's kind of a loophole there. But you're trying to tell me these parks in every other city, they're all private parks? It can't be.
Nope.
So it seems like these other cities could easily tell these people to move on. Why are they allowing this? That's what I don't completely understand yet.
I don't know why the owner of this property is allowing this. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Intern Matt, Jesus Christ, why are you putting... Now I'm in a bad mood.
I don't...
now the guy from Patchogue is absolutely right. Now I'm in a bad mood.
Well, Intern Matt, pipes up with this stuff, and he acts like I'm purposely keeping him off the show as if it's a personal vendetta and not what's good for the show.
What did he say?
He has a conspiracy theory about it. He believes that...
Bring him in.
We should probably hear him out.
Jesus Christ.
I like Intern Matt. You know that.
Oh, who doesn't?
Bring him in.
Yeah.
What did he piped up in your ear?
Not just every other time he has. And after the show, he asks why I'm not fighting for him more.
So he's got a little take on this whole thing?
I have to tell him it's because they don't want to do an Intern Matt segment every day because we go into Intern Matt world.
Here he is, yeah.
What's your conspiracy, Matt? You got to make it quick, though.
All right, well, I've had this feeling for a while that basically it's a social experiment in having a bunch of people living in this commune together. And it's like a shanty town, and you can see that when you're down there. And it's like a social experiment in having people live together in this community. And the big thing is the food, because when it first started, it was literally an unlimited buffet, and you could.
Hold on a minute.
What happened?
What are you looking for?
Holy shit! I thought a rat was nibbling on my leg.
What was it?
I don't know.
Was it the headphone cord? Sometimes that gets me.
I know you think I might be going crazy, but it might have. Has that happened
to
to
you?
you?
Headphone cord sometimes, yeah.
Maybe there's some non-union work going on by your leg.
Dude, that just creeped the shit out of me. Has that happened to you before?
Yeah. The cord for the headphones hits my ankles sometimes. I'm like,
Listen to him, and I'm like, what is fucking nibbling on my leg?
Is it down there? Headphone? Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, he is.
I'm really sorry. That was really fucking creepy. Go ahead.
So a social experiment. The food was plentiful when they first started.
The food was plentiful, and then as it's been going on, they've been rationing more and more, where now you wait in line for an hour to get rice and bread, and it's like fucking communist Russia. So my theory is that eventually they want to have it so rationed that people start fighting over food. And I think that's only one aspect. I think there's other aspects of this.
Who's doing this experiment?
Well, you can go online and you can see that there's legitimate news reports that it's being funded by George Soros, who's a media mogul.
That douchebag.
I'm not going to allow you to move on. I've been down there. The problem is the food used to be for just a few people, and now people come from everywhere, so that they can't keep up with the demand.
There's not more people now.
There's so many more fucking people going for the food line. Will you stop?
This
is why I hate you.
I thought you said you didn't hate me.
Well, I don't.
No.
Okay.
For the radio purpose, I guess.
Okay.
No, you got to stick to the facts. I've seen it. There's so many more people they're trying to feed because the homeless. The word is out for the homeless. Oh my God! All you have to do is get online. We get some free food.
There's not more people. It's always been like that. Since the beginning, there were homeless people coming down looking for food.
Not as many as now, bro.
No,
do you think that? And you got the daytimers, or whatever you want to call them, that just show up for the day. They don't even sleep there, and more of those people are coming down.
And it's also the cost goes up. After a while, it becomes harder and harder to provide that many people with free food. When you start dragging it to weeks, first week or 2 weeks, people don't see it dragging for as long. I don't believe it's a big social experiment.
I really have seen about the same amount of food, and I've been down there. I'm up to about 10 times, Matt.
Okay.
And I always walk by that food tent to see, and there's an Asian woman. I know the whole fucking thing. There's an Asian woman that's in charge of it, and if you step on her tent, she's going to be really pissed because her tent is a mere few feet from where she's slopping out the food. And she constantly yells at people for stepping on her tent.
In the beginning, it was 24 hours a day. You could go and you could grab as much food as you wanted, and it was just a buffet. And now they only give you a little bit of food. Like last time I was down there,
but Matt,
I was like, "Hey, can I get this and this and this?" They're
Matt,
like, "No,
I gotta interrupt you,
pasta."
but don't you understand that they realized there was an issue, so they wanted to control it themselves? Like, at first it was like eat as much food as possible, but then they realized that's what everyone's doing, and like, holy fuck, we don't have enough food for this, so now we gotta come up with some kind of structure. That's all that is.
I think there's something more to it.
There was a lady the last time. Sam, you were down there Friday. Did you see the Ben & Jerry's lady?
Yeah, she was giving out dulce de leche and chocolate chip for everybody.
But she's yelling.
With that?
She's yelling, Matt, and this goes against what you were saying, and Sam could absolutely back me up. She had a huge tub of Ben & Jerry's ice cream where her fucking half her arm was filled with ice cream because she's digging in with the scooper. And did you not hear her go, last chance, who wants Ben & Jerry's, whatever?
She said going once, going twice, as in like, I can't give enough of this stuff away.
So Well, goes against
it's a
your
special
point.
treat.
But if they're rationing the food, they would be rationing the ice cream. So why is she desperately trying to
How many
scoop it
portions
out?
did you have?
Yeah, they were rationing the strawberries. They were calling me my underwear old brown stain. Why would they be doing it when most of these kids, not all of them, but a lot of them are privileged, they're not legitimately poor? You're not going to starve anybody out of there. Like, I don't understand what the purpose would be when everybody down there can afford to go and eat.
Yeah.
Except for the homeless people.
Well, I mean, I think this is my theory, and it's going to sound crazy, but I think in the future we're going to be seeing a lot more poverty, right? And we're going to be seeing legitimately these shanty towns all over the place. And I think this is like a little window into the future of where you're seeing.
So they want to see what is going to happen when there's poverty, because there's no way you can just look and see what happens when there's poverty.
I mean, I believe
you got to pop them in the middle of New York City in some tents to really get the feel of what people will do when they don't have enough food and money and resources.
It is a very odd thing. And then the other aspect of it is that when you have these protests, they're like very neutered. I mean, you have a bunch of people confined to a square, and they're not allowed to. I mean, they can march. They have to have a permit to march.
Right.
But they're not really allowed to legitimately riot, or else, there'd be problems. I mean, it's not like it was overseas. But what happens when you have these neutered protests, then it keeps legitimate protests, I think, from happening. So it's causing less problems for the elite.
All right, we got Patrick on the line. Patrick, go ahead.
Yeah, Matt, when you said Soros is a media mogul, where do you get that information? The guy's a hedge fund manager.
He also
He's a billionaire, but he's not a media mogul.
he owns a lot of media.
What does he own?
Well, Adbusters is a magazine that actually, you can look it up, actually started this movement way back in the beginning.
And what
He
does
owns that.
have to do with Soros?
So that makes him a media mogul?
He owns a lot of media. He owns a lot on the Democratic side.
What does he own?
Well, I think he owns. I think. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think he owns Comedy Central, and
Comedy Central?
Yes, I think he does.
Viacom?
No. Viacom owns Comedy Central.
That's Sumner Redstone.
Sumner Redstone.
Okay.
You guys, they know.
But you know what, though? What he's saying, what Matt's saying does sound dumb, but when you look at it as a social experiment, I don't think it's a grand conspiracy, but I wonder if they're watching what happens when there's a breakdown. Like, okay, what happens when people are in this situation, and what happens when they have to dole out food? Not like we're going to control it and starve them out, but what do? How do they handle it? It might just be interesting to watch, because when do you get a chance to see it?
To see where this will go?
When do you get a chance to see it when society hasn't broken down?
Right.
You very rarely do, and here it is happening.
But that's not happening. I've been down there. That's not happening. Matt is tricking you.
No, but
There's
I mean,
still a lot of food being doled out.
No, but in general, the whole thing. In general, all the tents, people having to live together off each other without quote-unquote law, like just seeing what happens and how it falls apart, because they know it's going to fall apart.
So who's the one that's in charge of just saying, like, all right, look, let's keep this thing going. We got some kind of a little microcosm we can study. Some guy deep beneath the Earth's crust?
Maybe.
No, but maybe when people talk, they don't say it.
His
They don't
mountain
say
lair.
it. But if they talk, they may go, well, we're thinking the winter is going to help this fall. Somebody tells me they want.
But does somebody? Because obviously, all right, it isn't Bloomberg that's running this little social experiment.
I think he has a lot to do with it.
Well, how do you mean?
Because he oversees the whole city, and not only that, he's a fucking billionaire.
So you think he's
with the elite? So I mean, there's a reason why the city hasn't put their foot down and stopped this, and Bloomberg has a lot to do with it. I don't think he's the very top. I think this comes from
somebody
people
else
even higher than him.
Goes to the mayor of New York City and tells him, here's what I want you to do.
Yeah, I think eventually when it has to be stopped.
Crazy.
No, I think it started already. I don't think that you don't go to the mayor and have that discussion and have him listen to you. I think it started, and as it starts popping up everywhere, getting bigger than people thought it was going to get, then I think that maybe there's a curiosity that sits in, like, what happens to this? We know it will fall apart. Let's see what happens, how it falls apart. So when it really happens, we understand what to look out for. It's almost like if you throw 5 people in a room together, or they wind up in a room together, You don't make it happen. Let's just see what happens with these 5 people. So when it really goes down, we kind of know what the process is.
I think you're absolutely right about that.
Oh, God.
But I don't believe they set it up.
Well,
I don't believe that.
It was a 45-year-old experiment called the Soviet Union.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just too much thinking. I think what happened was that this movement started, and they thought, oh, wow, this will never take off. So they allowed it to happen, and now it got to the point like, oh, fuck, now we're stuck because it did take off.
Right. Well, Opie,
that's all it is. Like, in my stupid fucking brain.
You've seen how structured it is down there, right? Do you think that happened organically, that they just kind of a bunch of stupid kids, like, got together and figured this out? Or maybe they already had a structure in place?
I don't know, Matt, to be honest with you. And that I'm suspicious.
Yeah.
I'm
there's a
absolutely
reason.
suspicious. I don't have all the answers.
What kind of structure are you looking at?
Well, it's just the way they have the working groups where they have the
People
food,
will always
the medical.
do that, though. Any group of people that get together to do something, they'll always, get the strengths of one. And all right, a necessity. You'll be like, oh, I gotta get. I gotta fucking build a little hooch here. We need somebody that's going to dole out the food. You don't just all sit around and circle jerk.
Just think Thanksgiving dinner. You all get together and miraculously everyone just kind of has their job.
There's some secret structure that's underneath the matrix.
Someone doesn't show up with someone doesn't show up with a list and go, okay, you do this. It just kind of comes together, right?
I think it was very organically made.
Maybe, but I don't think so. But the other thing is, look at the money.
Something doesn't make sense.
The other thing,
I'll agree with you with
follow
that.
the money. Look at
what?
I mean, they have. Last time I heard, they had maybe $350,000, $400,000 in bank accounts.
Exactly, it's a week's salary for me.
Where's this bank account?
You can see it online.
You can see what online?
It's called the Global Alliance.
Who's going to show their bank statement?
Yeah, who said how much they have?
Right.
People just make shit up and put it online, and people buy it.
Yeah, who's going to show their bank statement? Whoever's in charge of that account. Why would they ever show that bank statement?
Right. Who would show it?
Exactly. Just look up like Occupy Wall Street funding.
I'm not saying it's going to be written somewhere, but it doesn't mean it's true.
Who's going to show you that? Bill Burberry? He's the media elite guy.
Why would you ever brag? Why would you ever brag that you've got $400,000 in a bank? The government would have a problem with that.
Yeah, probably.
Why would you ever have that info out there?
They're not a non-profit group.
There's articles that have been in the Post and the Daily News about how much money they had.
And you can't believe the media, though.
You're going to believe the New York Post?
That's
the first thing you should stop
believing. It doesn't say they have this much money.
Everything you read.
We're speculating they may have this. No.
They definitely have hundreds of thousands of dollars.
How do you know?
There's thousands of dollars coming in every day.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have that money. But I'm saying I don't think anyone went out of their way to tell the media that's how much money they got and brag about it. They would never do that. That would just cause more problems.
When I went down there last month and I was interviewing people, there's a couple people in there that control all the money, and they have 2 bank accounts that they deposit it into. And then there's obviously people there making money off of this. And then, people have called in here and said, you can, and like Stump Brain said, you went on Craigslist and saw that there are people getting paid. There's all kinds of reports that people are getting paid to do this. There's all kinds of signs that are saying that this is not organic, that this is a planned thing. Why?
I think some people might be taking advantage of the fact that it did happen organically.
Yeah.
Okay. And they're, trying to get their agenda across using it. But I don't think from the floor up this was built out of some kind of grand scheme. I don't see that. It's no fucking way.
It's hard to know for sure, but it's just there's a lot of signs that say it's
a lot of signs that say stupid things. That's what I say. Stupid signs down there.
I don't know.
Did you see the sign that said shit?
No.
Shit is fucked up and not cool or something?
I made that sign.
That's a good one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I like that one.
That's great.
Obama actually liked it. He wanted to use it during his thing, but I wouldn't let him.
Why?
Good.
Because it's my sign.
Well, you guys were better off without interns.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I hear you.
Mostly homeless. Someone just
Thanks, man. Later.
When did they put up the toilets?
Okay. I'm going to read, I believe this is Stump Brain. He's so fucking frustrated by Matt being on the air.
Oh.
Why?
Fucking
Stump Brain wants to fuck Matt. Stump Brain has a weird sexual thing for Matt. He wants Matt's deep voice to say stop while he's putting his wiener in.
Stop. No. Please don't.
I don't even know. Stump Brain, he has our number. Fucking call the show.
Give us a jingle.
He just gave me 10 text messages. You ready for this?
The sex man's calling.
Builder is tied to Bloomberg and Obama. What builder? The tent builder? He writes, more tents coming too. Gay tent, married tent, transgender tent.
Yeah, that was an article today.
Come on.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's the tranny tent?
Jimmy just coming out of the tranny tent.
Yeah, well, I'm just helping. I'm delivering food. Doling out 20s.
He goes, let me know if you need details. Of course, call the show. New York City law prohibits gas-powered generators without permits. POPs, publicity-owned private spaces created in the 70s. Park owner was deputy mayor of New York City. I hope someone shanks intern Matt at Zuccotti. Sorry, Matt, for the last one. We don't wish that on you. A
little shank.
No.
Thanks.
By shank being fucked up the ass, I certainly hope that happens.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, why not? For the goof. You can laugh about it later.
Right.
For the show. For the show.
For the show.
The other thing that was well documented was
none of this is well documented.
I want to go to the tranny tent, Matt.
Nothing is well documented.
Right, that means the first thing was well documented.
That's all I want to do.
Okay, well, it's something that you can find somewhere.
Hi, Daddy. With the tent.
Close the flap.
None of us shaved our legs, though, Daddy. Sorry. Boo. Man legs.
What was the other thing well documented?
Before this started, J.P. Morgan donated $4.6 million.
She used to do the gong show.
She was hilarious. The Chuck Barris fucking piping.
Yeah, remember that?
Yes.
Jamie Farr.
Yeah.
J.P. Morgan donated 4.6.
She was funny.
She was great. Yeah, meanwhile, Charles Nelson Riley is fucking withering away in the one tent. Fucking gay tent. His fucking ass got his blood on it.
How did J.P. Morgan get so much money? Saved all that gong show money?
I guess she did.
Matt, try again.
She was shoving it into her vagina, like when we did the money snatch.
Giant gaping hole. Jamie Farr used to fucking get her gaping.
He put money on his nose and shove it in her cunt.
Are we allowed to do the money snatch? That'd be perfect for these Occupy broads.
I mean,
money.
I don't know if we're allowed to.
That's too bad.
No insertion. We can't put it in.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
that's
they
too
can
bad.
put
Money
in your
honey.
puss.
We could do.
Money honey. Not as good as the fucking
money snatch was
bills
great.
going up a girl's pussy.
Oh, sorry. So what happened now? J.P. Morgan.
Yeah.
She was great.
Yeah, she was great on the gong show.
They donated $4.6 million to the NYPD back in September, which maybe goes to show you that they knew that they were going to have to pay out a lot of overtime and pay for, NYPD to put up their big watchtower thing and everything.
How does a company donate to the NYPD?
Exactly. How'd that happen?
How?
Yes.
Well,
Where does how do you know they do that?
You can't just say they did. Show me this.
I thought that was a budgetary thing. I didn't think that was open to. to donations from corporations.
There you could buy the cops.
All right, let me say. Millions to NYPD prior to mass arrests at Occupy Wall Street. Now, who wrote this?
It's on the Natural News.
Naturalnews.com.
But they have exactly.
Hold on. Go down a little bit. No, I mean up. I got to read the first part.
No, this is ads.
Okay, there we go.
It starts
All
there.
right. Now, there may be simple coincidence, or maybe the perfect embodiment of exactly what thousands of protesters across the nation, blah, blah, blah. But earlier this year, financial giant J.P. Morgan Chase & Company donated $4.6 million to the New York Police Department to strengthen security in the Big Apple. And several months later, the NYPD conveniently arrested over 700 individuals. Already, epitome of
conspiracy stuff, man.
At least 12. Well, how do you do that? As a company, how do you do that?
You can donate to anybody.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Stump Brain
Department
is
and
losing.
it goes to pay the officers?
Yeah.
It goes to cover the costs that they knew they were going to have to
I don't
dole
believe
out
this.
for
I don't either.
I don't believe this.
I don't believe it either.
I don't believe this. Sorry. I think this is a lie. I think this website and the guy that fucking wrote this story, what's his name? I think he's lying.
Or mistaken.
I guarantee you this is not the only article about that.
I guarantee
Look
it
at
too.
it. There's a whole.
I guarantee it too. It's all cut and paste.
You can also get it on disinfo.com and addictinginfo.org.
But none of that is. If it's all from the same ideological place, all these
Yes, then it's
newspapers.
the same.
If it was on from the Post and the New York Times, who are kind of, believe it or not, ideologically a little bit different, I would give it more credence. But it's all from the
What
same.
does it say?
Why would you believe?
One of them it's in quotation marks.
Daily News?
Donate.
Why not? You just believe
Click
the
on
Post.
that one.
Hold on, you just believed the Post a minute ago with how much money they had in the bank.
And the Post is the
Okay,
worst
well, I
paper
mean,
to
look that
believe.
up. I don't know if that's even in the Post. But why would you, just because something's in mainstream media compared to something that you haven't heard of, what is
these are all blogs.
I wouldn't necessarily.
Maybe this is something that they wouldn't want
because a story
to be
that
reported in the Post.
They don't care if they want it reported in the Post. The Post would report it. They report on Rupert Murdoch and the problems that these guys are having.
Right,
one guy doesn't control all of the media. There's too much of it.
A small number of people do.
Listen, we're giving Matt way too much time. Stump Brain actually knows shit.
Yeah, really.
Stump Brain, he's been waiting for like 10 minutes. Stump Brain, please help me out here.
Good morning, fellas. And first of all, Matt, you're wrong about the Chase story. If you've actually gone to the Chase website and looked it up, this happened in 2010, not on the eve of the occupation.
Well,
JP Morgan Chase donated technology, time, and resources valued at $4.6 million, not cash.
They donated to the NYPD.
In 2010, JP Morgan Chase donated technology, time, and resources valued at $4.6 million to New York City Police Foundation, including 1,000 new patrol car laptops.
They can say whatever they want.
It's
They
2010,
donated
though.
$4.6 million.
That's about a year before this whole thing's,
Well, maybe they knew a year in advance at this point.
But no, you can't. You just. I believe what Stump Brain is saying on the phone. It makes more sense. And if they had the story wrong and they're twisting the story, you got to just admit, okay, they got the story wrong.
Or maybe JP Morgan Chase on their official website is twisting the story.
Because
Matt,
no one will call
fair
that.
enough, but Stunt Brain studies this shit. This is the one thing he's doing lately. So let's listen.
Exactly.
Let's hear what he has to say.
You study getting coffee, and he studies this stuff.
Don't say so, because his shit is just as important as yours.
No, it's more important.
I would say more, but I'm just trying to be nice. Go ahead, Stunt Brain.
Stunty?
Well, first of all, if you do the research, more than 3 weeks ago, we reported the ties between John Zuccotti, the guy for whom the park is named, the Bloomberg administration, and the Obama administration. The story's on the Blaze. The ties are there. Zuccotti was a deputy mayor back in the 70s when the city created public-owned private spaces, which is what this park is. It happens to be the largest in Lower Manhattan, and he happens to be a guy who funded Biden's son's lobbying firm when it started. So you have a tie to the White House. Bloomberg's girlfriend, Diana Taylor, also sits on the board of the company that Zuccotti co-chairs. So you've got ties directly back to Zuccotti and the Bloomberg administration and the Obama White House.
Quite a coincidence, huh?
Yeah, coincidence? I think not. And as far as George Soros, before you call him a media mogul, Ant was right. He is a giant hedge fund operator who's made billions crashing currencies in other countries. He does own or contribute significantly to Media Matters, which is a organization
So left wing.
targeting everything on the right with the goal of creating Soros's one world government. It's called Open Society. You can look it up. He wants all borders erased, all currencies erased, and he wants a one world global
And he doesn't want anyone to have guns.
He's a cunt, George Soros.
Hate that guy.
You're completely right about that.
Yes, and before you go spouting...
You could take that with you today, Stump Brain. You're completely right about that, according to Matt.
Thank you. I can sleep well today. Now, you might want to read a little bit before you just go off saying all this crap. And Opie's right. The food lines are still delivering food.
But not like they were in the beginning.
I haven't seen a drop off, really.
Why?
They're trying to get rid of the professional homeless. These entitled little bitches have decided that, we want the food, but we don't want to share it with people, much like we're demanding the money be shared that we never earned.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they took away the good food, and they're trying to drive off the homeless. The homeless will wait them out. They're used to cold. They're used to being hungry.
Now,
so you wait and see.
Stump Brain, have you heard how much money they have in their bank accounts?
Yeah, absolutely. $500,000.
Right.
On, several websites are showing now you can make tax-free donations to it. They have well over $500,000. They now have toilets funded by the teachers' union. The teachers' union's also giving them storage space to keep their hard goods. So why isn't the IRS coming in and saying, hey, if this isn't a 501c3, a charitable organization, we want to see the books. And if you are a charitable organization, we have to see those books.
It is a 501c3.
No, it's not.
It is. I talked to the people that run the money down there. It is.
Talk to people in the street. You can't find a record of it in the government files. Look on theblaze.com. We're following it.
And I've also...
All over it.
I've seen in some article actually they actually said that it was a 501c3. But I heard directly from people down there who are in the little banking working group. It is a 501c3.
Oh well.
It's not a. You cannot become a 501c3 that quickly.
You think it's 501c3?
Well, which maybe shows you that this was planned months in advance.
No, I said you think it is.
No, it's not. I would say no, it's not.
I don't know if it's a 501c3. I know I asked that before, and they said no, it was still a 501c2, and it had to work its way up. Boo.
So we'll agree it's a C2. Stump Brain. What are we missing on this whole fucking thing? I mean, you've been listening this morning. I don't understand why it's allowed to continue in all these cities. What isn't being reported?
Every city has different issues with how they can move people in and out of parks. You saw a curfew being enforced in Atlanta, and when the people didn't move, the cops moved in and moved 20 people out to the city jail for the night. Mm-hmm. And in New York, there is no curfew on this park, so Zuccotti has to be the guy who says move them out. And then and only then will you see action. And I think he, and as you correctly noted from, I think a call from a police officer last week, the chief wants to be mayor, so he doesn't want to run in and clear out the park and have that be on everyone's mind.
Okay, why did Bloomberg blow it then? Remember when they wanted to clean the park and they were going to take everyone out of there, clean it up, and then allow them to come back? But when they were supposed to come back, there were going to be new rules in place, including no tents. So why did that shut up, Matt? Why did that go by the wayside? Because I was down there, and there's got to be at least 100 tents now, and of course the big one now, so the women can sleep
the rape tent,
the cock block
tent.
tent.
Where you know where all the women are, so you could just go in there and rape them.
Right.
Just go in there and cut gassers.
Yeah. It's protected by women, too, and they're also building a gay sleeping tent, a transgendered sleeping tent, and a married sleeping tent. So,
no, they're not. No, they're not.
Yes, they are. It's coming. Trust me, they're going to do that whole southern wall. Is going to be, all this stuff's going to be moved out, and the southern wall is going to be the group tents, including the medical tents.
Well, let me ask you, what is the law about putting these tents up in the park, or is it different because it's privately owned?
Yeah, the mayor had a whole list of rules. One of them was no tents, but they're allowing the tents now. So did he blow it by saying that?
Privately owned public spaces are
allowed. But he has to know that going into it.
And that's what this is, a privately owned public space. Initially, Zuccotti
so fucking weird, man.
He backed off of it.
Okay.
So we have to watch. There's a speculation that Bloomberg may make a third-party run. He's still retaining huge amounts of political advisors and pollsters. And he doesn't want to be the guy who bulldozed Zuccotti Park if he's going to make a
Did that little jerk-off want to run for mayor again?
No, he wants to run for president.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Stunt Brain, are you in agreement? Because I know you've been down there a lot, too. There's no way to move these people out at this point without a major situation.
I think they're praying for really bad weather.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the thing that will make it easy. But unless they get horrible weather, like 4 or 5 days of driving rain and brutal cold, those people are pretty well dug in right now. And with that huge tent, you couldn't take that thing down with the storms we had last winter.
Yeah, it's a big structure. They're not like tents like we think of a tent. It's like a tent from MASH.
Yeah.
You know, where it's a wooden substructure and canvas over it and shit.
What about just going down there? Like, if you're just going down there and just going, all right, let's go. Everybody out. All right, let's go. Time to go.
Nothing to see here.
Party's over.
Nothing to see here. Come on now.
McCluskey down there.
McCluskey.
Thought I clean all you dirty hoods out.
Stand them up.
I think, Opie, you said it right. It's going to take severe, protester or protester violence or murder. We saw the death in Vancouver.
Murder.
That mayor has said, we're closing this place up. We got a dead body here.
Yeah.
And if that happens here, you'll see it shut down instantly, but it would probably move somewhere else.
Do you think that Quincy could just go in there and just kind of quiet them down like he did at the punk rock club and talk to everybody?
Let me talk to you.
Yeah, there's some bad codeine in the transgender tent. I got some on my mouth, blowing someone through a hole in the tent.
Yeah, the tent looks like Swiss cheese.
I know, there's a bunch of wigs in it.
Oh, God.
Transgender.
That stupid crowd shut up quickly, huh?
Oh, shit.
When Quince talked.
Can I ask Stump Brain a question?
Oh, sure.
So, I mean, you're very well informed on this.
Yes, of course I am.
Yeah, I know. Why do you think that this is allowed to go on? I mean, obviously, you see the connections between the owner of the park.
Yeah.
Were you just not listening?
Yes, I was absolutely listening. So you think it's for political reasons?
I think it's myriad reasons, but you have, dissatisfied youth like yourself who are empowered and supported by parents who don't want them to have to go out and deal with the realities of life and get a job, and suddenly they've organized through social media. You have opportunistic political factions who think they can make these people into useful idiots. You ought to read Animal Farm by Orwell. It just might educate you as to what's going on. But there are myriad
That comes up a lot, by the way, the Animal Farm.
I'm the piggy.
Yay.
Very good.
Where'd you go?
I don't think we know the whole reason yet, and that's why one of the reasons I'm going down there almost weekly now to try and find out, and I'm sure that's why Opie's going down too, because we want to understand it.
Now, can you see?
I do want to understand it a little bit, but it's just fascinating to me. It's a freak show. It's like it's as far as people watching, it's the best place to do it in New York right now.
Fantastic, and the food is good.
It used to be.
I was scared of. I've been scared of the food since the first day I went down.
It's great.
I do
They
want
give
some of
you
that
a
free
medal,
ice cream.
It's forks and knives, and it's wonderful.
Yeah.
You get a tray with 4 magnets.
Stump Brain, can you see the possibility though that at least one aspect of this is a social experiment?
No.
You really don't, even though you can
You're
see
an
all the ties to
like an asshole.
money coming in from the elite. You can't see that this might be a social
No,
experiment.
we do that with Jersey Shore in real world. Yeah. We don't need to fucking do it in a.
Well, this is
dirty
like a
park
real
in New York
life
City.
thing,
No,
a
it's
real life
not.
social experiment.
I
Instead of
wouldn't
putting it
hang
on
out with
fucking
any of
TV.
those fucking people that I've seen down there. How is that real life?
How's it not real life?
They're dregs.
How is it?
They're homeless. They're fucking old hippies. They're drug addicts. There's criminals down there. That's what I see in the actual park.
The whole criminal thing is overplayed. I mean,
Tell that to the 2 women who were raped.
She wasn't. First of all, she wasn't raped. The guy went in her tent and tried to take her pants off. That's not fucking rape.
Yeah, I just yelled nice tits and grabbed them and rolled around yelling, let's kill the man.
How's trying to take her pants off and she says no, and then he gets all freaked out and leaves the tent? How is that rape?
So that's not a crime?
No.
Matt doesn't think that's a crime. You're ridiculous.
No, he's
but
right.
You're talking to a guy who went down there and was proud of fingering a stranger.
Yeah,
Remember?
exactly.
Yeah, that's true. I'm 100% with him on that. He should have been. To finger a stranger is an accomplishment. You ever try to finger a stranger? It's not easy.
That's great.
Fucking home run for Matt on that one.
Yeah, we can't argue that one. I
Yeah,
guess.
if you
So the
finger a
crime
stranger,
thing-
you win.
Crime thing is just
completely overplayed.
blown out of
Overplayed.
proportion.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sure. Got a bunch of dirty, filthy fucking assholes down there.
It's overplayed.
Living on top of each other.
It's overplayed to the point they're building basically a building down
An
there. in the park.
anti-rape tent.
Yeah. So I guess it is overplayed.
They feel like they need.
Yeah, the people
one
decided
fucking
themselves.
groping situation.
The people themselves decided that it's a problem that we have to build this, fucking secure tent.
Yeah.
I mean, you got hippies living in a confined space in tent. It's fucking cold outside. Obviously, there's going to be some shenanigans going
rape,
on.
Shenanigans
at night.
and rape should not be compared.
He's calling it shenanigans now. Jesus. That's you, Matt.
Yeah.
What happened?
That's a great
That was
picture.
I was in Australia.
Matt, like all drunk, fucking
Yeah.
drinking a shot of Jaeger or something.
Yeah, it is. I think it's Jaeger.
And it's like, every time he talks, I just look at that picture when you talk,
Right.
and it makes perfect sense now. You're
Is
hammered.
that you in that dumb suit? Where are you at
Yeah.
fucking New Orleans?
Australia.
What's that stupid green thing around your neck?
Probably.
Why'd you go to
beats.
Australia?
It was a study abroad.
Jesus Christ.
So you're
Another entitled
wealthy.
fuck.
Yeah, he's kind of wealthy.
Not
That wants to
wealthy.
play one of the fucking 99%.
Poor kids never study abroad.
No, they don't.
Never.
Abroad? What are you kidding me?
Never. Poor kids never study
I
abroad.
wish someone tried to
Sure they
make
do,
you mule
Jimmy,
heroin.
when they
I went to college in Geneseo and I made a trip to the Niagara Falls.
There you go. You studied abroad.
There was my studying abroad.
You
Who
didn't
was that,
study
Jake?
a trip
abroad?
to Niagara Falls.
That was Egypt.
So you went to Egypt also. See, you're just a fucking entitled cunt.
Wait, you went to Egypt and you went to Australia?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to be with you here, but what are you talking about the elite for when you're traveling the world?
You don't even know how it is to work
Matt.
hard and
I'm
struggle.
fucking on loans. I'm not traveling the world because I'm a millionaire. I mean, I hopefully.
How are you
Why would
getting
you
these
spend
loans?
money on loans to go to fucking Egypt
How
when
are
you
you
could be
getting-
on
I
a
I like
community
to
college?
experience life. I like to go
Yeah,
and
well,
travel.
some people don't have the money to do that.
I would love to experience life, but guess what? We got jobs.
How are you getting
I know
the
these are
loans?
easy jobs, but
Because I'm white and I have good credit and my parents have good
How
credit.
old are you?
Exactly, parents.
25 now.
Thank
All right,
you.
so it's your parents. Just say it's your parents.
Your
They're not
parents.
going to loan you enough money to go to Australia
Exactly.
and Egypt with no job. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, it's not that expensive once you're there. You go and you stay in hostels and shit, and it's.
You stayed in hostels?
Yeah, I went to Israel, Jordan, Egypt, France. I went all over Europe.
You can travel cheap, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just don't believe that they would give him the loans to do it with no show of income without his parents.
They do. They give out, like, I still get
Parents
letters
co-signed?
in the mail. No, these are all credit. This is actually when I went overseas. It was all credit card.
How
debt.
much you own now?
How much do I owe?
Yeah.
Probably 10, 12 grand.
But it's weird, because I know you were complaining about like how they want people in debt when they get out of school,
Right.
but you're voluntarily putting
I'm
yourself
using
in
it.
debt.
I mean, why
you
not?
voluntarily put yourself in debt.
Yeah, I am.
But if you're going to partake in the system like unnecessarily, you can't like smash it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like if you're
yeah.
volunteering to travel the world and
system
take the
allowed
money,
you to go to Egypt.
The system allowed you to go to Egypt,
and Australia.
Yeah, and it's allowing me to be here.
and they
to
advanced
do
you the
a lot of
money.
things.
The
Yeah.
system advanced you the money. Here,
Sure.
go ahead, travel.
True.
Stunt Brain. Anything else?
You gotta be balanced.
Yeah, Matt, he's the 1%. He's not the 99%.
Exactly.
I'm not
Change
the
his name
1%.
from
You're
Intern
1%.
Matt, the 1% Matt.
You're 1%, Matt.
Where else have you
1%
been?
He's the 1% that dresses like fucking Bernie Ennard. Bernie and Bert.
Bernie and Ert. Oh!
Wow.
Tag that. Tag that one.
You're tuckered out.
Bernie and Ert. Wow, Jimmy. Nimmy Jordan is fucking that up.
Yeah, I never would have got that wrong.
Yeah, Matt, what does your dad do for a living? Or you don't want to say?
He's an optical engineer. He doesn't make that much. He makes like, I don't know, 60 grand, I think.
Probably a day.
Really?
Yeah, and my mom makes
Something
like
doesn't seem right.
50 grand. She sells ads.
She does like webcam stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Something doesn't add up.
She has a lime green fist.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
something doesn't add up.
they own their own house.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? Yeah.
In Rochester, I mean,
That's nice.
it's $100,000 house. Down
Whatever.
here it would probably be $600,000-700,000.
Whatever. Homeowners.
Your dad only
money,
makes $60,000 a year. I
Yeah.
don't. I just.
Well, the mom makes 50.
I don't believe that.
That's 110.
Yeah. Rochester. That's good living.
You want to call him up?
No.
Love to.
I'll take your word, I guess. Whatever. It's exhausting. Stump Brain. Anything else?
That's it, boys. Thanks. Always a pleasure, Matt. Try reading.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Stubborn.
See you, man.
All right.
Later.
Thanks,
M.O.
Yeah.
Thanks to Matt.
He's a good
I
egg.
guess.
Glad we still keep in touch with that guy.
Yeah.
He was fun.
Yeah.
He's got knowledge.
Yeah, he's getting his knowledge on. My knowledge is.
I went to Yankee Stadium with him before the old one, just to be there before it closed to watch. I finally get to see Jeter play.
Oh, yeah?
It was fun. He's a fun guy to hang out with.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. I'll downgrade to all right. I say he's a fun guy to hang out with, and he's all right.
He's
I'll
all right.
accept
Yeah,
that.
piece
I
of
said it in
shit.
a nice way. He's
No,
all right.
I know, but I'll accept that.
And plug
it's-
his website.
It's theblaze.com.
That's right.
Major contributor over there.
Because he's flaming. It's appropriate. Who is that girl that you're blowing fucking bongs with?
I met her on the beach.
She's cute.
This wasn't Egypt. This was Tel Aviv, Israel.
Oh, she's
Cool.
And it was my first day there, and I met her on the beach, and we got drunk, and
Fuck her?
she blew me a lot, and then it
That's
took me
nice.
a while, but I did eventually fuck her. Yeah.
She in
How was
Army?
the blowjob?
It was. I think they were pretty good. Not exceptional, but
Okay.
they were
Did you eat her
pretty
pussy?
A bad one's even good.
I
wrong with
think
this
so.
kid?
A couple times.
Did you eat her ass?
He's not happy with blowjobs.
I've never eaten anybody's ass.
Well, then that's what you should be fucking protesting.
Really?
What do
We
you
should
worry
be
about?
protesting against you.
Exactly. You should be bullying yourself in the mirror. How have you never eaten an ass?
It's just I don't know.
What do you do when you see the flag? Turn away?
You're wasting your youth.
It's a girl, though. Yeah, you're wasting
Yeah,
the
but
you're
young
wasting
ass.
your youth.
You don't
Eating ass
delve into
rules.
old girl ass.
I mean,
You don't decide to do that in your 40s.
Exactly.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Vagina smells nice, and it tastes nice, and
So does
it
an ass.
feels
clean
nice.
girl, a nice clean girl with a
Yeah,
nice
throw her in a
ass.
shower.
I don't know.
Get in there, man.
Yeah, fucking
It's not
eat
like
an
there's
ass.
shit waiting at the fucking doorway to pop out in your mouth.
Exactly.
I will.
You discover that you don't have to go to Egypt anymore in
Yeah.
Australia.
You
You
don't
can
have to-
stay right here in the good old U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, ass-eating capital of the world.
You don't want to lick it and feel a log poking you like you're French kissing the asshole. You got to be careful.
I really don't.
You never eaten an ass?
No.
Fuck's wrong with you? Look at that pretty blonde.
You're a communist.
First thing I would have done is eaten her ass right by the Wailing Wall.
Yeah, it should have been right there. Peg her against the Wailing Wall, right?
Yeah.
Stick your fucking
I mean, I focus on, I love tits.
But they do eat a lot of hummus in that part of the world, so
Yeah.
that could be a problem.
She was Australian.
Oh, cool. I like Australian
But in
chicks.
Tel Aviv.
Yes.
What was she doing there?
Is that allowed? Can you be Australian in Tel Aviv?
I think they allow that.
All right.
I
was
thought
she
you were going to say,
doing?
can you eat ass in Tel Aviv?
What was she doing there?
She was just backpacking.
Did you only see her that day and that was it?
No, we hung out for like a week.
And you never saw her again?
No.
No keeping in touch?
No.
I wanted a backpack when I was growing
You
up.
said goodbye?
Why didn't you?
Yeah, I think I said goodbye.
I had to fucking help pay the bills for my family.
Oh.
You don't miss her?
No.
You don't think about her?
No.
99%?
It's weird.
How long ago was that?
This was last summer.
Jesus, you've had a rough year.
Did you come in her mouth?
Yeah.
It's cool. On her face?
Good A.
I don't think on her face.
How hairy was her pussy?
It was shaved.
Oh, fucking nice, man. Totally?
Yeah.
She had big lips?
Yeah.
She had big pussy lips?
Yeah.
And you didn't keep in touch?
No.
Jimmy's
I don't get this kid. You don't eat ass and she had big. How big were they for real? Like were they fat or thick or long or what?
Yeah, it was kind of a long pussy, and I think she had kind of big lips. Like,
fuck,
this
man.
girl I've been fooling around with lately is really like meaty.
Oh, I
meaty
like that. Can I
pussy,
see
yeah.
a picture? Get a picture.
I got a picture.
That's hot. Is she pretty?
Yeah.
Fuck. What nationality? Probably Native American, right? They got
She's
big
white.
pussies.
Matt has no idea what's going on.
What?
Jimmy's extremely turned on, and you're,
Well, no,
and
I'm
you're
not-
helping it along.
I'm more
Do you
interested
understand
than
that?
turned on. I'm more interested. I'm too tired to be turned on. But I am interested. How, she's got a meaty pussy?
Yeah.
She shave it?
Yeah.
Do you tell her it's a meaty pussy? Tell her it's fleshy?
I haven't
He's
told her
basically
that.
having phone sex with Jimmy. He doesn't even know it. Matt doesn't even know it.
After I fuck her for a while or eat her pussy for a while, like I think it's
Jimmy's even leaning
the
back on
thing.
his-
The thing that comes out.
chair.
Is that the labia?
The thing that comes
Like
out.
the
clit?
The thing is that the clit. The thing that comes out of the pussy.
Oh
the big
my
thing.
God.
The
That's
big
the
thing
clit.
that you suck on. Yeah, that's
That's
the clit. Right?
Wow.
Oh my God, dude, that just told me he has no idea what the clit is.
Can I tell you, by the way,
But can you-
if this
can you
girl
show
is
him a picture
listening,
of I want to see if he can point out where the clit is.
you're
in the
wasting
vagina.
your pussy on Matt. I'll take
Yes.
very good care of it. Does it smell?
Oh my God!
Not
You know,
really.
The thing
A
that
little
comes
bit, right?
out, it was.
Sometimes,
The
but
meaty ones
usually
smell.
it's pretty.
I don't mind
it's
that.
Sometimes when she gets
Maybe it was
really,
an older lady and it was her uterus.
Well, it's
when
says
she
it
gets
there.
really fucking wet, like it'll sink a little. She gets like extremely, like.
Could you
wet.
bring her in so we can meet her? I'll be nice to her. I wouldn't be rude.
It's not a great
All
idea.
right, where's
Why?
where's the clit?
It's just not a great.
How old
idea.
is she?
Where's the clit?
Find the
20.
clit.
Find the clit.
She's pretty.
You
Find
got
the
a
clit.
cartoon pussy.
Can we see a
up on
picture
it.
of
the
her?
clit.
Okay, see, I wasn't
the
sure.
clit.
I
Find
thought
the
the
clit.
clit. Honestly, I thought the clit was the thing at the top that
Okay.
you lick.
All right, but where is it?
Okay,
Point
well,
to the clit. Point to it.
apparently it's that.
Wrong.
Where's he pointing, Sam?
He's pointing
To the
right in the
bottom of the
middle,
vagina.
right in the middle of the hole.
I don't know the fucking
Where
terms.
does the wiener go?
The clit's on the clit's on top. You
Where does
Where
your
does your
wiener
wiener
go?
go?
Yeah, that's what
Where does your
so
wiener
what's
go?
the thing
Where
in the
does your
middle
wiener
that gets
go?
really big?
Where do you
Where-
put your
where does your
wiener?
wiener
Suck on
go?
and you can put between your teeth. Isn't that the labia?
That's just her
Between
pussy
your
lips.
teeth. What are you, a toothpick?
Where's the
Yeah,
wiener
you
go?
can kind of put it between
That's
your
the
teeth and
labia
just
majora.
lightly, like
Show where the wiener
show where
goes.
the wiener
Where's
Yeah.
the wiener go?
No, wrong. It's below where the shit comes out. That's where the wiener goes.
Now show the clit. Point at the clit.
Yeah, that's right.
Where'd you just point? To the urethra?
No.
Do you know where the
top,
clit is?
The top of the pussy.
You sure?
Yes,
sure it's
that's.
the
I'm pretty sure. That's what I thought.
All right, then
That's
what was
I always
sticking
thought.
out of her?
Oh my God!
The fuck was sticking out of her
Unless
then?
you're sure,
How
you're
old
not
was-
sure.
How old is she?
She's 22.
See a
this
picture of
poor
her?
fucking girl.
See a
As,
picture
as
of
he's as he's just
I-
biting on fucking
Come on.
labia minora like fucking Hubba Bubba.
Let's see her
He's
picture.
chewing a cunt like Hubba Bubba.
I know. He calls her old gum cunt.
Jesus.
Nothing.
No, sorry.
This kid's amazing.
I love him. I love the fact he's got a meaty pussy that gets sweaty. This kid, he rules.
But he doesn't know
Matt's
the
earthy.
anatomy of the female
He
fucking
wasn't sure where the clit was.
vagina.
I mean, I don't know the fucking terms.
Terms? There ain't no terms. You pointed to the wrong
Okay,
thing.
so what is
you
it?
pointed to
Where,
her
where do you
hole.
look
thing-
for? Where do
okay,
you look for her pleasure?
The thing that gets really big when she's really turned
called a
on,
cock.
isn't that the labia?
That's the dick.
Yeah, that's probably the dick.
Wow, she fucking gets really her pussy
I cup
swells.
her balls, and then I lick up and down her shaft.
I want to see a picture of her vagina. You have one on your phone?
No.
Why?
Oh, that's,
I don't know.
Is that her?
she's
She's
pretty
cute,
hot.
man.
Let's see other pictures.
Big boobies?
Yes.
Wow.
Huge.
Is she chubby or
fucking
skinny?
massive. She's got a little bit of fat.
Oh, she's
but,
fucking hot, man.
But the boobies are all They're not fat boobies.
Well, that's fucking. She's juicy, man.
Oh,
Matt, just don't say anything. Jimmy's trying to engage in some more phone sex. Don't.
Oh,
do
I
it.
didn't know that. Oh wow.
Let me
okay.
say.
Don't do it.
Click off of that.
What?
Find a good picture. Not the same one that's up there. God damn you. Okay.
I want to see the vag.
All right. Let's see. All right.
I don't think she has any vag pics there.
She's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's very cute, man. Very sexy girl.
Mm-hmm.
God, now I know that about her. I fucking love it. Can you snap a picture with your phone? I don't need to see her face in it. Just show me the vag. And tell her it's from my pal Jim.
Just show me the vag.
I will.
Are those tits fake?
No.
What are they, like fucking 40 double D?
They're massive. They're
Big nipples
absolutely
or no?
massive. Oh yeah.
What color?
You're having phone sex again, Matt.
No, I'm asking him.
They're pretty standard nipple color. They're about this big.
That's the nipple itself or the areola?
The whole thing.
The part around, that's not that big. That's the areola.
Okay. They're not massive.
I like a thick, like, eraser nipple. And I like an areola that looks like a fucking owl's face. Like a big owl eye areola. Like a fucking tit just went 3 rounds and lost.
Are you a fan of the moose nose?
Yeah, I like the moose nose a lot.
And she lays back and waits for fucking satisfaction that doesn't come with his oral fucking sex.
Because he
doesn't know where the clit is.
But I do pretty well. I may not know the terms, but I do
Hunting around
pretty well.
with a GPS down there, you fucking don't know. You don't know.
I would give her vagina its comeuppance. Yeah, just eating it. I'm an average fuck, but I eat pussy really well.
You're a tremendous fuck.
I have a really big dick, so I'm a
Are
very
you really
good
packing?
fuck. Yeah.
What are you packing?
About 7.
That's a really big
That's not a really big dick.
Where are you from? Fucking, where are you from? Taiwan?
A legitimate 7.
Yeah, I
not
get it.
Fucking,
All right. It's not small,
You know,
but that's
never-
not a really big dick.
That's fine.
Show him a really big. He doesn't even know what a really big dick
Exactly.
looks like.
Walk
eh?
down the hall.
Show him a really big dick.
I'm telling you something, Matt.
He wears glasses and it takes up the corner off.
7 is fine.
Huge shock.
7 is good, but don't ever say I got a really big dick and then spit out 7 again.
Yeah, we'll show you a big dick. That's a big dick. Okay.
All right. Yeah, not that big, but
All
almost.
right. And there's a million of these online.
Yeah.
So it's.
But also, these are very close-up shots, so it makes it.
7 is 7,
look
Matt. 9 is
massive.
9.
Jimmy, what would be a really big dick? 9 and above.
See the way.
Yeah, no, 8,
fat 8.
8.5. Fat and bigger, I would say, is a really big dick.
That's about mine right there.
He's pointing out.
You're hilarious, man. You are just a cry for fucking attention.
Exactly.
Man.
Yeah, I really am.
You really are.
I really am.
You
And
really
if you're saying
are.
7, that means you're probably 6 1/4.
No, it's a legitimate 7.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
you
might
said
be
it
telling
right.
the truth, but it's like it doesn't. It's like even if you are being honest, you don't say on the radio, "I got a really big dick." What are you packing? 7.
Oh, but
Measured from the
I'm not gonna
tailbone.
make it
by the
up.
way,
No,
Dr.
that's what I'm
Steve.
saying, but don't say really big dick and then 7.
Dr. Steve is checking in, and I'm sure he sent the text to all of us. This phony
Does he
friend
have-
of mine.
Does he have fluid on it?
He writes, "Hot. It's probably a prolapsed uterus. The thing that comes out of her vagina when she gets turned on sounds like there may be a problem."
Oh shit!
It's funny. Other men's come.
Yeah, Dr. Steve doesn't play, man. He's not making jokes. There's probably a legitimate problem.
Oh boy.
Oh, Matt.
Matt.
It's funny.
By the way,
1% Matt.
Hear about his dick?
Fucking really
Yeah,
big.
it's really huge.
Really big.
Yeah.
Opie, if you ever want to do that skating contest, Central Park, 10 to 3 every day.
More.
Well, I think it's a good
They got
idea.
their rink open.
Me. Attention, attention for me.
And
This is
there's
why they don't
absolutely
let you
no
on.
way you can outskate me.
What are you bringing that up for?
I skate 4, 5, 6 times a week.
You know how many listeners care? Nobody.
I skated my ass off my entire life.
All right.
Hope's been skating for fucking, 35 years?
Jesus, all right.
Since he was a kid in the 80s.
Yeah.
Right.
Child of the 80s.
Do you ever play?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Me and you, 1-on-1.
Let's do it.
Watch out for that big dick.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how he could skate so fast with that big dick.
He doesn't even need a stick.
How do you
of
scrap
course.
that big dick down so you can skate?
As you know, when you skate, it shrinks. For 2 reasons. 1, because the ice is cold, and 2, because you're fucking
Yeah, but you got a
skating
big
hard.
one, so it's got to be a
exactly.
problem.
Exactly. Even
How
shrunk
do you
off,
find a
it's still
cup
nice
that
and
big?
Extra large. Oh, that was nice, Jimmy.
Thank you.
You farted?
I broke wind.
What?
You just got a big one.
Let's go to Ant for a second. Ant's bothered by a bunch of things. I'm bothered by the phone sex that I was watching going down.
I was just asking about the girl's pussy. It's a legit question.
No, it's how you say it though. You get a little.
I'm just eager.
Your voice changes.
I haven't fucked in a while, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I'm single, man. I haven't fucked in a while. Ugh,
but Ant, what's the problem? There's something going on.
6 months. He's so annoying. He's just annoying.
I don't like Matt, and it's unfair because I grew up around kids like him, and it used to drive me fucking nuts.
It's not unfair though. He's not a likable person. It's not like
it's not fair.
Now he's handing his phone to Jimmy. It's just like this attention.
Wait, show me a picture. Who's it?
That was 5 years ago.
Who are they?
Opie was just explaining why he doesn't like Matt, and Matt doesn't even pay attention.
I know, because she's cute.
Oh, it's perfectly fair that you don't
like
like
him
her.
never had to pay attention.
Outside
They had everything handed to him.
to
Oh, she's fucking
And then
smoking.
to rebel, he's a cliche.
What happened?
He is a cliche.
Fucking cliche, man.
Why? She's fucking smoking.
Yeah,
She couldn't handle that big dick of his anymore.
Exactly. She had to get a smaller one. She's with a guy who's half Dominican, half black.
Tremendous dick.
Why don't we backpack when we were growing up? I know. I just couldn't. I wouldn't have been able to go to college.
I was too busy jerking off to porn from Rite Aid.
I had to fucking work the whole summer to make money to go to college. It wasn't even an option.
What would your parents have said if you graduated college and you were like,
And then showed them your big dick.
instead of going to work, I'm just going to backpack for a couple years?
Yeah.
I guess at that point it was up to me, but I mean, it sounds like he was backpacking during the college years, right?
Mm-hmm. Carrying that big dick around country to country.
Oh my
In
God.
his backpack. He would actually snake it up through his shirt and over into his backpack.
Its own passport.
Yeah,
I had
just
to make
big
my own
dick on the passport.
I had to make my own tuition and help with the family bills. I didn't have a choice. I guess I did, maybe. I don't know. If I wanted to be homeless.
I got big dick too. It's like 5.
Really?
That's not big.
Stick it right in, girls.
It's pretty big.
5 is not big.
No.
Sam, how big are you?
I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say it's huge.
You sit here and compare dicks?
I say Sam's about 6.
I think we're,
I have a feeling Sam's got a big dick.
I think we all have about
Just by
the
the
same
attitude?
fucking
Yeah.
dick in this room.
Yeah, let's get him on the table.
I would
boys.
never say I have a big. It's
Yeah.
It's you know.
It's
not
fine.
small.
It's adequate.
If you're craving attention, you yell out things like, you have a big
I have
dick.
an adequate penis.
Oh, you
never say that?
No, he's never said it.
He just acts like
and
one.
it's
You know,
never
I've
admitted to
never
his big
said it.
dick status.
I've never said it.
I just heard women go, "Wow!"
He likes
and that's where this all started many years ago.
I think Ant likes the legend. I think Ant has a good dick, but I think that some woman wowed.
You like
Try
the
it
legend.
something else.
Yeah,
I think
the legendary status.
It's like Opie's abs.
Yeah,
It's got the dick.
No,
Opie's
but
got
see,
the
it's
abs.
like McGuire admitting that he fucking took roids.
But see, I never did a Mike the Situation and had girls wowing. My whole thing is, it's an old story, but when Ant decided to show a bunch of girls his dick and they went behind the van, all I heard was wow by more than one. Okay? And that's where this whole fucking thing started.
They
No one
touched
has ever seen Ant's dick.
They touched it, too.
Did they?
That was fun.
Did they touch it?
Yeah, she goes, ooh, and she started fiddling
Was she
with it.
drunk? Did she clumsily like squeeze
Yeah, it
the
was.
head,
It
half
was
the head and
clumsily.
half air?
It was clumsy. Yeah.
You're just lucky Matt wasn't there.
And then,
Right, I know.
Exactly.
then the stupid broad like pulled down. What the fuck did she pull down?
Her
And everything
fucking-
fell.
She had like this dress thing on, a skirt with a top, and she pulled it down, and her gut came pouring out.
Everything came pouring out.
Her fucking, it was like she was made of mercury.
And then
Blood, it all just fell out.
She gave you a clumsy weenie pinch.
And then the classic end of the story. Then they came toward me because Ant showed, and I wasn't ready. My presentation wasn't
You're
good
too
enough to
bashful.
show.
You should have pulled it out just to punish them. Look at this little
Not
thing.
after-
It's like a baby dick.
Not after the wow that Ant got. I was like, fuck that.
Oh, come on.
There's no way I'm
You're
going to get a wow
obligated.
like I just heard.
You gotta fucking.
It was the
yank out.
perfect storm.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the perfect storm.
That's a big dick, Matt.
I've had girls say, "Wow, you have a big dick."
Well,
No,
so what
no,
are they
they
going to
say-
say? Probably 'cause you told them first. They had to reiterate.
You missed the word R.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, you're a, not you have, you're a. Yeah.
Bravo, sir.
That's good. I just tagged Ant's joke. That's all.
All right, man. We didn't learn much from you today.
No, we
We
never
learned
did.
something.
Yeah,
We learned 7
he's-
things.
Yeah.
We learned that you're not positive where the clit is.
He's a
he's not.
hypocritical attention whore that cannot satisfy women.
Exactly.
Something pops out of this chick that might
The latter
be
part
a
that's not
problem.
true.
Oh, well.
Well, that's because he's got a nice big one.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got a big weenie.
A nice big pecker.
Is that how you got the internship here? Like, what are your qualifications? He goes, I'll give you a fucking 7 fat qualifications.
I got a 7-inch pecker.
And they went, holy mackerel. That's big in porn in the 70s.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
And no one asked him if he had a big dick, did
I
he?
got a big dick.
He just had to tell everyone?
Well, I was saying that I'm an average fuck, but I eat pussy well. And he fucking jumped in and goes, I'm a good fuck because I got a really big dick.
He goes, actually, I have a really big dick.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you.
So I was thinking maybe he had like fucking 9 1/4. That's a really big dick. But then he goes 7. It's like, that's fine. But here's what you should say: my dick's fine.
Yeah. It's not fine. It's a lot better than fine.
It's a big one.
It's better than fine because it's on you. And chicks look at you and the shape of your head and they think that your dick is going to be atrocious.
Yeah.
Believe me, my dick's fine too. Compared to other guys, it's awful. But compared to like the schlubby awfulness of me, it looks impressive.
What does the shape of my head have to do with it?
It's round and creepy.
You're like an ugly guy when you got a big dick.
I'm confused by Jimmy because I have seen his dick fully aroused, by the way.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy's got a big dick, but for some reason he doesn't want to say that, I guess.
Nice.
Because to me, a big dick is fucking 9 1/4.
And before people get confused,
big porn dick.
That's a big dick. Exactly. Big whatever. Put the adjective you want.
If you want to be in porn, you have to have a massive fucking dick.
Yes.
You know?
Look, so I think there's a difference.
That's a big
like,
dick.
hey, Matt.
I don't want it just dangling out there. I got to explain why I saw Jimmy's big aroused dick.
Everybody knows why.
Did you measure it?
Yeah.
No, Jimmy.
He put it on his wrist. He goes, fuck.
Jimmy
Well, my
couldn't.
wrist is about 8 inches.
Jimmy couldn't wait to show me in the rear view mirror. He actually moved the rear view mirror so I could see this sick fuck.
I was getting blown.
He was
in
getting
the car.
blown through. We were in the middle of Times Square when I saw Jimmy's big aroused dick.
That was fucking with that girl. I was dropping off at a bus station.
At Port Authority.
At Port Authority. And Ope's in the back seat and she's fucking blowing me.
She was on buses for 12 straight hours so Jimmy could have sex with her in the bathroom
She was
during our
sexy,
radio
man.
show.
I fucked her over the
a
toilet. I fucked her over the toilet at NEW.
And then this piece of shit, the show's over, and he's like, well, what time is your bus?
Back on the bus, whore.
Yeah. So me and Jimmy were going to eat or something. I don't remember exactly where we were going. And
It was
all
like
of a sudden,
7 o'clock at night.
I'm in the back seat. Jimmy's driving. She's in the passenger seat, and she decides to have at it one more time before she gets to the Port Authority.
And he tilted the mirror down so you could take a
course,
look.
I'm a good friend.
And then, you know what,
Why
of
not
course,
share?
at that point, you got to take a peek. And
my
me and
buddy.
Jimmy were laughing our asses off to each other through the mirror.
You like being watched?
Not in particular, but at that moment, I
No, it
was
wasn't
horny.
one of
It was
those
funny.
things.
Like, I'm more...
It was all about
He doesn't know where
comedy.
the clitoris is.
Yeah, I'm not big on being watched. Occasionally, I'll enjoy it if it's really inappropriate. But with my friends, no, because it's too personal because he's my friend.
I get turned on by, like, a couple times.
Who asked?
We didn't
I've been
ask
watching.
you.
Who the
And-
fuck asked? Well, I want to know how fucking him and his big dick are turned on.
A minute ago, he didn't know where the clit was, and now he's just exchanging sexual stories.
Now all of a sudden, he's a fucking exhibitionist.
Let me tell you what my turn-ons are.
Yeah.
First of all,
You got a
look
piece
at
of
my
tape?
big dick.
Any tape around?
So what happened, Matt? Where did you get turned on? By what?
Well, like, one time, like, the girl I showed you, she was blowing me, and my friend was, like, watching, like, creepily, like, oh.
That's
just
fun.
like, and he was videotaping another time. And then also, like, I love, like, outdoor sex and sex
didn't ask
in
you.
places like...
That's why you like the park so much.
And now you're having phone sex with Jimmy again.
No, he's not. I'm not big on
these things.
I'm not big on outdoor. That's very funny. Opie put a sign up. It says the Opie and Anthony and Matt show.
Yeah. Right. Well, look, when the big dick walks in the room, he lets everybody know.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me give you some info you never fucking asked for or wanted.
I'm Big Dick Matt. I'm Big Dick Matt.
Did anyone ask you about having sex outside?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just started bringing... No, it didn't come up. You brought it up. You said, so, what are your sexual
My
turn-ons?
Here are my turn-offs.
My big dick gets into some crazy situations.
Because I asked
Matt and
him
his
if he
big
likes
dick
being
should have a
watched.
segment.
My big dick got shot in The Godfather. It was Strachey.
Strachey.
Big Dick Matt. I can see the production now, man.
Yeah.
Another story from Big
Yeah.
Dick Matt.
Danny and Travis call me Hot Matt 69.
Because that's his... First of all, it doesn't matter.
I don't think they just call you that.
And second of all,
there's
because
obviously a joke there.
after we hired him, we looked for him on Facebook.
Yeah.
And his Facebook name
which is the only reason he brought that up, because he wants this mentioned on the air, obviously.
I didn't even realize it was that.
Just shut up. Is hot with 2 T's, Matt with 2 T's, a 6 and a 9. That makes him, if you look at him on Facebook, Hot Matt 69.
God, it's so hack.
I didn't even realize it was that.
What do you mean you didn't realize?
I really did. I forgot that I did that.
So the transcripts here are from Hot Matt 69.
He remembered.
I want to have sex. I enjoy outdoor sex.
So when Danny and Travis called you that, you just thought they were making it up out of the blue?
No, I really didn't know
you must have
where
been
they
thinking
got
with
that
that
from.
big dick of yours.
Exactly. All that blood's rushing down to that fucking massive gift.
Did you tell this girl that you had a big dick?
I thought it was because of that one picture.
Chris Hansen.
You put it out.
It's because they're making fun of you.
Yes, I know.
Do you know what that's
All
like?
right.
When you say you're a big, that's like saying, I got a fucking, I'm loaded. How much you got? $47.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never say that I have a big dick.
I would.
I know I don't have a. I know
Tell me about you. And a great stomach and a duty stain on your shirt.
Look at the V compliments that duty stain.
Looks like you came blood on your own shirt.
He's got duty stains on his shirt.
Wow, you look like me after a lap dance in a shitty place. It's like
a brown cum stain. No,
Matt doesn't know what you're talking about, because when he comes on himself, it's all the way up towards his neck.
Yeah,
his
he has
big dick is pointing out.
dick.
That's true. That's right. Matt and his big dick.
I mean, a lot of times when I'm jerking off,
we didn't ask you. Once again, we didn't ask you any of this.
Finish. You gotta let it finish. Just what
a lot
happened?
of times when I'm jerking off, I'll end up coming on my own face because it's
so
shoots up
big and it
very
shoots.
far.
You know what? I got that in
Why
common
would you
with
get
Matt.
out of the way of the cum as it's coming back down?
What am
to
I
earth?
supposed to just fucking dodge it?
He
Exactly.
opens his mouth. It
Yes.
has a taste.
I move into it. I side with you there. There's something empowering about blasting yourself.
It really
You're like,
is.
there was only a girl here to be punished.
It's impressive to know that you can shoot like that high in a
Really?
arc
Is
and
it?
come down.
It's more impressive to know where a fucking clit is.
Yeah.
It's a little more impressive sexually for your
don't need-
sexual
look,
prowess.
you don't need to
Not
know-
to come on your face, but to know where a clit is.
You don't need to know the mechanics.
No.
When you got a dick
That's
big.
right.
That's true.
You know
That's
what I
true.
mean?
Okay, tell me when you a big meaty pussy.
Yeah, I
like you
love
like,
that shit,
when
man.
They get really
Now they're gonna have
turned
phone
on.
sex again.
Exactly.
The
And he only
thing
says
it'll
that
get
because he's heard
bigger,
Jim
and
talk
you
about
can
it on the
suck-
show before.
You can go
Yeah,
like
it's
this,
just like the labia.
And you can, that's why I fucking said it. Yeah, it's the
When you
labia.
said pops out, I'm thinking, the clit. That's what everybody thinks. The clit gets swollen.
Oh, now you know it's the labia?
Yeah.
You didn't
That's
know
what I
20
said.
minutes
Big
ago.
swollen
He's the
vag.
sexpert.
You weren't sure if it was
Does
the
she
clit.
shave it all?
Matt's a sexpert.
Yeah, she shaves it. Yeah.
But fucking, does it bulge in
shaved
thongs?
pussy.
I do too.
Yeah.
Does it bulge in thongs?
He's having phone sex with you again.
It does
you
bulge
stupid
out.
idiot.
Yeah.
You got to get me pictures,
He's a
dude.
moron with a big dick.
Just fucking tell her. Don't no face. Just snap with the cell phone.
All right. I'll have to get her really drunk.
That's hot. Fucking love a meaty pussy.
Just show her that big dick of yours and
Exactly.
show her under your control.
Exactly.
You want this big boy.
We'll put a little fucking cloth over it so it looks like a photographer in 1910.
Oh. Anything else, Matt? You all right?
Yeah.
Don't ask him if there's anything else, because he'll come up with some other bullshit that nobody asked
just to
him.
stay on fucking.
I mean,
Jeff in Buffalo goes, why is Jimmy coddling this fuck? Because Jimmy's having phone sex with Matt. I
actually like Matt. I do.
Not
I
in a
like
gay
Matt.
way, but
Not in a gay way, no.
he's getting shit out of Matt that he will use to his advantage later.
All I'm trying to do is find out about this girl's meaty vagina. I can listen to someone talk about a hot chick's meaty pussy until the cows come home.
Yeah?
No one's going to jerk off to Matt's
you home yet?
stories.
Everyone's writing on Twitter, damn, that's a big dick.
Damn, that's a big dick.
It was so out of nowhere. You home yet, E-Ross?
Never.
He's just sitting in there
He didn't deserve
being
that.
lumpish.
I love like when a girl's
Ow.
laying down and you
didn't
fuck her.
ask you.
You fuck her in the mouth.
Oh,
I like that too.
yeah.
Sure.
It just there's something very like
Yeah, coffin-like about it. There's something very invalid-like.
something very like wrong and rapey about it.
Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah, it really is.
Hey, you know, you asked that thing that pops out when you're licking a pussy?
Yes.
This fucking guy on Twitter is going to get some credit today.
It's a sign that his bang.
I've never seen this before. Was it this? Hold on, let me make
see.
sure it's playing.
All right.
All right, was it?
What a rip.
Oh, come on, of course.
What's wrong with the motherfucker?
You got an
here we
iPhone
go.
there? Oh, that's right.
Was it this?
And that's it. That's it.
That's funny.
Is that the clitoris?
Obviously, it starts out looking like a pussy, and then a big, huge dick pops
I'm
out.
so glad I didn't say
That's
nice lips.
jerks to Oh, okay. Jerk Store Sean.
How does that even
On
happen?
Twitter.
Store.
If you want to see what I just saw and the rest of the guys saw, go to Jerk Store Sean.
Who's this? You're with one of your boys.
It's just an Israeli
we're
guy.
picking up chicks
Let
with
me
our
see.
big dick.
Let me see
Watch
these
out for those. Good thing he wears long shorts. You know what would happen.
Yeah.
Sam, what's going on in that picture? you
Beach
think?
studs.
Well, you got the one guy with his aviators on, just like, yeah, I got a drink in my hand. And then Matt, he's on the beach, and he's like, man, this won't be no problem for me, because I got a nice big dick in
That's
my
right.
hand.
The wind is blowing. His left titty is dangling like a freaking woman.
He's like,
I'm Hot Matt 6'9".
I'm Hot Matt 69, and my dick is big enough to make up for these titties on my chest.
That's right.
Where were you in this picture?
That was Tel Aviv on the beach.
Oh, okay. Who's taking the picture?
Probably.
That's what he was telling us.
I think it was
Tel
a chick.
Aviv a secret or something?
Oh, yeah. Now we understand why you don't have time to find a job. You're too busy traveling the world.
And jerking off.
Yeah.
Like
a
a
world
rich kid.
traveler comes
Exactly.
on his face and
Fucking your own titties.
fucking big dick.
And how old were you when you got to see, like, I don't know, a foreign fucking country?
I never did.
To this day, right?
Fucking Tijuana.
Because you can't
Nah,
really count the Caribbean.
I was on cruises in the Caribbean and shit like that, but as
That
far
you
as
can't
Europe
count that
goes
shit.
or Australia,
I still haven't been-
Japan, never been to those places.
Oh, wait, I went to Greece. Never mind.
I think Jim was hypothesizing that he may have grown his titties out big so he could titty fuck himself with a big dick. Yeah. Is that why you grew your titties out so big?
No, I was kind of fat then.
Oh.
Sam, can we find another?
Did they call you?
Can we find another photo from his Facebook page? Because I like when you describe his picture.
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
Find
this is
another one. That's
fucking-
worth
Why is
describing.
Chippa Bombs commenting on my photo?
Oh boy, they might be
What's
taking
that?
over your Facebook.
Because I got a new band,
All right,
that's why.
What's going on in this picture, Sam?
Ooh, they met at the Lens Crafters.
He's like,
They have glasses.
All right.
The chick that shot Garb, he's standing with.
Yeah, that chick is ugly, by the way.
She is.
I hope it's not your
She's pretty
sister.
ugly.
She sucked a good dick, though, right?
Where was that?
spectacled
Nothing
zilch.
happened with her.
Looks like someone that leaves
was,
a lot of voicemails.
That was also Tel Aviv.
You know, Matt.
Is she finally gone? She finally gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right.
ancient history.
Who's this broad, Matt? Before Sam describes the
Yeah.
picture for everybody.
That was just a random. I think she was sitting on the beach reading a book.
What is she wearing? Sunblock 1500? What a white face. Fucking, it's not even a person, it's a ghost.
Is this Tel Aviv
really
too?
is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is she Israeli?
I think she was
Well,
actually
no,
English.
Of course she is.
Yeah, English.
Is handily?
No, Israeli.
Sam,
what
describe the picture that's on his Facebook page.
he just found some random chick on the beach. It don't matter who it is. She's reading a book, and I've got a T-shirt on to cover up my fat torso on the
That's
beach.
right.
But the sun's setting, and this chick may be random, but she's going to want a piece of that big Matt dick.
Yep.
But he's holding up the camera, taking his own picture.
Hey, I'll take it myself. We don't need a third wheel around, baby.
Look what we did.
Look what we do.
Where did you meet this
I'll
witch
take my
chin
own
whore?
sunset picture with me and you.
Me and you, babe. What's your name? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. If the camera had been back a little, you'd see her broom. What a fucking witchy poo.
She is pretty ugly.
Yeah, where'd you find her?
She was just sitting reading a book, and I just started talking to her.
Wow. Saw your dick dragging around the beach.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What's that thing in your hands?
He doesn't read.
She was reading a book. I'm implying he's stupid.
It's funny. She had a clit in the other hand. He's like, what are those foreign objects you're holding?
I get text messages every time Matt the Intern is on from just random people listening to the show. Like, people hate him so much that Twitter and feedback isn't enough. People are texting.
Yeah, and
demanding.
Is your mom texting?
No,
All right.
not yet.
Asking for photos?
Yeah.
Big dick.
I keep hearing about this giant dick.
I finally signed up for Twitter today.
We didn't ask
cool.
you.
He just I wanted to blurts know.
things out.
No. He should plug his Twitter on the. I
The
mean,
only reason Jimmy wants to know is because he wants to have more phone sex with Matt. Not because it's a gay thing, because he's getting info from Matt.
People are like, yes,
Jimmy
plug
really
it,
likes.
please.
What's your Twitter?
Twitter.com/intern Matt.
Intern Matt? Okay.
Intern Matt.
You were able to get intern Matt.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Damn.
Intern
No
Matt.
69 on that or anything?
That's gonna
Nah, I didn't think of that.
By the way, the intern boss, E-Rock, just said in my ear. So what's twitter.com/intern Matt going to do in a month when he's not invited back?
Yeah, I know. Then in turn we'll
A lot
see.
of girls on Twitter checking in saying if you're saying you got 7, that means you got maybe 5.
That is not true. I'm
Women
being
are used
honest
to
about
hearing
it. Yeah,
that
that's the
shit. They're telling me that means you got 5.
You should get rid of that purple egg picture and take a picture of that dick.
I should.
Get
A
some
Wolf
followers.
Anger says, he's not 7, he's probably 5. Attention,
shit.
4. You're being called.
You want me to bring in a cock pic?
No, I don't want a
Whip
cock
it out.
pic. I want a picture of the chick's pussy, though, not your cock.
All right.
I have 2,000 of my own cock
Wait,
pics.
let me... Oh, God, if I suggest this
What?
isn't going to be good. Well, what if he's, I don't know, fucking just had his underwear on right now?
I don't want to see his penis bulge. It's just creepy.
He wants to prove he's got a big
God,
dick.
no.
Or maybe he could pull his pants up and give himself like a male camel toe. And that doesn't even have to take them off.
Yeah.
Just pull your jeans up, you know? And see that nice
Pull your
fat
jeans up, you know.
I guess in a way I want to know because I really don't think he has any.
We can't get the. No, I think he's packing okay though.
He doesn't have a tiny little fucking.
His head is
acorn
really
dick,
round
but-
and he's weird looking. So God might bless him. You look like a little Lego person.
What's your nationality?
White. I mean, I got.
No, what do you
No,
got?
not what makes you good. What's your nationality?
Because Italians have been known to have big fucking sausages. Right. So what do you got?
Russian, German, Lithuanian, Italian, Irish.
What, are you in a hurry or something?
What?
Got it.
There might be some combos in there that would make a big dick.
You bet there are. There's some kind of ingredients in there because that's what came out.
Sam, could you do another Facebook page? I want you to describe another Facebook page.
Oh, I was trying to read
Hot
his
Matt 69.
Twitter mentions now that he's plugged it.
Yeah, I want to here one more Facebook fucking
Okay,
picture.
let's
Tell me
see.
what's going on.
Oh.
You found a good one?
Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
What's going on here?
Is this Tel Aviv again?
Party happening.
Yes,
All right, here we go.
Ladies, that should just be entitled "Ladies."
Ladies.
We
There's
got-
there's a reason they call them love handles.
I was a little fat.
Wow. I guess they were starting the big dick show in a few minutes. All those chairs are set up in the background. Everyone wants to see the big dick show.
Sam, what do you got on
Bunch
this?
of awful yellow chairs.
What do you got on this picture?
Don't worry about it, ladies. You both can get in on this one.
Yeah,
and I'll
he's got
remind you that later on there's enough dick to go around.
Yeah, there's a lady on each side of him here. He's got his shirt off, his shorts on. They're on the beach. They're in bikini tops and little shorts.
Yeah.
And he's got his arms around both ladies.
Wearing
No
dog tags.
problemo.
On the beach. Yeah.
Too much dick to be
Two at a time.
saddled down by one lady.
Easy, girls, easy. Plenty of dick to go around.
What was happening on that fucking empty beach? What was there a guy with a bomb belt running around? The emptiest beach I've ever seen.
Is that Shadow
Long Island?
Is that Shadow from your big dick?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Got a big dick Shadow.
There's 7 legs in this picture.
And
The 6 of
means
ours
big
and my
dick.
dick.
I hate those fucking yellow chairs, just mocking how empty it is.
It's very nice.
It's not nice. It's empty. There's no one
Brody
there.
starts shooting into his dick. Thinks it's a great white.
Exactly. He's got a fucking oxygen tank in his cock hole.
It's all right, Chief. It's all right. It's Matt's dick. It's just Matt's dick.
I don't want to open up that fish and have that big, delicious dick falling out all over the dock. Everybody will sit on it.
Chippa Bombs commented on this picture. She put her mouth on my big dick, and then I came in her clit.
Shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
This idiot.
Ryan in the Bronx. Yeah, let's let Ryan give you a little lesson today there, Matt. Ryan, go ahead, sir.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Matt, you're a faggot. No, if I was picture yourself in a bar with a bunch of dudes, within a half-hour conversation, you, A, offer the information that you have no idea where the clit is. You come in your own face. Hey, I have a big dick, and would you guys like me to bring a picture of it in? You're a fag, dude.
Yeah, okay.
My chick's like, oh, yeah, she blew me. I was fucking her. My boy was videotaping. The fact that he's like, I got a big dick. Do you want me to bring a picture in? No, dummy. They want you to bring the picture of the chick's pussy in. They made that clear already.
Yeah, I know. We all heard that. So what's your point?
The point is you're a fag. Do you fucking dot your eyes with a heart, you little queer?
Yeah, exactly.
This is so fucking rude.
Get off the air. I thought Sam was annoying. I'll fucking take 2 hours of him over you prick.
I don't think
2 hours.
I'm loving Sam's bit where he describes the Facebook
Yeah, the
pics.
pictures.
You got another one, Sam? Maybe.
Love them pictures.
We need a different scenario. Enough of the beach one.
Yeah, he's got a lot
maybe
of
a whole
beach
nother.
pictures.
Let's see. Is there another one? worth
Never has
describing?
someone in such bad shape been shirtless in so many times. It's fucking amazing.
Fuck.
There we go.
Shit. A little fun picture on Facebook.
Show him you got a sense of humor.
He's got his hair spiked up and he's sticking out his tongue and he's saying, ladies, I may not know where to put this tongue, but I got a nice big dick that'll take care of that.
He's saying right now, get over here, put your pussy in my face, I'll lick your ankle.
Please direct your clit to my tongue. 'Cause I don't know where it is.
And then jump up and down real fast. I'll just leave my tongue hanging out like I just won a big medal at a Special Olympic event.
I think you got a really small tongue, by the way.
Exactly.
Oh, creepy.
Exactly. You're a
Know what
one
that means?
stamper.
Oh, my God. Look,
Let me
he's
say.
got a tiny tongue.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, little tongue McGillicuddy. Creepy.
I don't need a big tongue. I let my dick do the talking.
Yeah. You might have. All right. What about the one where they're in, like.
This one.
Ah, yeah.
All right, Tim found another Facebook.
She's hot.
Who's that shit?
Yeah. That was on the Australia trip. She was. I never did anything with her.
Was she Australian?
No, she was from my school.
Why didn't you do anything with her? What's wrong with you?
I don't know, because she was like.
Wait, I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because unlike the women you meet on these trips, she fucking knows you.
Yes.
And knows you're an asshole. These other women, you get them on the fucking trips and you know, you meet them there in Israel and stuff, and maybe you could put up a good front for like an hour or two. But that chick knows you're.
She knows the real Matt.
You're a douche,
an idiot.
She knows you don't have a big dick.
That's it.
You just don't talk.
I mean, she was on the trip, and she was like the cool, like hot girl on the trip.
Oh yeah,
and
it's a movie.
Yeah. I never got it done.
You get a lot of pussy, Matt.
I do my fair share.
I do all right with this dick.
Hey, if you had a dick this big, you'd do all right, too.
Yeah.
I'll bet Matt does good because he's a good talker.
Sam, you going to describe this picture, though?
Yeah, I mean, Jim was right, though. Matt, he's a good talker, but he makes a good first impression.
Don't hate the player, hate the dick.
But I got a big dick.
I'm sure within a week of getting to know Matt, big dick or no big dick, no girls talking to him.
No, but he could probably talk his way into pussy because he's a smart dude, and it's like it's after the second or third date. They're like, "Why did I fuck him?" Like when they see that the head is all
Don't
fucking
hold
oval.
it against me because I got a big dick.
I'm very physical in my approach.
Oh, God.
I just try to physically.
We didn't ask you.
That's cool. So is Richard Speck.
Yeah, it's called rape.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you're physical.
Now we understand why he doesn't know the definition of rape.
I just like
earlier.
Like if I'm talking to a girl in a bar, the next step is to get her outside, like, you know, somewhere
chloroform
away
the
from
hammer in
everyone
her
else, and and just start making out with her. You know,
Yeah, he probably. You know what?
and then somehow get her
Does that work out for
home, or get her in an alleyway, or get her somewhere.
Get her
and,
somewhere
you know,
where no one will hear her scream.
Yeah.
Get her in the bathroom.
Or get her,
It's nice.
put her up on the changing station.
Oh, a nice man takes you into the fucking toilet.
Yeah, the toilet. He knows how to. What was the guy's name?
Yeah. What was his name?
Ernesto, or he knows how to treat a lady.
A lady.
By taking you to the toilet.
Toilet. I like Fernando.
Fernando.
I like Fernando. He's nice. He knows how to treat a lady.
By
Fernando.
getting her a shitty perm. Fucking perm.
Awful perm.
Stunk. Hey, 2 days ago, she says, your mama 2000. The stupid mother talking all backwards. Shut up, mother, she says to me. All right, we got it, Yoda.
All right. That was good. We got a lot of information about
what's that
Occupy
from?
Wall Street.
That was from
Your
Scarface.
dick.
Ah, okay.
Okay. You ever see Scarface?
I did. I saw it once.
Once.
Yeah.
Once. What kind of man are you? You see that once?
Too busy fucking.
Exactly. No time
Fingering
for
chicks.
A real man fucks while he's watching
Ah,
it.
shit.
That's how I roll.
The only movie I watch are the ones projected on my dick.
Yeah, he loves train movies because the train goes along his dick nicely.
Look at this horrendous broad.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Andy Dick is on television.
Kathleen
What is
Hall
that?
Something.
She's terrible.
New website creates parodies of deceptive political ads.
Oh, that's kinda
She's
cool.
a hoot.
That's funny.
Wow, she's horrendous.
Her
That's a
fucking
man.
This is different than a lot of ad watches in the past. And look, you were the person that helped encourage more newspapers to do the ad watch boxes and some of the things we've done on television, but always went into the specific facts and got into the policy. You actually want to get into the almost the visual deception a little bit.
We want to be able to focus the viewer on the techniques that are being used to advance the deception, so that when they see it in other ads, they'll recognize it as well. But in particular, it's
tuxedo and a mock turtleneck.
And a big dick.
She dresses like my agent.
Man or woman, she'd appreciate my big dick.
That's true. You turn her around, I
Who
bet.
does her hair look like? That fucking hairdo is enraging.
She has a man's part.
Yeah,
Women
it's
don't
parted
have
on the side.
Women don't part their hair like
She's
men.
got the swoop in front.
Who does that fucking hairdo look like?
Hitler?
Yeah, when he's at the eagle's nest trying to relax.
Yeah, the little swoop in front.
Jimmy, you like older girls or younger girls?
Oh my God!
The interview.
This again.
The interview starts.
That's a good question.
Continues.
I like younger because I'm 43. I would fuck somebody older, but it's rare. It's always been rare for me. I don't like them older, man.
What's the oldest you ever?
Oh, with the
15.
No, that's Anthony.
Hey, look at the wall. It's Opie, Anthony, and Matt. What do you expect?
He's just giving you a ribbon.
Just
Throwing some
barbs at
barbs
each
around.
other.
Sure,
just
why
working
not?
the room.
Yeah.
I don't know the oldest, man. I'm not sure because it would have to depend on the chick.
Yeah. For me, I think it was 39.
No one asked.
Nobody cares. Nobody asks.
Oh, that I did ever fuck.
Yeah. Or just even fool around with.
I've had like masseuses that were like in their late 40s, early 50s, but never older than that. I don't go for that shit.
Do you have to pay them extra? Like,
of course. What do you think they do it for God and country? Of course. Fucking hell, you have to pay, man.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it. It wouldn't be fun if they did it because they like me.
it's never just like a free hand job.
No, who wants that? There's something better about them having to fucking put the extra money in their pocket and leave.
Really?
Oh.
See, I'd want it for free.
Here's your hat. What's your hurry?
Finagle her into getting it for free.
Don't bring up
Finagle.
Nagel.
That's
Exactly.
Finagle.
The sex man is married.
That's when you bungle a blowjob. Sorry, Eric.
Can we get Matt out of here now?
Yeah, I would love to.
Fucking Matt rules.
What?
Great segment, thanks to Matt.
I don't think so.
It was all right.
Edit this.
Maybe we'll cut it down a little
Yeah.
bit.
No, I think Matt fucking kicks ass.
Well,
He comes in, he talks on the air, he's good.
And we learned he has a
Kicks ass.
Yes.
Doesn't lick ass, though, right?
Yeah.
No.
Learn that.
Not yet.
You will. You're young.
Not
What are you,
yet.
24?
20. I just turned 25.
You got that fucking girl that you were showing pictures of and you haven't fucking tongued her ass? You're
No.
crazy. You're fucking...
Let me see.
What a-
You know what? Let me see the meaty pussy first, though. Maybe he's too busy fucking trying to figure out what goes where.
Man that does not lick ass is not a real man.
Or if he should hang himself with her labia. if he's struck by a big dick. By his own cum.
He doesn't lick anything. Matt's not licking anything.
no.
If you had a dick that size,
That's true.
I mean, a really big dick.
Yeah.
As was described by Matt, you just use the dick.
You have a tooler in the ass with that fucking monster?
No, I've only fucked in the ass like twice.
Yeah? Were you able to sit down?
I knew that was going.
Yeah. So you fucked in the ass twice.
Yeah, one was my first girlfriend who I lost my virginity to.
Oh.
And
cool.
well,
That's
technically, I lost my virginity to a hooker in Curacao when I was 17.
Oh, that's good.
Well, that's real.
Enjoy AIDS.
Where's that place?
It's near Aruba. It's a.
Jesus Christ.
I went to visit my cousin
Yeah,
there.
that's what happens. It's not just the neighbor next door drunkenly
Right.
fucking blowing you with something.
Right.
He's in Aruba,
Right.
Curacao. He's losing his virginity. You're a privileged douche. God.
But he's got a big dick.
Of course you don't have fucking time to
You
get
got
He doesn't
that.
need a passport. He just shows that big dick at customs.
Oh, yeah.
And they
Really
let him-
big dick.
They let him mosey on through.
Really big dick.
Thanks for bringing that gift into our nation.
my gift to your nation.
I'm fucking flabbergasted with this whole thing.
So you fucking and who was the other one? You fucked the one girlfriend in the Duker, and how about the other one?
Wait, you said
The other one.
hold on. You said technically you lost your virginity. That's a little weird.
Oh, what happened?
Well,
And it
because
was a prostitute.
there was a condom involved, and I was really wasted, and she was black, and I really wasn't that hard. I came, but it wasn't. That
You're
great.
packing like a fucking soggy four.
Yeah.
So you're saying blacks aren't a real human being?
I don't think I said that.
Well, you kind of are. What is?
Yeah, you're not saying technically you didn't lose your virginity to
Yeah.
her. You did.
No, I did.
You fucked her with a bag on. You couldn't keep a rod.
I did.
I still can't.
Guess how much it cost? It was $10.
What's the
U.S.?
Yeah.
So you don't think you're having sex if you're wearing a bag?
I don't like to wear a condom.
But
Who
where's the
does?
technically come in?
Well,
You lost
because
your
she was a
virginity. You lost
prostitute.
your virginity
She was
to
a
her.
prostitute.
Doesn't matter. You lost your
You
virginity.
lost your
Jeff.
virginity.
That's the best
Sure.
way to be, man.
It's a mechanical thing.
Get hookers.
It's very mechanical. It has nothing to do with emotion.
Yeah.
Losing your virginity.
Yeah, I guess. You just got to get it out.
Yeah.
The other thing I've never done, and I
didn't ask.
really
Doesn't
want to
matter.
do,
Well, now we got
Just
to know.
doesn't matter.
What's
is
the other thing?
I always want to have a threesome.
Oh, yeah.
I always wanted to have a threesome. Like, so much of his life has gone by in my 25 years.
Yeah. It's too bad it's not going to happen.
You have, right?
Now that you're over the hill.
Bunch.
Exactly.
I've
only had sex with this one guy right here.
Mine was documented in the Daily News.
Oh, like
on the Post.
You and 2 girls, or
mine cost me fucking millions of dollars.
I pulled a lot of trains with friends, but I've done a few with 2 girls.
Yeah.
They're hotter sexually. Although the train with my buddies was more fun because you know
it's just degrading. Right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
What the fuck is he talking?
You're really endearing yourself.
This guy rapes chicks, man.
No.
Exactly.
He's doing nothing
I
but
would look
winning
into
me
his
over.
past. Yeah. I think there's some fucking.
I shouldn't say that. I have no
shenanigans.
He
I have
might,
my
though.
suspicions.
He could.
He should. If you don't get to it.
Probably does.
You ever do anything that you would have considered date rape?
Not technically. No, not technically.
While
Right,
you were
no.
wearing a bag?
Exactly.
Again?
No.
Technically.
What's
the closest you came to date rape?
The question should never be answered with
No.
Well, I
Firm
mean,
yes.
there's been situations where, you know, like afterwards, you know, the girl's like this happened like.
Can I go home, mister?
This happened a couple months ago. This girl I was staying with when I first moved here, she was like, you raped me. Da, da, da. She's like, oh,
Holy shit.
boy.
Because like
That's scary.
yeah, it kind of
I raped her.
Well, she
I mean,
dropped-
I didn't. You know, I mean, I went. You know, I obviously she was kind of a small girl, and you know, I started
You
making
got
out
a
with
big
her, and I
dick,
started
yeah.
fingering her, and I fucked her, and then we fucked for 2 weeks after that.
That's
And
a
then
long
when
rape.
I leave, she starts saying, "Oh, you raped me. It wasn't consensual." Da, da, da.
All right. Gotta be careful.
It's-
That's shit,
yeah.
man.
So what happened?
That's
How'd that
scary.
end? You're the killer?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just raped her again.
Bludgeon her with that big dick.
That's scary shit, man.
Yeah, but no, you know, it's okay.
She laid off?
Yeah, just good.
Well, good. Maybe you'll get that threesome. Maybe you'll lick ass.
Yeah,
Maybe you'll find the
Yeah.
clit.
Yeah.
And
Maybe you hold on to that big, really big dick of yours.
yeah.
Where's your next trip?
I think I want to go to South America.
God, please.
Like, I'd love to go to like Colombia,
Oh, there you go.
Brazil,
Because
maybe.
salsa said so.
And I was
Omar
wondering,
is okay. That's a big dick.
I hope you take a helicopter ride by the neck.
I like you, Matt. There's no lying to
Don't fuck me,
you.
Matt.
Yeah. All I got in life is my word and my big dick.
I was going to go to like,
Oh boy.
like Russia and like Ukraine and
Ukraine, how about you bulldozer? or something?
Chip.
Do you hear what I said, Ant?
I heard that. That was good.
I think it would be really easy to get pussy like in Eastern Europe.
Hey,
Sure
when
is.
you got a dick that big, it's easy to get it anywhere.
Just
I'd
give him a
assume.
shekel.
Some fucking.
That's
Yeah, they'll
old
fuck you for
school.
soup over there.
When you're raping broads, it's easy to get pussy.
Well, you don't
anywhere.
need.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to
fucking-
travel out of the country.
Yeah.
When you don't need an okay.
Right.
So
Who
South
needs an
America.
okay?
Oh, that's horrible.
Hey, my new band is going to play at the Opie and Anthony Thanksgiving
Oh, yeah?
show.
You have a new band?
New band.
Yeah, I'm starting a crazy one.
I
Really?
thought. What happened to your old band?
It's still around, but the new one's just too hardcore.
Burning Embers broke up.
They're around, but it was just
What's the new one?
the SFPs.
Yeah.
SSPs.
SFPs.
SFPs.
What kind of music?
What does it stand for?
That's crazy. The sick fucking puppies.
You are hardcore, Chip.
Chip's an asshole.
What kind of music?
Just kind of crazy, fast thrash.
Yeah.
Like
Sounds
that.
good.
Like metal?
Yeah.
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 You play the drums?
I play bass,
Really?
drums, and I sing.
Conducting an interview.
And I got cymbals on my legs.
Oh yeah.
You gave me a chance to eat, so I don't give a fuck.
I know.
Yeah.
Just has to talk.
I'm doing the same
Do you
thing.
have a harmonica?
What's that?
A harmonica?
No.
What the fuck's he talking
No.
about?
Where's
I
this
got
going?
a hard Jennifer.
That's the thing about Matt. He doesn't have to worry about stuff going somewhere. He just likes to talk.
He has to worry now. It's the Opie Anthony
Yeah.
Matt show.
That's right.
Shirt's got a bunch of stripes on it. What is it? Gum or something?
Oh, like fruit
What?
stripe gum.
Stripes gum.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be striped shirt day or something.
Why would I say that? That's not funny.
I know. Sorry.
What are you eating?
I'm not a
Turkey
comedian.
chili?
No, I'm eating chicken noodle soup there,
Oh,
Chip.
maybe you should make it be brave.
Oh, that's terrible.
Chip, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Oh,
shut up, Matt. God, Matt.
We've taken one break.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have
Yeah,
some
we should probably
turkey or
take another.
something. My uncle used to kiss my feet and go blah blah blah. turkey.
Uncle Paul?
I used to hate that. Make my wee-wah stand up.
Really?
We're approaching 2 hours without a break.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
James in Kansas. How can Matt fuck so much and not know where a clit is? Well, when you're raping bitches, you're not worried about their pleasure.
Exactly.
It's all about that big dick. It's like looking at stuff from an airplane. You don't know which building is which. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're way up there.
It's really big, so it blocks the clit.
I do always like to make them come, too.
Matt drives
Just
a brown
shut up.
Volkswagen with no passenger seat.
Just shut up.
Shut up.
Sam just goes, just shut up.
I think we have found the perfect man.
Yeah.
He really is,
Matt the
yeah.
intern.
According to
He's
him.
got a big dick. He travels. Girls love him. He knows how to satisfy them.
He has all
According
the
to
facts.
He has all the facts
He
about
is.
Occupy Wall Street. He's the
That's right.
perfect fucking man.
He's got his own radio show. Opie
Yeah,
Anthony
that's right.
Matt.
And I don't know if Matt rapes. I have no idea.
I would speculate he does.
He's been accused of it.
I'd speculate that there's probably been some instances where a girl might have been a little sleepier than she should have been to consent.
So what?
Maybe a girl was a little more drugged out.
She knew what she was in for.
A lot of times, girls will get themselves really
Exactly.
drunk in order for it to happen because they don't want to think, oh, I'm a slut.
Plus,
you
they
know,
got to
I'm
numb
fucking
themselves.
this random
They
guy.
got to numb themselves
So they
down
get
before they
drunk.
can handle that big old dick.
Exactly.
That's true.
They can't.
He
do that
carries
sober.
Novocaine with him. He just shoots up their pussy and says, "Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit."
Well, they put laughing gas over their clit.
It is kind of hot. I mean, it's kind of sick, but it's kind of hot when she's like, no, it hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, sure is. Little feet are kicking.
Jesus.
There are people who want you to talk about them, and you know.
I know.
Matt rules.
All right, we got to go.
I'm Team Matt.
Matt,
You know
leave.
that.
Leave,
All
Matt.
right.
Leave.
Thank
See
you,
you
guys.
Good job.
Good
Good job.
Leave.
Skating contest.
Live.
Yes.
Live.
Skating contest.
Live.
This is the part where he stays
Live.
30 seconds
I know.
after you ask him to leave.
Live.
Yeah, but there should be a skating contest. He's right.
Someone says, "I hope the shit show is all commercials."
Yeah.
Live. All right, we got to take a quick break, right?
Yeah,
All right.
and then more than a quick break.
All right.
I have a really big dick, so I'm a
Are you
very
really
good
packing?
fighter. Yeah.
How what are you packing?
About 7.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
What are we doing? Argentium, is that how you say it?
Argentium.
All right, Argentium. What is Argentium? Does anyone know what Argentium is? I'll tell you what it is. It's Steven Singer's new Super Silver Collection. That's what he's selling now, huh?
Yep.
I just know that I went down to Walnut and, 8th and Walnut, and it's a terrific area, and I love going to Steven Singer. He took care of me very, very recently, and I loved what he did for me. The guy knows how to do this shit. But I guess he's really promoting this Argentium.
Argentium.
That's right. Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver is made from Argentium. Do we learn what that is?
Yeah.
The king of all silver metals? Why is Argentium the king of all silver metals? Do we know?
Opie, read on.
Okay. This brand new collection of super silver starts at just $149. Argentium is more pure than sterling silver. But I thought sterling silver was the best. This is one better?
Yes, one more better.
Damn.
This silver goes to 11.
It goes to 11. Brighter than platinum, white gold, and sterling silver. Low maintenance, tarnish resistant, and Argentium is responsible and ethical. What does that mean?
Read on, Opie.
But I don't give a fuck where they get this shit from.
I don't either, but
I guess Steven Singer cares, though.
it's recycled.
All right. Why? Well, it's produced using only recycled silver. Where are they getting the silver from?
Old silver.
Uh-oh.
But then they get the
Did
other...
he find a pile somewhere?
Oh, really? Oh, boy. Fillings.
Did he discover a pile? Oh, my God. Maybe he doesn't want us to...
Steven's out at like 3 in the morning around Philly just prying people's teeth out.
The homeless at Love Park. Look, I'll go local for everybody. Love Park. He's yanking the fillings out of the homeless. Then he goes to City Hall to the Occupy Philly. He's getting fucking fillings over there, too. It's produced using only recycled silver. I said that already, didn't I? How do you check it out?
Well, you go to IHateStevenSinger.com on the web.
No, I was going to answer myself.
Oh.
You don't even have to move.
No.
Oh, see, I wasn't moving. I thought it was going to magically appear.
No. You don't stay still and get it?
It says you don't even have to move.
I think he means that figuratively.
Go online to IHateStevensinger.com and view the new collection of Super Silver. Have it shipped directly to your door for free with Steven's free shipping, 365 days a year. You know what? That proves he's a good guy because all these other places get you on the fucking shipping.
It's all about the shipping.
The shipping cost. That's where they make their money. And that's not Steven's thing. And don't forget about his 90-day full money-back guarantee. Visit Steven online at IHateStevensinger.com or give him a call, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or in person at the corner. Oh, man, I almost had a perfect read, and I fucked it up at the end. Or in person at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. IHateStevensinger.com. What, Sam? Why, you went to the bathroom?
Yeah, I thought I was like rushing back to make sure we were back in time for the next one.
It's not long. It's called concise.
We're taking care of the client.
Informative.
Look, I love Steven Singer, and I hate Steven Singer at the same time, so I support it. I'm just saying it.
You know what I love about Steven Singer?
What?
He's so goddamn good. He decided, I don't need to be there when Opie shows up.
He wasn't there.
And one of his lackeys take care of me.
Yeah, but you had Turbo Joe.
Shit.
Huh?
You had Turbo Joe, right?
I had Turbo Joe. I like
Joe's
Turbo
the
Joe.
man.
Doesn't talk your ear off.
No, but he's got a lot of energy. That's why they call him Turbo Joe.
Sure it does.
Yep.
And they got sugar-free cookies down there. I don't know if that's possible, but that's what they told me.
I don't go for those.
Did
ones.
you
I
fall
go
for the
real
sugar-free cookies?
No, the real cookies are the ones I go for. I'm not a lady.
Mm-hmm. I hate StevenSinger.com.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Running out of show, man.
Yeah.
Hey, quickly, we're going to lose Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
Sooner than later. He has liver cancer, and he's in a hospice already.
Oh, boy. Smoking Joe.
Yeah.
Old Smoking Joe Frazier.
He's not doing too well.
No,
he's not, Andy.
Oh, God.
You ever notice how uncomfortable you get when you're laying on a satin pillow with your arms folded on your chest? You ever notice how hard it is to nap when people are throwing roses on you? You ever notice how cold you feel even when the heat's up because they're pumping formaldehyde into you? Oh my God. You ever notice how cold formaldehyde is? You ever notice how sleepy you get when you're hearing organ music and people crying? I hate that. Don't you hate when an angel shows up and says Ed Bradley has a message for you?
Yeah.
I had a little mishap during surgery.
Does anyone know what he was in for?
I went in to have a cuticle removed, and they threw a toe tag on me. You ever notice how uncomfortable that is?
Well, I lost Andy Rooney over the weekend, 92.
Andy Rooney, Jet.
In this very show, we called it. We call a lot of things.
Sure, he enjoyed his retirement. Wow.
I took a nice retirement and went on a 5-hour vacation. Then I died. You ever notice how much death ruins a vacation? You ever notice how mad your wife gets in the airport when you die before you get on the plane? You ever notice how embarrassing that is? When you're finally letting her fly first class, but instead you have to be yelling ouch and holding your chest. You ever notice how embarrassing that is?
Next thing you know, you're flying with the cargo.
Yeah. Don't you hate when you go somewhere in first class and fly back in the bottom of the plane? You ever notice how cold that is? I did.
Looks like a seat became available.
Yeah. You ever float above the plane and watch your wife chatting up a black gentleman in what was supposed to be your seat? You ever see that and get an erection in death?
Well, here's us pretty much calling it, what, a mere month ago, right?
Right when he retired.
I never call this stuff right. You did. I didn't.
Well, this is obvious. I mean, I would love to fucking pat myself on the back, but this one was so obvious. He would have never.
Why would you
retired.
like to pat yourself on the back that you said someone was going to die and they did?
You ever notice when people are so big on taking credit, they're happy you actually died?
No, I mean the other shit, like the Occupy Vancouver shutting down over death, like that type of shit. This one was so obvious this was going to happen. That's all I'm saying. Hit it.
The old codger.
He's doing his own obituary.
Yeah, he's pretty much doing his own obit.
What if he has his breathing sounds weird?
Yeah, he probably has lung cancer. He'll be dead in a year. As in for Andy Rooney.
Yeah. That was a nice sign-off, though.
Dead within a year.
Yeah,
That's what happens to the people that have to retire. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Arrivederci.
Let's go home.
Wow, that was something.
But then we did this is the long form one that's better. We were just obsessed when we learned that Andy Rooney retired. We're like, the guy's going to die very soon.
Out of nowhere, he retired.
I was being polite by saying within a year.
Obvious.
I wish I said within the year. That would have been a much more impressive prediction. Hey, Andy Rooney's going to be dead in a year. I just want to go on record and say that.
They're giving him that long?
Yeah, that's why he's
They're giving him the old GLB.
Well, there's quite the drop-off between last year and this year.
Yeah.
And he had, what do you call it, the death rattle voice?
Death rattle voice. It's weird.
You remember Andy Rooney when he talked like this? Unbelievable things happening, and I'm talking about it.
And he's like,
there's 30 years I've been doing this, and when you see me out to dinner, I just don't like to be annoyed with.
It's like that's not Andy Rooney.
There's too much air you could hear.
It's a death rattle.
You never want to hear that much air when someone's talking.
Just a death rattle
that's
when
why
he talks.
I think that's why he's gone. I think he might be. I'm just saying.
He wants to spend some time with his family.
He gets AIDS.
AIDS.
He looked like he lost a few pounds there too. So,
yeah,
I don't know. Something's going on with Andy Rooney.
Something's happening.
But Godspeed to Andy Rooney. That was an obvious one though.
Yeah. I think
92. Fuck, he was only able to be retired a month and a half maybe. Wasn't that early October? I think.
And then not even all that. He was in the hospital,
right,
for some amount of time. What did he go in for? Does anyone?
They're not really saying.
No.
I don't know.
It was a minor surgery that went.
Yeah, whoops.
All right.
How about you just leave shit alone when you're that old?
If you're 92, why would you ever go in for minor surgery?
You don't want to go into the
Why
hospital.
would you do that?
I know.
Whatever it is, live with it.
I like the name of that surgery.
What?
Minor.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I was trying to think. I'm like, what?
Get the hiney skin sewed. They should sew their mouths shut so they don't tell lies.
Tattletales.
But fucking Joe Frazier going out.
Yeah.
Hospice means dead. That's why Twitter is so frustrating. People are like, I hope he recovers. It's like, no, when it hits the hospice stage, it's just a matter of time, right?
You don't get out of the hospice?
I don't think so.
You don't ever leave.
I think it's
the
extremely
hospice?
rare if you get out of hospice.
Hospice.
Dr. Steve would know. Maybe he could text all of us
Why is
and
it
make
called
believe
a hospice?
make him believe he's texting one of us.
The hospice is one of those things where if you're in the hospital and you have to piss, it's a hospice.
Hospice.
If you have to get fluid everywhere, you go to the hospice.
Yeah, like why is it named that?
We had Frazier on less than a year ago, and he was bragging that he was doing way better than L.A.
Oh, yeah. See,
Remember?
that'll get you.
We got Frazier singing or anything, E-Rock?
Yeah, I have Frazier talking about Muhammad Ali.
Oh, boy.
I have his voicemail for some reason. We recorded his voicemail.
Not for some reason. His voicemail is all about making fun of Ali.
I wasn't there that day.
Where were you?
Okay, hold on. Here it
Another
is.
fake sick day?
Sure.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
What, were you watching Meatloaf or something?
For the record.
No.
What, for the record?
No.
My name is Smoking Joe Frazier. Sharp as a razor. Yeah, float like the butterfly, sting like the me. I'm the man, then the job. Look and see. Call me. Bye-bye.
Call me. I have no idea what he said, by the way. I have an easier time understanding Roland than that.
He said, floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. I'm the man that did the job. Look and see.
Oh, shit.
Call me.
Oh, boy.
Joe Frazier. This is smoking Joe Frazier. I'm sharp as a razor.
Soon to be smoldering Joe Frazier.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he still smoking if he's got liver hats?
So fucking dead. That sucks. Joe fucking Frazier.
How old a gentleman is he?
40.
I think if you want the real answer, I want to say 67.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else you got on the Joe Frazier there, E-Rock?
We have a bunch of the songs he was singing isolated. 6 Days on the Road, When a Man Loves a Woman, My Way, Mustang Sally, Ain't No Sense in Going Home.
What are you doing, an album?
Yeah.
Who's Making Love to Your Old Lady?
Well, we realized quickly that it was tough to interview the guy, so we're like, just sing a few
yeah.
songs, man. Nah, he was cool as fuck.
I loved him.
I loved having Frazier on. It should be My Way, and we should do that as we leave.
How long you give him, Dr. Opie?
This will be within, like, I want to say days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you want to say days, or do you feel you have to?
I have to say days.
I want to say now.
I have to say days. And there's nothing.
Well, if he dies quick, you can pat yourself on the back.
Well, there's nothing surprising here. I think what happened was, obviously, they wanted to tell the world at the end of his life.
Yeah.
They were keeping this a secret for a really long time. He probably even had the early stages when he was in here because
he didn't know. He just found out a few weeks ago.
Oh, really?
He probably didn't go to the doctor a lot. I imagine he drank.
Really? Oh, but if he's in a hospice, that means days. I'm telling you right now.
He had to bail out of the Last Chiller Theater Halloween weekend at the very last minute. He was booked.
Oh, really?
And then at the last minute, they said he couldn't come, and then right after that,
but he's in a hospice. That means
they said,
that's it.
Smoking Joe's liver. No. At least wait till he's cold.
Or dead.
Well, one or the other.
What's he smoking? Wacky tobacco or something?
Chimp.
What's that?
Funny.
You guys want to hear something?
Okay.
This is what regular TV's doing nowadays.
Sucking ass.
Why you gotta talk like a gunabout?
They're doing a show called Hillbilly
Oh, yeah.
Hand Jobs.
Who's that?
Hillbilly Hand.
Hillbilly hand jobs?
Yeah, hillbilly. It's either Hillbilly Hand Jobs or Hillbilly Hand Fisting.
Yeah, fishing.
What?
Fishing, I think.
It's hillbilly hand fishing.
No, fisting.
I
Is
don't
this
know.
a typo? Because it's Hillbilly Hand Fisting.
Oh,
Should
yeah,
be
it's a
fisting.
typo.
No, it's fisting.
I think it's a typo.
It's not a typo. Listen.
Lissa!
Come on in!
All you hear Skipper say is, Lissa, get out here. So I knew I was in trouble from the get-go.
You really want him to run up between your legs now. If you can, you got him caught when you get him between your legs.
You can do it. You can do it.
And I'm telling you, she was just trembling. I could feel every muscle in her body trembling.
Like, I feel like it's him because he's slippery.
Lissa is getting stuffed.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel him at the top of my thigh.
Oh, my. I'm telling you, he's big.
Love you, Lex.
Got it? Yeah, yeah. Get him out of here.
She's so big that she can't even lift it up.
Oh, man, that's a big old...
There you go. I told you.
I guess you're right. Maybe it wasn't a typo.
Hillbilly Hand Fisting.
Yeah, that sounded a little sexual.
Sounded like it could have been Matt.
I think Intern Matt might have been on this show.
Yeah.
That's a big old dick.
That's a big old dick. Hospice, where they keep you busy till you die, is what Dave's saying.
Yeah.
They try to make your the end of your days easy, I guess.
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
This would be,
Oh, well.
This would
Time
be
to go.
fascinating if it wasn't one after.
Yeah, let's do this then. You want?
Come on, stain shirt.
I've been covering it up all day.
And the fucking Kennedy suit was in better shape in Dallas.
Biggest coffee stain ever.
That's a hard stain to get out.
Fuck.
It's impossible.
We didn't talk about the bees.
Talk about them tomorrow.
We'll talk about
Sam,
them
could you
tomorrow.
make sure we talk about the bees
Talk about the
tomorrow?
birds, too, you know. Sex, S-E-X.
Good spelling.
Jimmy loves the bee story.
That's what my mother would say. Get out of here, Chipper. Don't go talking about S-E-X. I knew what she was doing.
Doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard them talking. They said they was knocking a pussy out.
Nonsense.
It's your mother.
I know, my mother.
I'm on overtime.
She's saint on earth.
You know, this week, you have a guess. You said you were going to look at after Nicole's dog on this show.
Oh, great.
This week.
I'm not doing hack radio with anybody, sorry.
No, you were in a good mood at the end of Friday's show
I didn't
for
mean
whatever.
it, though.
You're not going to do it?
No.
Why not? I love Nicole's dog.
I told her Wednesday for the whole show.
That'd be cute. We could pet the fucking thing.
She wants me to fucking take care of her dog? All right.
Okay.
Bring it in.
Wednesday.
Yeah, get her the steak to eat.
Where's Chester?
Yeah, Chester. Chester learned the hard way.
Yeah. My friend Chester got in trouble.
All right, Chester.
That damn Hustler magazine.
I remember that.
Bunch of liars.
We ended the show, right?
Yeah.
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, let's go home.
Well,
What? Let me see what that is.
Okay.
Oh, see, this is Argentium. And Argentium, of course, is Steven Singer's new Super Silver collection.
You don't have to do this.
Steven Singer, brand new collection of silver. It's made from Argentium, the king of all silver
He doesn't
metals.
have to do this.
This brand new collection of Super Silver starts at just $149. Argentium is pure. More pure than sterling silver, brighter than platinum and white gold, and sterling silver. Low maintenance, tarnish resistant, and Argentium
Well, how is it made,
responsible and ethical. Well, it's produced using only recycled silver. There you go. You can check it out at, you don't have to move, go online, IHateStevenSinger.com. View the new collection of Super Silver. Have it shipped right to your door for free with Steven Singer's free shipping 365
Super Silver.
days a year.
I'll take the soup.
Don't forget about his 90-day full money-back guarantee. Visit Steven online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Super Silver. Is that silver with a cape? It flies over something?
That's it.
And
Exactly.
silvers everything up?
On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or in person at the other corner of 8th
What
and
is it
Walnut.
you text? Sorry.
Yeah, the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. Visit him online, IHateStevenSinger.com.
And with the passing of Joe Frazier, here's him singing My Way from our show.
You want to hear something, man?
I certainly do.
And now, the time is near. The time is here. Check my hopes and prepare. I say they take the dare. Oh, man, it's time to climb. Ride through them ropes and face a man. Have a plan. But states that plan, not in a shy way. Well, that is right. But come to fight, heck, I'll fight them my way.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes, it doesn't stop. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and I've just been sitting in here as they've been changing the studio over to get ready for Ron and Fez and listen to all the other interns. Sal, the O&A intern, and the Ron and Fez interns just shitting all over Matt. Apparently they were not impressed with his big day on the Opie and Anthony Show. And some of you were, some of you weren't. But he does. Troy was right. I think it was Troy who went on the after show and announced to the world that Matt sashays when he walks. And I've been watching him through the glass walk up and down the hall, and he does indeed sashay. I'm your host, Sam Roberts.
He's trying to counterbalance that big dick of his.
Is he got? I've heard he's got a big one. He made that announcement earlier on today's show, and now, and it was due to Opie. And I'm thinking that maybe part of the reason he was being trashed in here so much was there was a little jealousy, not only over the announcement of his dick size, but there is still a piece of paper that says Matt taped to the wall under the Opie and Anthony logo, so it is officially the Opie, Anthony, and Matt show. If you didn't hear today's show, I don't know if you want to. What's that? Oh, Sal. Oh, wow. Sal, the intern, just ran back in here and ripped down the Matt sign off the wall because the other interns can't stand the kid. He's sashaying up the hall right now, not realizing that Sal just humiliated him again. Speaking of dicks, when Matt needs to wrap that thing up, I'm sure he uses Trojan bearskin condoms because they feel so good. Trojan is America's #1 most trusted condom brand, no matter what you're working with. I mean, if you're working with something the size of Matt's piece,
they make magnums.
You can still work with Trojan. They're to be trusted, and Matt is not. He was brought in here. I mean, it turned out, and I don't know if I'm selling you on the replay or making sure that you do not listen all afternoon, because he came in, I guess, to talk about Occupy Wall Street, and that segment turned into almost 2 hours without a commercial break. It started with the topic of Occupy Wall Street. Stump Brain was on the phone. If you remember, Stump Brain. We don't have any good Stump Brain material, do we, Eric?
No.
He didn't even look. What's your problem with Stump Brain?
Oh, I love Stump Brain, but every time he was on, it was all heavy political stuff.
There has to have been something that he did.
I'll let me look.
Yeah, look up Stump Brain or something, because Stump Brain, when we were on K-Rock, for whatever reason, K-Rock as a station decided that our staff wasn't cutting it, and they needed their own executive producer. I'm not taking that as a shot against me or Eric or Danny or whatever, but they decided that our executive producer needed some assistance for the K-Rock side, which, sure. So Stump Brain got hired to come on and be the executive producer for the K-Rock side of the Opie and Anthony show. He now works for theblaze.com, which is like a political website. He was always very heavy into politics, and to me, the thing that I found just awesome was that when he was getting hired at the Blaze, somebody called me, Sam Roberts of all people, to say, his real name's Michael Pelka, Stump Brain. What can you tell us about Mike? And I was like, wait, I realized
you were a reference for
it
him?
was a job. It was a job reference, and they were calling me. Like, I've taken job references for a lot of interns. They came to me and said, Paul, who you hear on the air right now, Paul does some stuff with us part time. He used to intern for us, and they said, what do you think of his work ethic and stuff? I said, sucks. But they didn't listen to me. Of course you did. They didn't listen to me for Paul, but I did give Stump Brain a shining recommendation for the Blaze, and it's amazing that of all the people that have come and gone, it's Stump Brain that has, and Garrett too. Stump Brain and Garrett are the guys that have gone through this natural disaster that is the Opie and Anthony show and come out and still been on speaking terms with the show in general. Like, Stump Brain can still call up and have a nice phone, a nice call-in. I also don't know why is it that Stump Brain doesn't get ritualistically abused.
Because
when he calls up. I mean,
yeah.
Everybody else, people are already calling into the after show with suggestions. Trucker Ed, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, please, no more, Matt. I'll blow Norton when he comes to I'll put red lipstick on. No more, Matt. You're killing me. Really, you guys are. You're fucking killing me.
See, it's amazing because people were twittering in saying, is Matt the new Bobo? Because everybody hates Bobo on the air. But the thing about Bobo was that in the beginning, everybody liked him. And then he just completely wore out his welcome. I've never seen anybody so hated across the board so quickly as Intern Matt. I mean, look, you got to give him some credit for evoking emotion.
He had that one good appearance.
And that was it.
First one, and then...
No. At least Bobo lasted. This guy, every time he gets on, my stomach turns. It's like, no, please, no more.
You hate him.
Yeah, can't stand him. Bring Chip. Uncle Paul. No, Matt. No fucking Matt.
So you like everybody on the show except...
Matt.
Except Matt, okay.
And his big dick and his backpack. That's it.
Thank you, Trucker Ed. Thank you, Trucker Ed.
Yeah.
And Sean wanted to chime in on the same topic.
Yeah, this stupid fuck. What part of does he not fucking understand? He fucking travels the goddamn world and thinks he's not fucking privileged. Hey, wait a second. I traveled the fucking world too, but I did it for a fucking reason. I was trained to fucking kill people. Like that, sorry, fuck.
Oh, my God. And now he's protesting the government, Sean.
Oh, God. I put it to you this way. Thursday, I was up in Philadelphia. Them stupid fucking occupied. I drive a truck for a living.
Yeah.
I had a stupid bitch trying to sell me a T-shirt. She ran out in front of my fucking truck and stopped. She's fucking retarded.
Thank you, Sean. People are so upset. I can't. And now people are calling. I can't go to your phone calls all day because I guess Matt is just really upset. Eric, is Matt the one screening the calls?
Yes, he is.
All right, so why don't you guys just call up and talk to the screener then?
There you go.
If you really want to. I mean,
and I'll pop the mic on if he gets out of hand.
Okay, because Stump Brain was on the phone because Stump Brain, his whole thing is politics. Like the reason he's called Stump Brain, as corny of a name as it is, was because he's the spare brain. Because he's smart. I guess it's just that he just branded himself that way. But he is. Oh no, I got. Bill from Philly is saying that Bert Kirscher is trying to come by the after show. I told him he was welcome to come by. I know he's in town. Bert the Conqueror. He's been on the show before. I know he's in town filming.
He was doing something with Rachel Ray.
Right, and so he said he didn't know if he was going to make it to the show in time, but if he was going to get to the after show, he would try to. I told him he's welcome. He knows.
He sent some nice shirts over, though.
I know. I can't believe how soft these shirts are. These, I think,
the Machine.
Yeah, the Machine shirts. You remember when Bert was on. Yeah, if he's around, he's welcome to stop by. I don't know if he's very busy while he's here. Hopefully he can stop by because we love him on the show. But, yeah, and Matt is sitting here arguing while Stump Brain is saying, no, Matt, you're wrong. Here's what it is. Here's the research. You can read the article on this website. Matt's going, no, well, why don't you go to the other website? And they're like,
he never really had an answer for what that website was at all.
No, he never knew. I was sitting right by a computer, like, Matt, just tell me the website. Yeah. I don't know, just Google it. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
And they're all just like, super hardcore anarchist, liberal, green living blogs that some guy just writes out of nowhere. Like, they said, like, his thing was that, I guess Chase Bank contributed money to the Wall Street protest, which to Matt, intern Matt was saying means that they knew in advance. No, I'm sorry, blech, I'm all over the place.
Yeah.
Chase Bank contributed money to the NYPD before March on Wall Street.
Does Matt understand that when the NYPD is given any type of donation whatsoever, it all goes into a general fund that is used throughout the entire...
Of course he doesn't understand that, but enough. Matt said that, Chase donating money to the NYPD before the March on Wall Street was evidence that they could have known ahead of time that this was coming. The March on the Occupy Wall Street. And Stump Brain said, just go to Chase's website. It says right there that they donated money, but it was a year ago. And and then first Matt said, well, maybe their official website is lying. And it's like, yeah, that's true. Maybe they lie on their official website.
It's a fair point.
But how could you take the word of some random blogger versus the official statement? Like, it's probably more likely that random blogger is making things up or just misinformed.
Something tells me that random blogger isn't an investigative reporter.
Yeah, they're probably very much like Matt, except without the big dick. You know what I mean? But and then he said, well, maybe they knew a year in advance. So it's like he can't...
That really... that got me mad. I'm like... That's that bullshit conspiracy
you can't just let go.
Oh, we planned it a year ago.
Like,
it's going to happen.
How could you give people that much credit that people are smart enough to get something like this done a year in advance? It doesn't. It's impossible. And this is what I was telling Matt, because Matt complains to me off the air saying that when they bring up stuff like this, I don't put his name in front of Opie and Anthony enough. I say things like I'll type Opie a message that says, Matt's got a stupid conspiracy theory about this. And Opie will look at it, and then he won't mention it because he doesn't want Matt on the air. And then Matt goes, well, why?
Because it sucks.
Yeah. Why'd you have to say stupid? And I said, because first of all, it is a stupid conspiracy theory. And second of all, because when you come on the air, everybody has to fall into the intern Matt zone. Yeah. And lots of times, people don't want to do it. And that's why that is. And he just argues and argues, and he won't let go. Like, he won't just say, oh, okay, maybe you're right. Like, that's not in his vocabulary. Okay, maybe you're right. And that's what drives people insane. Like, he won't just
He can't even concede a point when it's staring him in the face.
No. And I did. Opie mentioned on the air today, I went down to Occupy Wall Street with, and by the way, I'm just reading feedback. I just glanced over at it. Bobo should be happy because Matt is gaining Bobo fans. Like, people are saying that after hearing Matt on the air,
they want Bobo
I would
back.
much rather have that time replaced with Bobo just playing with his dick or whatever he does.
I think that's out of default, though. If you pit the two against each other, people are just going to say Bobo.
Look, if you put Bobo, I think, before Matt, was the worst person to ever be on the show. Now Matt is. So it makes Bobo look better. He's no longer the worst person to ever be on the show. So congratulations to Bobo. Yeah. But I was down at Occupy Wall Street, as Opie mentioned. I went down and met him there on Friday while he was filming after work. And Opie's 100% right. Like, it's not going to end peacefully. And I didn't see it before, so I don't know if there are more people or less people now. But, like, people are just walking around. People are on top of each other down there. Because you should go down if you're in the area. What's it called? What's the name of the park, Eric?
Zuccotti?
Zuccotti Park, yeah. Go down to Zuccotti Park because it's not a big park. It's not like it's Central Park. It's tiny. Like, it takes 3 minutes to walk around the entire
whole
park.
perimeter?
It's less than a city block. It's nothing. It's a very small park, and it is full of protesters and tents, and you're getting to the point, like, Opie's videos make the area look like it's a lot bigger than it actually is. Like, when I was down there, you're getting to the point where the tents are on top of each other. You're pushing. If you actually go into the protest, if you go into the park, as opposed to just walking around it, you have to push, and you're fighting through people. Everybody has been there for weeks, and it's cold, so people are irritable now.
And no one smells good.
No one smells good, although you do get the aroma of some weed walking around. Oh, yes.
I'm surprised.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's definitely still there. But, like, people are irritable, and you can hear it just the way people are now kind of like just like snapping. I don't know. Yeah, I'll get it done. Yeah. I don't know. It's not done yet. Or like, you know, if somebody's doing an interview and the person behind them is yelling, "You're stepping on the tent. That's my tent. You're stepping on my tent." And it's like, well, there's no room.
They sound like Intern David?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody is just completely at their wits' end with this whole thing, but they can't leave. And there is no, this is what we want. So there's no,
that's all gone.
There's no end goal. So what are we left with? Violence. That's what we're left with.
Well, I was actually hanging out with a NYPD cop yesterday, and he's been down there, and they're all loving the overtime, but they're literally, he said, they're waiting for somebody to kill somebody else. The way it's looking, that's what's going to happen.
It's not like the way it has been perceived or portrayed, I should say, has been sort of like peaceful protesting. It's just, you know, we're just here trying to get our point of view across. If you go down there, like, it's not safe. I wouldn't sleep there. It's not.
That's exactly what he said, too.
It's not safe. Eric, don't ask Matt if he thinks it's still safe to sleep there.
Matt, is it safe to sleep there?
Absolutely.
No, it's not. He's wrong. I mean, there's too many people, and they're not all protesters. There's a lot of homeless people down there. There's a lot of crazy people down there.
I wouldn't sleep there just because I don't want to see someone like Matt crawling up next to me.
And he would, too. He's fingered strangers down there.
And I got long hair.
Yeah, you're right, Eric, with his big dumb...
He looks like Dr. Teeth, the Muppet.
Except Dr. Teeth didn't have so much plaque on his teeth.
Oh.
Sorry,
well,
man.
He hasn't been able to shower.
Yeah, that's right. He can't brush his teeth.
Yeah. He does smell terrible today.
What's James in Kansas saying? James, you're on the after show.
He's got to be the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the earth.
Who?
I call Matt. I call and I say, Matt, Sam's a dumb motherfucker. Let me talk to him. And he actually put me on the air thinking I was in a side for him. Yeah, dumb fuck.
So what do you think of Matt?
I want him dead.
You see,
I actually want to drop my load, not in his mouth or anything, or on his clit, and then fucking run up to New York and kill him. He's got to be the dumbest motherfucker. Anyway, that's all I really got. I came in toward the end when he was talking about how he didn't know what a clit was.
Yeah. Well, so you
totally
missed.
fucking confused me.
I mean, it was technically 2 segments of Matt today because it was you missed all the Wall Street stuff, and then we got into the clit stuff, and then Matt just decided to proclaim to everybody that he had a really big dick.
Sure, and so does my mother.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, James.
Do you want to hear it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's just bring everybody aboard.
Okay, hang on.
I have a really big dick, so I'm a
Are
very
you really
good
packing?
fighter. Yeah.
What are you packing?
About 7.
What is he talking about?
7 is not a big dick.
It's like it's above average.
Yeah,
you know.
Yes.
But it's not like, what is that?
Yeah.
Like a really big dick is supposed to be like, oh my God, I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
Yeah.
Like you belong in Ripley's Believe It or Not. You should be, you're some kind of freak. You're a genetic freak. Look at that thing hanging off your torso. Not, oh yeah, I guess that's a little bigger than my ex.
Yeah.
That's not, that's not really big.
If the pants don't come down and you hear, oh wow, you're not packing like a gigantic penis.
And that's not, stupid, idiot Matt's cue to say, well, I bet it's bigger than... Nobody is having a penis contest with you, Intern Matt. And Eric, how come you didn't have the balls to ask... Because Intern Matt's Twitter is just Intern Matt, I guess. How come you didn't have the balls to go on the... How come you said it in my ear instead of going on the air and asking if Matt was going to change his Twitter after he doesn't get invited back next semester?
Well, because Matt and Jim were having a side conversation with their phone sex, and then Ope, Ann, and you were having another conversation, so I didn't want to throw another voice in there.
There were a lot of conversations going on. There is... by the way, Are there any Joe Frazier songs that we didn't play on the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yeah. You have a second, because there are a bunch of conversations going on, and there's one that I wanted to have. It's about Argentium. Yes, Argentium. Everybody's asking what is Argentium. It's Steven Singer's...
Sam, what is Argentium?
I was just about to tell you, Eric. I'm glad you asked, though, because Argentium is Steven Singer's super silver collection. It's brand new silvers. It's brighter than platinum, white gold, and sterling silver. Low maintenance. These are hard words to say. Tarnish resistant. It's made using only recycled silver.
Real silverware.
That's right. So you're going to make your chick wet, first of all, because she's going to be so excited about this silver. And then, when you tell her that you also did your part to save the world, she'll give you anything you want.
Wow.
It's all available at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, IHateStevenSinger.com, or in person on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Not that corner. The other corner. And I know, because that's what I like to do. You know, I browse on the website. Sometimes I call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER just to chat. But when I'm doing my jewelry shopping, I like to go all the way to Philly. It's worth the trip. Go down there because you get your cookies, you get your drinks. My man, Turbo Joe, he works there. And Steven Singer's there too, but Turbo Joe hooks it up. He made me a diamond expert when I needed to become one, when I was shopping for engagement rings. And that's the thing about it. He will make you not only feel like he's an expert, but he will share his expertise with you so you can go home and give your chick whatever jewelry you've gotten her and then explain to her as if you have any idea what you're talking about. It's all at Steven Singer.
He also gave you fresh-baked cookies.
Yeah, I mean, they were delicious. IHateStevenSinger.com, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or do it the old-fashioned way. Do it the Sam Roberts way. Do it in person. On the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia at I Hate Steven Singer. And the people of Philadelphia reeling over the sickness of smoking Joe Frazier. Eric, we had him on the show June 2009. He was awesome on the air. I mean, I would say hopefully we'll get him back, but we talked about it on the show.
Not happening.
Hospice is usually the last stop on the road, but he was amazing on the show. He stayed. How long did he stay for? An hour and a half?
That bit was. He probably stayed longer, but that bit I have here is over 50 minutes.
Yeah, I think all told, yeah, because you weren't here that day. He stayed like an hour and a half. And first, we were talking to him the way we would talk to any boxer, talking about his past, his fights with Ali, where he's at today, how he's feeling, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, he was just such a insane person that he ended up singing.
Yeah, right in the middle of a conversation.
As the interview went on, like, instead of he's saying, all right, we've been here for over an hour, I'm kind of bored, I'm going to get out of here, he would just start humming little ditties. He thought himself quite the songsman. And so, in honor of Joe Frazier, he's
we have
sick.
a bunch.
What do we have? I'm going to pick a good one.
All right, hang on. We have 6 Days on the Road.
Mm-hmm.
We have Who's Making Love to Your Old Lady.
Mm-hmm.
When a Man Loves a Woman.
Okay.
Mustang Sally.
That's a good one,
and
too.
Ain't No Sense in Going Home.
I got to say that I feel like I speak for the people, the listeners of After Opie and Anthony Live, and I think that we all want to hear When a Man Loves a Woman. That's the old classic. That's the one everybody knows. So here it is, Joe Frazier live on the Opie and Anthony show singing When a Man Loves a Woman.
When a man loves a woman, can't keep his mind on nothing else.
That's all I know is that one part.
Oh, damn it.
I only know When a Man Loves a Woman. How about I could just sing like the one line with you? I could sing the name of the song. And that's it.
What's the name of the song?
When a Man Loves a Woman.
Okay. That's what it is.
Did we ever do a Smokin' Joe Sings the Hits bit?
Yeah, we did Joe Frazier karaoke camp.
Let's play it.
All right, hang on. Let me get that.
Yeah, Joe Frazier. He's
While
sick.
I'm getting that, you want to hear another song?
No, because I don't want to spoil the bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that he's sick because.
Okay, I got it.
Plus, I mean, the guy is 67. He looks much worse. He looks. When Opie said 67 today on the air, I was like, no way. And I looked it up, and he is 67. He's taken his time in the ring difficultly. Here it is, Joe Frazier karaoke camp.
You might think you can sing, but you're wrong. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp.
Come and smoke, baby.
And learn to sing like a champ.
Who's making love to my old lady while I'm out making love?
Joe doesn't just teach you to sing the classics, he beats the awful right out of you.
When a man loves a woman, words is the most important thing to, let's say, songs. Because sometimes,
After a few short weeks with Joe's unique approach to vocal training, you'll be belting out tunes just like Smokin' Joe belted Muhammad Ali.
Ooh.
Or you'll have brain damage. Spend 2 amazing weeks in Joe Frazier's 700-square-foot apartment above his Philadelphia boxing gym. And floor your friends with your amazing vocal chops. Joe might have high blood pressure, diabetes, and needs to carry a cane to stand upright, but his magical voice will bring you to tears.
Mustang selling now, baby. Oh, yeah. Think you better slow the Mustang down. Ow!
And if that doesn't, his left hook will. You'll be hitting the high notes faster than Joe Frazier hits the canvas. Come to Joe Frazier's karaoke camp, where our motto is...
Me, you ain't used these, you been dog.
When you got a song in your heart, that's all that counts, isn't it? Smoking Joe Frazier, everybody. Smoking Joe Frazier. I'm just sad that recording career never panned out the way he thought it would. I was remembering, though, while that was playing, that was when he was in, was when I was still doing the O&A backstage or whatever those bits were called.
Yeah.
And I used to kind of interview all the guests as they were leaving. I still do that every now and then, I guess, for this show, but only with, like, the big, like, Larry King type guests. By the way, somebody may be coming back here soon.
Really?
Never
Joe
mind.
Frazier?
Probably not Joe Frazier. I was more alluding to Larry King, but that's neither here nor there. I remember I had to do the interview with Joe Frazier, so I cleared it with his people and everything, and he said, all right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom. So Joe Frazier was right outside the studio, and I go, where are you going, to the bathroom? And yeah. All right, I'll follow you. And Joe stopped and looked at me like, what? I went, no, not into the bathroom. Oh, okay. Like he thought I meant I was going to go into the stall with him and conduct an interview. I simply meant walking down the hall. But
wasn't he living like above a gym?
His gym, I think.
His gym,
yeah,
right?
Actually, there's a great documentary, Thrilla in Manila.
I have it. I have it Netflix. I haven't checked it out.
It's really
yet.
good. It's the one with it's like the cover's white and has Ali and Frazier on the cover. Yeah. It's really good. I got the DVD somewhere, but it's I don't even like boxing all that much, but the documentary is amazing. Like
I got to check it out.
You should find that backstage because I'm not seeing it in here.
Oh, really?
If you still have it,
I wonder if
I get that ready in case the inevitable happens.
I don't think there is. I don't think you could say in case the inevitable happens. If it's inevitable, it is going to happen.
Trying to soften it.
That's what makes it inevitable. People are. I can't move. Paul.
Yeah.
You have to have sympathy for me here because I can't move on to other topics. Listen, Snowy in Michigan. You're on the After Opie and Anthony Live program.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up?
Rock, you rule, first off. Let me get that off my chest.
Thank you, sir.
I hate to... let me preface this by saying I'm not a big fan of Matt neither. The guy is a horrendous representation of the 99%. Taking out a loan, traveling around the world, putting his
He's a 1%er.
into people, trying to act like he's 1%. However, I think some of the hatred you have for him, Sam, might be a little jealousy because you kind of shoehorn yourself as much as you can on the air and doing the other shows, and Matt's kind of doing the same thing, isn't he?
No, I would be jealous of Matt if he was...
big dick?
Well, I've heard he does have a big dick. I am jealous of that.
Big dick. Don't forget that.
I would be jealous of Matt if he were coming on the air and getting positive attention. Like,
Good point.
if all of his maybe if all of his appearances were like his first appearance, then I would be jealous. But I mean, I don't need to come on the air and have people call up the after show just to tell everybody how much they want me dead. Like, I'm not jealous.
Like I said, I'm just saying, I'm not a big fan of the guy neither. And I think he's a bit, this whole, I'm representing 99%, but I'm going around the world traveling, spreading my big dick all over the place, trying to be the 1%.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the guy's a horrible representation of the 99%. I mean...
He really is.
I just think I still think a little bit of your anger with him, besides being an incompetent person around the studio there, apparently, like you guys say he is.
He is
might
incompetent.
be a little bit because he's trying to shoehorn himself like you do.
Well, I mean, I don't know if jealousy. I mean, maybe I'm annoyed because I've seen him.
Maybe you see a little bit of him in you, huh?
No. I see his speech patterns And the things that he does, like he tries to do the things that I've done.
His way in is the word you're looking for, I think.
Yeah, but like he's specifically like copying things that I've done. It's not like I'm like, oh, that's what I would have done. Like he's literally saying things and doing things that I did. So I mean, I'm not jealous of that. It's annoying because I'm like, it's not going to work a second time. I already did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Snowy.
All right, no problem, man.
Also, I don't think the listeners understand that he's just annoying to work around.
I also like that the caller, Snowy or Snow, I don't remember, he goes, listen, I want to say, Sam, I think you're jealous of Matt. No, before you answer, please keep in mind, I absolutely hate Matt. I don't want to give him any credit whatsoever. So even when there's something, Club Soda Kenny's texting me and saying that Matt said his dick was about 7 inches, which means he's rounding up.
Oh, of course.
So you're looking at
6 1/4, maybe.
you think it's that? Like you think he's rounding up 3/4 of an inch?
5 3/4, and he's just kind of overdoing it just to be sure. But
Kenny is also texting me that he is stuck in tunnel traffic.
Oh,
yeah, I got those.
I love
too.
the Kenny updates.
Yeah, stuck in tunnel traffic. I wish he would share that with the listeners.
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I would go to Intern Matt on Twitter today, though. I think that's the account of the day. What else? Oh yeah. Do we have time to play any Andy Rooney stuff? Because that's the other. I mean, Joe Frazier and Andy Rooney today. Joe Frazier's not dead. Pip on the phone is saying he's dead. We're going to a lot of phone calls today. Pip, I don't think Joe Frazier's dead.
No, he's not.
All right.
Hang up.
Yeah,
I checked. I saw that call come in. I checked all the feed. It would have been everywhere by now, and it's not.
Some person on feedback says they're going to make IHateInternMet.com.
Ooh.
Which, feel free.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Yeah, do we have any quick Andy Rooney stuff?
I have a bunch of those produced ones that we did.
Yeah.
If you want any of those.
Yeah, let's play one of them.
Andy's thoughts on watches, shoes, his life, vacations, or his celebrity juicer commercial.
I really like the watches one for some reason. I think we were on K-Rock when I pulled that, and I really like the way it was covered and what O&A did with it. So I think I'm going to go with watches. We lost Andy Rooney over the weekend, and when I say lost, I mean we are still the same people we were. We didn't really lose much. He was 92 years old and decades past his prime. But, nevertheless, Andy Rooney is as dead as a doornail, never been deader, couldn't be less alive. So, we're going to play an Andy Rooney bit, and that's about it. Andy Rooney and watches on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's performance of My Thoughts on Life with Andy Rooney. Regrettably, Mr. Rooney has fallen ill, and his part will be performed by renowned thespian James Norton. Without further ado, Andy Rooney.
I'm Andy Rooney. I like watches. I talk a lot about watches. When the big hand's on the 12, I've just shit my pants. And when the big hand's on the 4, I've just pissed on myself and grabbed my wife's breast. Do you ever notice when someone turns around in bed like Oscar Madison, you put your penis in the wrong hole? Do you ever notice that? You ever notice you've never seen me walking? My asshole has actually been stuck to this seat since 1973. Do you ever notice that?
This concludes tonight's performance of My Thoughts on Life with Andy Rooney, starring James Norton.
So, yes, Andy Rooney dead. And let me tell you something, Rooney. If you think...
Rooney!
If you think being dead is going to stop you from being mocked, you're 100% wrong, my friend. Don't think that you could take the easy way out of this. Don't think you can just go and croak, and because of that, the Opie and Anthony show is going to take it easy on you. You have a lifetime of work, my friend. You stayed on TV very late into your life, and that has given us quite a bit of material to mock you for quite some time.
And we'll do just like when any other character that someone on the show impersonates dies, we just do the ghost.
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, my God, this is great. The ghost of Andy Rooney coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. We just have to remind them, because before it was like Jim would do the Andy Rooney impression if Andy Rooney had been talking about something specifically ridiculous on television.
Yeah.
Now, the ghost music will just come on. And it'll be,
anything.
You ever wondered, something about angels and halos and wings and
life in hell?
Hell yeah. What am I talking about? What the hell does he know about angels and halos and wings? Have you ever noticed that Satan keeps poking me in the ass with this pitchfork? God damn it! You ever notice when that one thing you wanted is within grasp, but it stays there for all eternity and you can't reach it?
I have one, but it's going to fall real
Yeah,
bad.
I thought of one too, and I was like, no.
This is what it is. This is the after show, okay? Do you think mine were great? No.
right,
you just
fair
do
enough.
them. Eric, what was yours?
Let Paul go first.
Did you ever notice when you push that rock all the way up the hill, it just rolls right back down to the bottom?
And you just got to push it up again.
Just again, yeah.
Eric?
You ever notice no one laughs when you say it's hot as hell in here?
You see,
all right.
This is a safe place, okay? You can't go on the Opie and Anthony show and make those types of jokes. I can't make my types of jokes because we'll get thrown out of the place. Yeah. But I want the after show to be a safe place, a place where dead Andy Rooney can always come and hang out, no matter how bad his jokes are. I mean, he's in hell, for God's sake. It is hot. And why would anybody say hot as hell while they're in hell?
Yeah.
I wish I could say that. I'm Andy Rooney in hell.
Oh, you have another impression.
Yeah.
That's right. We don't even have time to get into Sandberg today, do we?
You have 2.5 minutes.
No.
You can squeeze that in there.
That's not enough time.
That guy just rips you off left and right.
You noticed it too?
Everybody did.
That's what I thought. Look, I have the disc. I don't have time to play the whole thing.
We'll get to it tomorrow.
I want to get it, but
I won't be here.
Do you have the thing that I asked you for earlier today?
Yeah, hang on.
No, you don't have to play it now. I just want to see if you have it for tomorrow because
I have it for tomorrow.
Somebody who already ripped off my one-question interviews has now decided to rip off my Chris Humphries impression.
Really?
That was the first one you've ever done.
I debuted the Chris Humphries impression last week, and it's already been ripped off by that same goddamn not quite ready for primetime player. Mr. I can't get people to buy movie tickets himself, Andy Samberg.
I heard a couple of years ago he was walking around saying, "What's the haps?"
I bet he was. But I thought it was real funny, too. Yeah. Real original, Samberg.
Speaking of what's the haps,
yeah.
You know how TBS reruns Family Guy a million hours a day? The episode where Stewie was taking steroids, he walks right out there and goes, "Hey, Brian, what's the haps?"
I'm still pissed that Eazy-E took it from me or Ice Cube took it from me on that NWA song.
22 years ago.
I know, it's ridiculous. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
I got through the tunnel.
Oh, thank God.
I know people were worried and wondering.
It's always important that we have a conclusion to these ongoing storylines, Club Soda Kenny.
I know, and my friend Rocco is listening, and he texted me that he hates Matt also.
Okay, that's good to know. I was getting texts from the ECW Zombie. I was getting texts from the Stangl Brothers at Letterman. Everybody hates Intern Matt.
Well,
it's amazing. Well,
thank you. He sucks.
Thank you, Kenny. We got to wrap up the show.
All right. Have a nice day.
Thanks. Yes, we do. This show, by the way, was brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Later on today, Paul, I teased it a little bit on Friday, but you've all forgotten because nobody pays attention to this show. But
your big announcement?
I will be on Martha Stewart Living Channel.
Really?
They said I couldn't get on every channel.
Is that today?
I'm working on it. It's today, I think, at 5 p.m.
You should have your own plug ready.
Yeah, I think I'm going on whatever with Jennifer Hutt.
Jenny
she was
Hutt.
in here a week or two ago.
She
invited me to be on the show.
Kinds of names too?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think your appearance is going to be different from her appearance on this show?
I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm going to go in there and just be destroyed, and my Facebook's going to be attacked by the 9 people that listen to Martha Stewart Living. Yes, it'll be on, but let's make it more than 9 today, folks, huh? And then maybe keep listening to her. It's on channel 110 at 5 p.m. on the East. I'll be on whatever with Jennifer Hutt, I think. I'm almost positive, but take it as positive. It's a plug, so just listen at 5 p.m. Eastern. That's it. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live tomorrow, and Intern Matt won't be on the air. See you later.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!